Testing. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Are we live? Testing. Come on, YouTube. There it is, YouTube. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch. That's the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Futures, I believe, are down like 600 points right now. It is going to be another exciting week, exciting day. We're coming off of the volatility. We have more, I don't even know if it's bad news, just more or less people a little bit worried about this recovery. The recovery, I hope, is getting squashed, or at least that's what Wall Street is saying. We're going to have an exciting day. Let's see. We broke 300 on the SPY. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you guys are ready. So good morning. Let me say good morning to Chad. But yeah, hopefully everybody watching the recap, hopefully you check us out here anytime during the day. If you're here, we're here. Just be positive and respectful. Please read the rules, and that's it. Oh my gosh. Oh man, someone just said that in there. I forgot. They said go get a Red Bull or coffee, and I totally forgot. I have none. I ran out of everything. Oh man. Here, let me see how we can, how can we do this? Oh, no. I think we can figure something out. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good regardless. I hope you guys are ready. Are you guys ready? How do you feel about today? Are you guys feeling loose? You have a good weekend? Are you rested? What's up, man? How are you guys feeling coming into this? Your long-term portfolio is going to get hit. It's going to get clapped at least 3-4%. Not 3-4%, maybe like 1 or 2%. But I'm just saying, I think we'll start there. Great. Get some hopium. Good morning. Amen. A little scared. Okay. That's good. Don't be scared. It'll come back. It always does. I feel great. I read the Quran. Awesome. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Get ready. Get in your space. How are you? I'm good. I feel good. I feel a little nauseous. I'm usually like that in the morning, so that doesn't mean anything bad. I usually wake up nauseous, It's just, I'm ready to go. I move at a fast speed. My body's just like, oh, okay, we got to go. And he's like, yeah, okay, it's time to go. He's like, whoa there, moving a little quickly. But Binsky, good morning, baby. My third week here, I'm excited. Good. You should. I mean, this is an exciting week. It was exciting last week. Are you ready for the album tomorrow? I mean, listen, man. Just God bless you. Just get ready. Just get ready. Tonight at midnight, actually. Midnight Pacific time. Eastern. You could cop it midnight Eastern. Don't tell anybody. Shh. No preview. I need caffeine, man. I need caffeine. I need to make sure you guys are ready. I need you to call out your play. Oh, members only still on. Shit. I didn't realize that. My bad. Non-members, we're coming in to save you. Thank God another Chad discovered you guys hiding under the bus. Otherwise, we would have drove off without you. Wow. God bless the member Chads looking out for their non-member Chads. Because I totally forgot. I had no fucking idea. So shout out to my non-member Chads and all my Chad chattings helping the non-member. Yeah, release them. Get them in here. Yeah, get them in here. What's up? Good morning, non-member Chads. There you go. Stretch a little bit. I know it's tight in there. My bad. Get some leg room. Welcome to Cole Airlines. Don't worry. Everybody could board. Everybody gets a ticket. Let's go. Yeah, you get one. Let's go. Yeah, good morning. Bring them all in. Yeah, you got a friend. They could come too. Yeah. Yeah, there you look at that. Good morning. Oh, look at all the non-member Chads. Oh, look at all of them. Oh, they're ready to go. How dare we let them just sit there that long, just cramped. Oh man. I'd rather have some cage-free non-member Chads. You know what I'm saying? Our non-member Chads are all cage-free, free roaming, free range. You see, look at who you don't like it when they're cooped up like that. And their little Chad legs can't move around. Nah, happy Chads leads to happy plays. Happy plays leads to TLT gains. Okay, that's our motto. Okay, happy Chads come from Chadadonia. So I'm very, very, very proud. Look at, wow, you guys are still typing like you guys are on crack. That's what, look at that. You see? This is what, man, we should make a PSA. This is what happens when you don't exercise your non-member chats. This is what they literally, wow, that's a lot of pent-up energy, like a lot of pent-up demand for the economy recovering. Wow. Okay, you guys good? You guys good? Awesome. All right, good. I love you all. Good morning, baby. Good morning. I hope you're ready. We're going to have fun today. It's not Friday, okay? So we're not going to have as much fun as Friday. You know, Monday's supposed to low-key suck a little bit, but we all love Monday because we get to come back. So, I mean, don't even trip. Let me see what crack I could find in this fridge, and we will proceed from there. So please hold. Did he get the job? No, he got fired, it looks like. It's a bad morning for him. Ugh. Oh. We in the game, baby. We in the game. Found the caffeine mints. Always got to keep a backup of these, you know? So then I could just be like, yo, what's up? Good morning. Now I'm in the game, just like that. Wow. God bless you. Good morning. Good morning, cult. Fort City today. Well, I wasn't expecting to go down. I thought because we closed green, we were going to be good, but hey, you never know. All right. Get ready. Today's going to be fun. Today is going to be fun. Tarantino, you guys like the movie, huh? So we only have movie showings on Friday at Cult Theaters. Echo. All right, so second link for Nightly Watch's main channel. Make sure you like the video. I do have a few plays I want here in the morning, or I have at least one idea, 2 different ideas I want. So run up those likes, baby. Second link, Nightly Watch's main channel. First link, Scream Alerts. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Y'all got me out of that 666 bubble hole. So God bless you. Thank you. But second link, Nightly Watch's main channel. We post this every single night, every single day. So you never have to miss anything. But let's get the random account generator set up right now. And then let's go through all these comments. How does that sound? That sound good for you guys? So on Monday, we have an account. We have a random account that we feel how I feel and feel like a blessing. I'm up and I'm down, but it sound like progression. But we do the random account generator. We take comments from the Monday watch list, and hopefully there's a play, and then we randomly select it, and then we randomly buy it. So let's get queued up for that right now. Random comment packer. Oh, you guys don't even see it. What am I doing? My bad. Yeah, so here it is. Here's the watch list. Second link takes you to this link. This link, you take it here, you copy that, put it random comment picker, and boom. I got my stock picks. So let's start it, run it up. Random play of the day is BA call 410 Valage. Oh, that one's whack. But that's a play. So Bowen call, 410 call, 12/18, 2020. Yeah, this guy, you guys, I mean, I hope it's $100. Is it $100 for that play? I hope it's not. I hope it costs like way more money. Otherwise, this dude just screwed us. You know what I'm saying? Which one is it? 1218. 410 call. Yeah, that's awful. It's $300. I can't even buy it. No way. If it's $300, I can't buy it. I mean, I could get the cheapest one. No, we'll see. We'll see what it opens up at. I'll see what it opens up at. If I can get it for $1 or something, I'll buy it. If not, I'll do another one. No. We got it. We got to keep it random. It was a play. It had the option. It had a date. I mean, that was as straightforward as I could have asked. You see what I'm saying? You guys know I can't like be a little bitch about that, right? Because last time I get mad when I was like, well, I need it to be like specific. So he gave me a specific play. It had time. I mean, I don't think I can. At this point, I can't like, I just can't. I can't do it. Trolling for failure. I mean, hey, that's cool. It happens. It's okay. It's okay. It's not truly random at this point. I think it is for the most part. So, that being said, though, let us get into the watch list. Let me type out my watch list real quick here temporarily. I hope you guys are ready, man. Today's going to be wild again. It's going to feel a lot like Friday, just because you have the same thing. You have the same gap down type, pre-market move. What's going to happen? Just get ready, man. It's going to be the same. We closed green. Now we're going to come down. I mean, get ready. Need to make a $1 limit. I mean, we'll see. If that play's not there, we'll flip it again. If that play costs too much. What was I going to look at? Oh, yes. Stocks. Oh, man. Am I still thinking about McDonald's calls? I will to protect that one position, but we're probably going to maybe even both ways. Oh, no, I already have those puts. And then our credit spread is going to work too, so we'll see. But I will keep an eye out for them. All right. So here's the watch list. Let us begin. McDonald's upgraded to buy. They might be a winner. Remember, winners and losers. Dude, there's so many comments every day. Good work. Dow futures there. Middle finger to the Dow. It's middle finger to the doubt. Hold it down. We're going to get it. Black Monday. Super excited. Feel like it's Christmas Eve. So ready for the market to open. Let's go, baby. Control the emotions. Again, we're still midsummer, but we're getting more excitement when we'll see LVGO, Walmart, ERI, DT, Netflix. Not so bad. Ready for the kangaroo market. Thanks for everything you do for the family. SPY, Boeing, McDonald's, Facebook, TLT, Adobe, Apple, BA all week. Run that premium. I thought just posted a watch list on Sunday. Not new around here. Got 35 UVXY 90 contracts as a hedge against my calls. We'll see if I get class to no watch list. Does anyone? Oh, I think it's because I put the time wrong. New lows, C downs. You watching? KR 40 calls, 619. Apple YOLO 300 puts. Oh, I forgot we have the apples. Before I command you, This day to love the Lord your God and to keep his commands, decrees, and regulations by walking in his ways. If you do this, you will live and multiply, and the Lord your God will bless you in the land you're about to enter and occupy. It's life for predictive. Look, he got double quotes on you. Eleanor Roosevelt and some Peter Ford. Man, back up. Shout out you, mad baby. Look at all this. My watch list: SPY, crude oil, bonds, gold, dollar, won, Bank of America, JPM, Goldman. I'm going to be watching the banks: HD, Walmart, Microsoft, value stocks, MCD, Starbucks, FedEx, Boeing, NVIDIA, Intel, AMD, Micron, UNH. I want to see some UNH in there, actually. Guild, Myrna, Beyond, Sono, market news, 8 p.m. Eastern, Dow futures drop, market's down 500. Asia, look at this. You guys can't get this anywhere. Look at this. See, look at the crowd goes crazy. Shout out you, mad baby. God bless you. God bless the Colt, baby. That's what I'm talking about. 15 LABD 24 long puts for the win. You heard it here first. Random play McDonald's 619 195 197.50 call credit spread. XLF 23 call expiry January 21. Tesla 1700 call random account. AAL 112035 call. We're going to ignore the Fed pump on Tuesday. Well, I think that's the biggest reason. So again, a lot of people today. Everybody wants to blame the reopening concerns or the second wave. I'm still going Fed for 200. Fed for 200, Alex. Walmart 100 put 724. AMD call 55 619 105. Short private prison CXW $6 put. So he thought he got the job. Plot twist. He got a call to stay. There's another person they're considering for the job. Done. How does the movie play out? Find out on the next episode of Stock Market Live. I don't know what the story's going to be today. I really don't. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. The best Clorox bleach in town. It's very, very creepy. What do you think about UDN? It's a bearish dollar index, so basically inverse of UUP. That could actually be good. Just watch how it's levered. You'll be good on that. You know what I'm saying? Deep in the money, iron condors, 4-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Example, $5 wide spread. You take 400 premium on both ends. Need big move to make profits. Those could be good if they're in the money. They just might have a little bit higher of a premium, and you don't want to get clapped on that. Our stream alerts still just for U.S. Yeah, we've not been able to imperialize other nations yet with our stream alerts. Not quite yet. T 918 $38 calls, 2 contracts, $16. Random account play Microsoft June 26, 202 strike at $1. Y'all, what's up with all these calls, man? Y'all these random account. Y'all want to double no diversification. 2 Amazon puts 14 13 30 13 30 Ghetto Spread at 130. Got a SPY weekly 305 to hedge up. 25 UUP January 29th. MCDP 170 165. $20 credit. Watch like nothing specific. Might get some more tech puts up on the day. Random play IBM 918 155 calls. When did Dow futures start outside public hours, and why should billionaires determine the market before the public could trade? Has nothing to do with billionaires. More or less to do with global markets. And the fact that America is not the only country in the world, and you have investors who have a need for future pricing and futures on specifically commodities and certain indexes. So unfortunately, it's not all billionaires, but we just do just it's a big ass world, dude. It's like just huge. It's massive. Like, did you know we have like 7 continents and like 7 different seas or some shit? You know, from the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with snow. God bless America, my home, sweet home. Stand beside her and guide her with the puts from last month on the dip. From the rally to volatility to my portfolio. Down 10%. God bless volatility. My home, sweet home. From the What if I just kept going? That'd be crazy. That'd be a banger, though. Yeah, Uncle Answers releasing tomorrow. That's just the intro track. God bless you all. Don't know if I'm clapped on the live channel. I've been preaching at the P call. Put the call ratio all week. No one listened. I had the VIX 17 calls. If put the call ratio gets above $1, could see some serious downside. Is UUP call naked or spread? It's naked, baby. It's naked. Hola, señorita. Hola. See you tomorrow, Cole. I missed the UP. I was working. God bless you. I wish I could watch you all day working. Nah, don't worry, baby. Get that thick long term. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Don't get that neck slit, baby. I wasn't that aggressive. I don't even know why I said that at the end. I was like, I even said it. I was like, that's really aggressive. I don't know why, but that just naturally what came out. I was just like, honestly, I don't know, something about, I was just like, you're either going to like protect your balance. Like you guys are literally, you're either going to foul out or you're going to get your neck slit. I don't know why I said that, but it was just really, really aggressive. So, I mean, just watch out, be careful. You know what I'm saying? Don't get that neck slit. PCG, random play, HMY, $4 call, random play, CCL, July 10th, Netflix 587.2 call, loved it. Choose to hold my SQQ over the weekend, 3 UDN calls, 21 December 18, random insurance for the insurance. Hey, bro, I heard you like insurance, so I got insurance for your insurance on your insurance. Damn. Monday option play KPTI 25. I'm knee deep in cruise puts. You thought that you'll actually benefit off those today. Just be smart with those, how you maneuver in and out. Shout out Jay Winter. Is that Jay Winter the rapper? Isn't that a rapper? I like Jay Winter. Thoughts on Buffett and Sirius. I think they're two separate things. I think one's a person, one's satellite radio. CLX call KR37. Looks like a rare week with Powell speaks. Damn, you guys are ready to go. Shout out everybody who commented on the watch list. So we got a random play. All right, I think that's pretty much going to be it. I think we have a random play. I hope you guys are randomly ready. I hope you're prepared and ready to go before we actually get into anything. So now it's time. I hope you guys are ready. Today's going to be a great day. Make sure you guys run up the likes. You're on mobile. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram. Show me some love. Show yourself some love. Show your fellow Chad some love. Get loose. I need you to relax. The market's going to be a little scary, whatever happens, but, we have a lot of experience here and in this country, and before we make a single trade, before we let any of the excitement or opportunities get to us, we like to recognize what is really, really important. So one thing really, really important to me is the service and sacrifice of all of our veterans in the United States of America, my past servicemen, my active servicemen, all of you guys, thank you. I know we will never be able to understand the full sacrifice and commitment you've given to this country, and a lot of people take it for granted. And if I could at least let you guys know I care, and I know there's thousands of other Chads in here who do. We love you. Thank you. God bless America, baby. And shout out to even our cops, our firefighters, our nurses, our doctors, all of our public servants out there doing stuff, especially our teachers out there too. Teachers, we love you. Teachers, nurses, we got you too. So please, 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 ladies and gentlemen, right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time. Oh, man, it's game time. Oh, it's game time. From the mountains to the prairies. Let's go, baby. Get loose. All right, I'm going to be watching at Open, Zoom, McDonald's, HD, Walmart, Johnson & Johnson, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Expedia, Booking, UNH. Those are the ones I got. I have a few different stocks that I have my sights on. We already have a few different plays as ready, too, from last week. So it's going to be managing those and going from there. First time here. It does get really hype. All we ask is you're positive and respectful. Like the video right now. Let's get that out the way. Call out anything if you see it. I encourage you not to get too jumpy. Again, hopefully you have something and the plays should be working there. So just watch the levels. Watch how things get. Remember, you got the Ghetto Spread. Control the balance. Remember, you need 50% like ratio or we will get clapped. So you need to press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. How much time do we have? We got about 1 minute remaining. 55 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 55 seconds. I hope you're ready. Oh my gosh, I hope you're ready. Why am I on Thinkorswim On Demand? I don't want Thinkorswim On Demand. Okay, there it is, baby. Oh no, 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Are you really? I'm kind of nervous. The movie begins. That's it. Our movie begins. And what are we gonna do with them, May? At the flag. Are we ding ding? Where is ding ding? Yeah, so my thing, there it is. There's our ding ding ding. So E-Trade is going to be tripping out a little bit, but we are now open. Give us a sec. Okay. There it is. So how much are we down? We're down 627. So this is the opposite of what we opened at last week. So remember how we opened up, we gapped up on Friday when it was kind of weird. Remember that's that same range. So think about the exact opposite of yesterday. It's either when we start breaking 1,000 points down, but if we start to reach negative like 200, 100 on the day, it could be bullish. It could be bullish. Is Robinhood still working? Some of you guys, I know Robinhood's one of those wake up in the morning, you get clap type things. Strap for the long haul. What's Boeing? What did those Boeing puts do for us? Oh, wow. What? No, the Boeing puts are up a little bit. But those McDonald's puts are up a lot. Or the McDonald's are up double. Let's see, the HDs came down. The Adobes came up a little bit. I don't know about UUP. Abby looking healthy. I plan to flip out the weekly. I'm going to hold those for a little bit, or I want to see if I could even get a call on McDonald's, like I said yesterday, on the watch list to kind of protect it. Or, I mean, we're kind of going up. We're down 580 on the Dow right now. Yeah, what the hell? Dude, my orders are really, really lagging. I know, even on E-Trade. So some of you guys, people are saying Robinhood TOS. I just put in an order on E-Trade, and it didn't. I mean, it won't even cancel it right now. Bro, I don't know what I'm getting filled on or not. Hold on. Bro, did I get filled or what? Bro, this is tripping. Bro, this is weird. I'm on E-Trade. Yeah, I'm not getting filled on there. It's just weird. I don't know if my orders are going in. I don't know it's filling. I've dealt with this on E-Trade before, so we might have to give it a little bit. It's pretty early. But I wanted to play, but I mean, I wasn't getting filled. It's kind of running away from me, so I'm going to have to wait for that. Apple's coming down. Boeing's coming down. SPY now, we're down 740. That's like almost another 100 points since open. Keep that in mind. We were dropping again. Not home free yet, Habibi. Not home free yet, Habibi. Okay, don't you watch out. Those McDonald's are going up still. The HDs are coming back to value. The HDs were cheaper before. You might be able to frog the HDs again. Hold on. Those HDs could be froggers. Because the ones we had are coming back to value, so the ones below it might be a little further out. Oh, never mind. Shout out Uncle Baby releasing tomorrow. God bless you. Dude, this is so bad. Bro, I hate this. Yeah, even the orders are still lagging on me on E-Trade. But we'll see. We're down 702. See if we get a bounce here or if it kind of holds up. Procter & Gamble, Walmart on the low. Watch the value stocks. Watch the rotations there. Microsoft popping a little bit. Microsoft pretty good. Microsoft has been very exciting. Oh, wow. I have old Google puts said that they came back to life. Oh, not just the spread. It's not true. I think the UUPs are holding up. There's Apple bouncing. Oh, there you go. Now my calls are starting to... My order history is starting to show. J&J. Zoom already run. Johnson & Johnson's getting clapped. There's Boeing. Let's see, Facebook. Walmart's getting clapped. Thoughts on Boeing 1521 350. I mean, apparently it's a big hit amongst the crowd. Yeah, so this guy, the random account guy, wants me to put 200 onto the Boeings. I don't think we'll be able to do that. So let me... Morning, Chad. Okay, we're going to give another one. Because that one's not going to work. What's my favorite cannabis stock? None of them. God bless you. Oh, I won. Winner Stock Market Live. I won. That was crazy. You see that? I won my own random play. That was really cool. New loads. Okay, new loads. Let me see. Sorry, I'm going to just be going back and forth till we see something here. Earn it up. Hopium. New loads. Well, we went new low to new high. Johnson & Johnson, Walmart. Value stocks selling off. Tech is a little weak. Does anybody see any gainers? But I know Zoom, like what? Twilio, like a lot of the tech stuff. I remember we sold those Twilio puts too. That thing's been helping out. Actually, I need to see. I was down on that earlier. TLT on my watch list. You got it, man. We get one December play. The December play is just too much for the budget. That's why we can't do it. Twitter up, Shop, Genius, Apple. No, like they have to be green. Like this is up 3%. So the market's down 1.72. Twilio's up 3. Okay, random play. Lulu September 130 put. Let's see. Okay, I think we could do that. Which one do you say? 130 put? Nice. Okay, yeah, we could do the 130 puts maybe. Let me see if I can get this set up. The TD is going to be tripping. Shop is up 40. Wow. Yeah, so at least we're getting rotations. I mean, that tells you something. That's crazy. Yeah, even logging in at TD is a nightmare. I gotta see this. All right. I got the Lulus as the random play. So there it is. Again, that is just, you saw, if you want to copy this strategy, you could just do random comment generator. Got the Lulus on the random account. We'll see how that plays out. Now I'm not going to look at it for a long time. And there it is. And I still need my other play I wanted from today, but that thing just ran on me. It ran on me so heavy. The Apple puts are up a lot. The Twitter's not so much. Our Intel's kind of went up from yesterday. The Yang asks are back. That Bowen is a little weak. Peloton dropping, Snap Green. Yeah, value stocks are getting clobbered. Oh, wow, snap back to 2024. Abby Vine 91. I'm surprised Spotify's not going up with Shopify and all them. But we are back now. We're only down 546. Remember, we were down 740 at the max. Rotating back to COVID index. They're like, yeah, we'll just rotate back into the COVID trade. Yeah, we're now bullish COVID. Why am I messing with Hertz? It's not really quality. I mean, it's a bankrupt company. Bird doesn't go near a trap. He knows being set for him. It's not my vibe. Not my vibe. God bless you, though. God bless you. Boeing's hitting highs now. I got into TD. I just executed that order on TD. We did the random account there. Actually, I'm gonna see. I think I might still have to find them. I should probably look for it. I think I might. I kind of want to grab something. I'm just not sure how I feel about it. It is still early. Did I get KO divvy? I didn't check. But my divvies don't usually hit till like middle of the day. It's really, really weird. Is she? Damn me, Robinhood. Robinhood just let me log in. I'm trying to see if I should do this. I want to trade, but I'm trying to decide if I do small account or not. I mean, we're living good out here. We're living good. Let's see, though. This is going to be an important move here. I mean, what? It's been 15 minutes. You had your first drop, 700 points, bounced like 120, 130. This is going to be the moment of truth, whatever we do from here. Small account. But remember, small account It's not just like I like wake up and I'm like, oh, should I play with the small account? You know what I'm saying? Like, should you guys want to run the small? It has to do with budget. So I only have a limited amount of money in this small account. So I have to be wise on when I air it out, man. You gotta pick and choose your shots. You know what I'm saying? It's just like starting out in the NBA. Like, you want to make sure you got a good KD ratio. What if you mess up? High traffic. We're experiencing high traffic. How dangerous do you feel? I don't feel dangerous. No, I feel peaceful. 9K and not even 3 likes. Well, make sure you guys like the video. There's definitely a play brewing up. So, I mean, actually, did you like it? I'm about to run it very soon. Once I see how much cash. Yeah, I only have $23 in the small. Wait, why do I only have $23 in the small account? I have way more than that. Oh, I bought the UUPs. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, so I can't do it on the small account. I'm too poor. Happens to the best of us. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully you forgive me. Okay. I got a good fill on that. I'm feeling proud about what I just got. All right, I just got to play. I don't think you guys like the video. I don't think you guys. I think you guys are lacking on me. Oh, 3.3? I mean, what? We need like what? 4.5? That's 50%. I don't know. Why do I like 3.3? Why am I cool with 3,000? I don't know. For some reason, 3,000 by this morning is just a good number to me. I don't know. Is that bad? Like, I don't know. I really like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like 3.6. Like, I'm content with that shit. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that sounds like my vibe, bro. Like, I'm not gonna like complain over like an extra 1,000, even though it's not 50%. But like, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right. Be careful. Do not trade this. Again, the market might shift around here and we could get clapped on it. So be very, very, very careful with that. Run up the likes. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Don't market order. McDonald's next week, June 28th. I got 5 of the 202.50s at 40 cents. 5 of the 202.50s at 40 cents, June 26th, McDonald's. God bless you and good luck. Do not market order. You will get clapped. Don't even trade it. You will get clapped. Think your base is 6K? Well, I don't know. I just know 3K is a lot. 3K is a lot because there was a time where we used to run up like 5,000 in the morning during volatility. But then I remember 3,000 was a difficult feat. So I'm now content with 3,000. They never really miss you till you're dead or you're gone. So on that note, I'm leaving after this song. So you ain't got to feel no way for Jay. There's a call for that one. I love you 3,000. I love you too. What's the philo? I have a good philo, but not a good philo. I'm gonna need to tweak it a little bit. I got a little stuff for you, but I got something good. I got something good for you. Philo's always good, baby. Spotify? Could we get a Spotify move? No, there's Spotify. The Spotify's decayed a ton. A ton. We have that ghetto spread working for us. Trunk Uncle drip tape. So again, I'll tell you now, man. You guys should be able to get the drip tape at 9 p.m. Pacific time today. Because as long as it's midnight Eastern, that's when it comes out. So check your local streaming platform. God bless you. God bless you. I know you're gonna say you hate cannabis stocks. All right, we'll just stop the conversation there. God bless. Thank you for giving me the warning. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause everyone been doing that lately. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's just trying to like, they're like, I know you don't like this, and then they like tell me about it. Like, why doesn't like? I think that's how you stop the conversation, where it's like, hey, Josh, I know you don't like this, so I'm not going to tell you. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate the kindness and respectfulness. You know, that's how you have to do it. Yeah. So otherwise, there's no point of saying I know what you don't like, yet I'm still going to present it to you. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. It's just like, well, I thought you were my boy, bro. I thought you're my boy, Blue. I thought you knew what I don't like, and you're going to try to protect me from said things I don't like. That's how we're supposed to work together. And then I'm supposed to get you some good ass plays. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love you. Like the dono, what opens at 12 tonight? I forgot. You sent that like 40 minutes ago, dude. But I don't know what opens at 12 tonight. Oh, the drip tape. Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I was like, wait, what opens at 12 tonight? The drip tape. Uncle Answers. God bless you. The McDonald's has already went up too much. Don't get clapped on that. You appreciate me. I appreciate him. Can you forgive me? Yeah, I got you, bro. Just want to try and help make you some cheddar. I'll help you. I am helping you. Trust me. You don't want to invest in weed right now. Just telling you. If anybody tries to get you to invest in weed right now, they might be higher. They're high. Okay? Just relax. You would be better off smoking weed and chilling out and then making the investment at a later time after you've chilled out. I promise you. It's a crazy concept, especially that I'm even telling you this, you know? So, but don't get too impulsive. Don't get too jumpy. That's the funny part. I've noticed most people in the weed industry, when it comes to weed stocks and how many people have got scammed, it's always the people who don't smoke weed, and it's these old ass people, and they're like, I want to invest in weed. I always ask them, I'm like, do you know how the industry works? Have you smoked weed? They say no. It's because they're all jumpy. Okay, they're all crazy. They get real excited. They get impulse. I'm not seeing any super major pothead be like, dude, I threw all my money in there right now. No, he's like, I'm just waiting. I threw in like 10, and then I smoked the other 10, and then I forgot about it for 2 weeks, and I threw in another 10, and I bought an eighth of shares, and then we went there, and I kept going, and then yeah, they're chilling. Like they don't care. They forgot about ACB. A year ago, they bought like 5-10 shares, and they're like, oh yeah, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? So, how many grams come in a share? Does anybody know? Yeah, I know you could get fractionals. Let me get. Yeah, I want 3.5. Yeah, shares. Oh man, so. All I'm saying is just don't run into weed. I mean, you're like definitely you're on the latter end of the scam if you're running into weed stocks. They're still hustling people in it now. So just be careful of them. Just be careful. Just be careful of it. You will know when weed is a good investment. It will be too hard to deny. Yeah, it'll be right. It'll be like Amazon. Like like Amazon was too hard of an investment to deny. There's FedEx trucks everywhere. There's Amazon packages everywhere. Jeff Bezos was everywhere, his little bald ass head. You couldn't deny them. Same thing with Facebook. Think about Facebook. You couldn't deny Facebook. Anywhere you look, Facebook was there. Facebook kept buying stuff. It was there. So it will be undeniable when it is that moment. Okay? God bless you. God bless you. Beyond Big Green. Josh, I know you hate weed. Well, thank you for ending that conversation there. I appreciate you knowing what I like and don't like and respecting me. God bless you. People like you were saving the industry from someone who took his own. I didn't hear about that. Like somebody said that happened, and quite frankly, I mean, my heart goes out to him, but I don't like talking about that stuff. I mean, I hope you feel me on that. It's just that's just weird for me. And like, you know what I try to do. Like, I don't like, that one hits too close to home when I see a lot of different, how you guys act. But it's up to you guys to listen. I mean, I've been wrong before. If you want to go after certain investments, I mean, be my guest, but just be careful. That's all. I mean, just be careful. I do love seaweed. Seaweed is good. Josh don't hate weed, his opinion. I just don't like the weed industry right now to invest in. It's a scam. That's it. Like even then, like most people who grow weed right now and own weed companies, they even understand what I'm saying. It's just a very immature industry. That's all it is. Keyword is immature. So that's why I'm saying give it 5 years, you'll know the winners and losers. But I like weed itself. It doesn't even apply. It doesn't even matter. 90% of the people getting scammed on these weed stocks have never even seen weed in their life. So it's sadly it is quite irrelevant to the investment thesis. 24 files for bankruptcy. No. No. Oh. That was the first gym I ever went to. God bless you, 24. R.I.P. Hoop Dreams. Didn't you say you wanted Planet Fitness? Yeah, if they come down cheap enough. Because I saw Planet Fitness at IPO, and I thought they were the stupidest stock in the world. I was like, who's going to a gym that gives out pizza? I was like so offended. But man, they've seen some of the most epic growth in the last 5 years. I feel like a schmuck. I should have gotten it. They're a great business model. Great business model. Just a cheap ass mass produced gym with pizza. Hindsight's 2020, man. Hindsight is 2020. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, I was like, I don't know. All these calories might, in the pizza, and it's gonna hurt their. I was like, dude, it's genius, bro. It's like it's for people who need to work out. How do you get people? Man, just give them pizza. Like, bro, this guy they literally took the Chuck E. Cheese business model and mixed it with 24-hour fitness, and boom, you got Planet Fitness. Same purple colors. It looks crazy. It's fun to be around. They got pizza. It's crazy, man. Genius, though. Genius. The global gym. They don't have barbells over 70 pounds. What do you need barbells over 70 pounds for? At that point, you're just trying too hard, bro. Okay? What the fuck are you ever going to pick up with one hand that weighs more than 70 pounds? Are you going to have to go hunt for your food and go secure water from down the village? What the hell are you going to pick up 70 gallons of water or something? No. Okay? 70 is fine. Here, take 70 pounds and 2 pieces of pizza. You'll be okay, okay? Awesome. God bless you. Big Green AMD. I mean, everything. Look at the high ticker right now. Lulu, Microsoft, they're all ripping right now. But just take a look. Damn. Low ticker is dry. We're down 518. So we're not breaking out to the next level. Calls on J-Pow. J-Pow's not today, though. But we will see. I mean, again, I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting a down day today after Friday. We closed green, but let's see. What time is it? It's only been 30 minutes, you guys. 30 minutes, we're about 100, 150 points higher than where we opened at. Oof. FBI ripping, AMD, Facebook. Yeah, look at the high ticker, you guys. Damn it, Zoom, AMD is really rocketing. But look at the high ticker right now. Definitely something just changed for sure. Would you get into the Hertz? You guys be careful you're going to get clapped on Hertz. Like, you guys, trust me, you guys aren't that, like, some of you guys are like thinking like, yeah, like we're going to pile in there. No, you're going to get clapped. Trust me. Just trust me and believe me on that one. You know how many people are just as smart as you who got the same idea? And they all thought the same exact thing. And they're all thinking the same exact thing right now. Because then they're like, dude, what if we just tell everybody? Because last time they're thinking the exact same dumb shit as you, bro. Promise you. Isn't that funny? Do we ever think it's like you think you're the first one who got that idea? You already got clapped. Well, that's kind of bittersweet. I mean, that's good to hear. A lot of you guys are like, I got clapped. I got clapped. I got clapped. I got clapped. I'm like, wow, surprisingly, all of you got clapped. I did not know all of you played it like that. Good. Okay. So for the new guys, if you haven't been clapped yet, I don't know why they've all been clapped on it. I don't know. Ain't nobody post that in the chat. But just be careful out there. Just be careful, you guys. Just stay away from dangerous activities. I mean, can we just take off the pressure to make money? Remember that's what we got to. You guys don't need to make money that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like lowering your standards. Like, that is like that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Some of you guys, like, just please don't lower your standards. You're not that desperate. You know, some of you are like, let's play Hertz. Let's play weed penny stocks. Like, dude, I know it's been quarantine. It's been a long time. You know what I'm saying? You haven't been outside. You're not that desperate, though, bro. Don't settle like that for some Hertz and some weed penny stocks. Like, there are weed penny stocks out of season. Nobody's even pumping them. Hertz is like, it's Hertz. Like, you know what I'm saying? So just chill. You'll be good, man. You'll be good. Nah, we need money. You could get some money. You get money anywhere. You get your money anywhere. Learning not to be desperate and make the right plays. I'm telling you, bro, it'll change your life forever in many facets. It's called setting a standard. It's crazy. You set a standard, you maintain it. It's the minimum level you're willing to accept. You'll be surprised. You know, it's like the minimum level I'm willing to accept for plays, that it has to have some level of quality, that I would actually own it, or that, you know, it'll change your life. Change your life forever. Any best advice ever? Once you take the pressure off your shoulders, it makes things easier. 100%. 100%. That's why you see what I'm saying? You're sacrificing the level of quality of plays because people just want to make money. You know, there's pressure. There's that pressure to make that money. So if there's no good plays available today, you're gonna go for Hertz. You're gonna go for these little penny stocks, this and that. It's like right now, even dude, we're down 489 right now. We're down 700, but this is an important day. We're an important day at an important moment. I'm mad I didn't get the Zooms, bro. The Zooms ran on me. But No pressure, man. Relax. The cult loves you. I love you. You got nothing to worry about. You know? Absolutely nothing to worry about. Just be easy, bro. That's weird that McDonald's is still negative. Top diplomats are expected to meet face to face with China. I forgot I didn't get that up there. Trump tweeted 2 minutes ago. 5.4 earthquake in Japan 30 minutes ago. Not bad. What happened with Nike? I'm still in that play, I believe. So, and remember the, what's it called? How you say? What is the one? Do you remember, not Nike? What was it? Not Nike. They didn't call it Nike. Which one? Do you know which one? Not Nike. It was the McDonald. Hold on, where's McDonald? McDonald do good. Very good for McDonald. McDonald, we have gain on McDonald now. It expired this week. You get $50 from McDonald back. $50 McDonald. The Nike. What is Nike? Nike. Why is so bad on Nike? You say the Nike, I don't have a profit. Oh, wow. Because oh my gosh, how Nike do that? I did not see. You guys see Nike do that? Nike went to 93. I thought Nike was at 100. How did this happen? Why did Nike take the Air Force One's drop? I thought Air Force One, good shoe. How come Nike don't hold? No, Nike is supposed to go. You see this? I don't get. Air Force One, very good shoe. How the stock drop? That's crazy. This is Air Force One, good shoe. We should not be down here. The Nike should be here. Wow. Very unique. Okay, Nike. I'm down 400 on Nike. I should have been up 100, but I'm down on the Nike. It's a Mickey Mouse shoe. No, Air Force One, good shoe. Best Nike. Real Nike. Only real man wear real Nike. Air Force Nike. Can you really lose on long-term calls? I mean, the 6 months. Yeah, I mean, if you buy something and it decays and it doesn't come back to where it's at, then yeah. The market might take great lows. Should I be patient? Start a long-term? I would start a long-term at any point in life. Does not even matter when you start it. Just start it, stick with it. Do I think we're going to see a big drop? Yes, but I don't know if it's going to be this one. I'm expecting all I'm saying is that by the end of the year, this situation will be more realized and we will have to address it. And then also, even in the next year and a half, I mean, this is a very complex situation with what's going on. So, I mean, and then you have an election. I mean, so you guys got to get ready for that. It's crazy. I even thought, you guys want tinfoil? Can I give you tinfoil in the morning? Are you ready? I had tinfoil. The stock kept coming to me this weekend. It's real tinfoil. Some real good tinfoil. You want it? Duh. Duh. Give me the tinfoil. Duh. All right, here's some tinfoil for you. Are you ready? One, this is going to piss you off, some of you. This is just This is just a prediction. I mean, this is just what I'm looking at. So don't crucify me. Don't shoot me. And even if you do, I do it in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. So I'll go to heaven. So God bless you anyways. First, Donald Trump is going to win the re-election in 2020. That's my first prediction. If I have two scenarios. Trump is going to win, but hold on. No. Hold on. Here's what's going to happen, though. Calm down. Okay? He's going to win, but he's going to lose on the popular vote like he did last time. So he's going to lose the popular vote like he did last time, but this time people are going to flip. Just like the protests and everything, people aren't going to understand it. They think that you could vote away the president instead of voting and changing your congressmen and the representatives that all lead up to it that actually give you the representative votes. They don't know that. So, but everyone's making this whole, you see it in music and songs. Everyone's like, we're voting. Everyone's going to vote. And then they're going to be like, my vote doesn't matter. And then they're going to flip. Okay, that's the first part. That's the first prediction for tinfoil. Okay, you ready for second tinfoil? Here's the other point. If he doesn't win, this is how they're going to get him not to win. Government-induced and government-forced default of debt or downgrade from S&P, Moody's, or any of the credit agencies on the United States. There's going to be political drama before the election so that they could space everything out, or they're going to have to do enough stimulus for what's going on that the minute that they issue stimulus, it could set the debt to GDP a little bit off, and then that could cause another downgrade like we saw in 2010, 2011. So, yeah, those are my two tinfoils I thought this weekend. So we'll put them into motion June. This is halfway in the year. We'll see how this one ages. But yeah, thank you. I thought you guys wanted to know that. Thank you for being inspirational. God bless you. The economy is gonna get clapped. Just get ready. Again, we have to even see how this situation plays out. We got to see what the Fed says, the follow-up. It's going to be wild. Lots of stuff, man. ...2020 election ain't no joke. I know, for real though. Honestly, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly why I was thinking that. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was listening to 2020 election, and then I was like, man, what a name. I was like, why is this song called "Welcome to the Cult"? It's the 2020 election. And then I kept looking at the title, and I kept staring at it, and I was like, 2020 election. And then I was like, damn, like, this is an election year. You can't. I mean, again. There's plays all around this. I mean, with stocks, when it comes down to it, the election could do a lot. I mean, we can't forget about that. That is definitely an event. So if we're talking spreads an event, that is definitely one of those. I bet my wife $5,000 that Trump will win. Is she not a Trump supporter? I always wondered what that would be like. Is it like if a Trump supporter and a non-Trump supporter live together? Is that able to happen? Is that like, I'm sure it does. That's like, I feel like that's a beautiful level of coexistence. Okay. Listen, man, just be nice, man. Some of you guys, whenever you hear Trump, I don't want to tell you this because like I don't want to put that mirror up to your face sometimes, but like some of you guys low key act like Trump when you tell me how much you don't like him, because I laugh, because I'm like, wait, you guys are just going off. You don't care what anybody says. You're like you be like an old dude, just blah 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 blah, just air it off whatever you say. I'm like the irony of all of it, bro. The irony, I love it. I'm just saying. That's I don't want to do you like that. So you know what I'm saying. But I was just asking just a lighthearted political question. Am I a Trump supporter? I don't support anybody. I support Jesus. That's the only person who has not yet failed me. Like I can't see him, and like sometimes he doesn't answer my prayers, but then he usually does in the end. Like he gives me what I want, but other than that, man is notoriously awful to put faith in. So that's who I support. Do I support Trump? I support anybody. I mean, I support authority. I mean, if you guys haven't noticed, I love my veterans. I've said it before all the drama. I said the police. I mean, if Biden was our president, I would, if Biden did win, I'm kind of excited just so I could show you guys. I'd be like, let's go, gear up. I mean, because that's it. Some of you are going to have to flip. Like, you respect the president. Like, it doesn't matter who it is, even if they're old, young, whether, I do get extra bonus points if I can laugh. But other than that, it doesn't matter. You just have to respect people. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's just what I believe. So I support this country. I mean, that's it. So God bless America, baby. God bless America. Someone say his legs too hairy? What? You're so intelligent, but Trump is this. No, man. I've just made a decision not to ever hate anybody. That's all. I think it's an intelligent decision. That's all. I stay in my lane, baby. And no, I got a lot of stuff to do. I can't get distracted out here. Keeping you saying God bless you. I need to drop a new song on Spot. I don't make music. I mean, I've been working on my country music. You guys heard me the other day, and you guys were encouraging me to do my country. So I've been working on that a little bit, but we'll get you one. But tonight, you could get Uncle Answers. How do you guys feel about that? Low ticker still frozen for real. Actually, huh? The low ticker is literally frozen. We're down 418 now. No sleek. I'm running that. I think it's like a 30-minute runtime. There's a lot of tracks, bro. You get a lot of So how do I feel about the black people being oppressed and that? We're not going to get into that now. But if you think I wasn't judged my whole life, I didn't grow up different than 90% of my peers, if you don't think I've been discriminated every single day of my life, even up into this live stream, then you don't know me at all. It's not as if it doesn't affect me. So God bless you. and get that money, baby. And educate you, educate your brothers, educate the people around you. And knowledge is key regardless. And there will be bad things and there will be good things. Time is key. What's these loaded questions? People get mad that I have love. I don't know why. It's when I choose an answer that isn't anger, getting mad, and I choose peace or anything like that. People always try to say certain things, but I'm like, you really don't understand. Like, you've never seen my face. Most people don't know anything about me. Most people do not understand what I've gone through at all in any way, shape, or form. And I have every reason to. I could go off and you have no idea. I could show you shit I wrote down as a kid. I could show you what my mom, everything, man. My mom used to get jumped walking home from groceries. What are you saying? Like, that's what it's not like we grew up it's just different, bro. It's just different. That's all. But I love everybody, and I know what we can do as one, and that's it. Like, it's as simple as that. No, I'm not explaining. That's why I'm only saying you could choose love regardless of anything. I mean, I think education, no matter what. That's it. Educate. That's why I said we should just educate each other. We should teach the youth. We should learn from the people before us. We should take the good. We should leave the bad. And that's it, man. You know, every single one of us is a person, and I mean, we're all here for the same reason. We want some money. We want to make our families better. We want to make our lives better. I mean, shit. What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? What's the problem? Can we just get it? You know what I'm saying? Can you give a current narration of The Spy? We can't. I don't. You're gonna make me kill it, man. You guys are gonna make me kill it. If I try to give you another story, if I try to give you another, we can Friday. Fridays are the movie days, okay? Fridays for movie days. It's okay. You guys like that, huh? That was the first day some of you like understood the stock market. That's all. You guys are like, I get it now. I get it. Well, we party on Friday. So, again, I think we're going to do Jeopardy on Friday. We could do it tomorrow for the release, but I think we'll just save it for Friday because we'll make Fridays good. You know what I'm saying? So, get ready. Jeopardy on Friday. We might give away $10,000. We're going to start at 1 and flip the coin. Cold brew? I don't have any cold brews anymore. I drank them all, I think. Trump tweet. Or test is about testing. It's crazy. It's the second. I just disagree with all this, man. That's why I think there's even some confusion, and we're going to see back and forth. But again, the whole narrative behind today, market is saying second wave. So a lot of people are saying this drop is coming off more and more second wave concerns because every single day. But I think it's because the Fed. I don't think you literally in the same 3 days got second wave concerns, market drop. I think it's just the Fed. I'm blaming Powell. So this is going to be harder for you guys to see. Like, I hope you guys you will see throughout the next few days. Analyzing this is going to be key because you don't know what's going to be from the Fed. You don't know what's going to be coming from the second wave. So I do think the second wave has some impact. I think you could give us like 100, 200 points on the Dow with it initially, but I don't think the second wave is going to be a violent It's not going to be like the first time. You have to realize, why did we shut down the first time? Why did we stop? Think about all of that the first time. It's because we simply weren't ready. You had the whole world and everybody got hit at one time. So now that was a problem back then. Now what's the difference is that you're prepared now. Now we have guidelines. Now you at least know, okay, this is, even though they're stupid as hell, bro. I'm telling you, I was going outside, bro. I went out this weekend and I just went on a walk. I saw people outside. I said, let me go out. I wore my mask. I walked around. You know, I live in a good place where there's like neighborhoods, people outside, restaurants and shit like that. And bro, it's the craziest. You see people wear a mask, walk into a restaurant. They have to take it off when they get up. When they walk around the restaurant, they have to wear the mask, and then when they sit down, they take it off. I'm like, this is what the fuck is the point of this? It's the craziest thing ever. But it's still, you know, we know what to do now. You know, even the fact of like some restaurants have spaced it out. Now we've gone through the first wave of people at the hospitals. Now we have think about all the greedy people who made masks, hand sanitizer, everything. We have all those now because now we got ready over the last 3 months. So that's the difference there, is that we're now ready. So if a second wave hits, it's not like everybody's getting hit at once and then everybody's making a mad dash for products or items. We kind of already have the items in stockpiles, or now we're getting ready to. So it's just weird. I mean, it's just very, 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 very weird. I mean, overall, but that's where what was the main point of this? No, people are spending money. Wait for that Gucci man. Gucci. What was the point? I had a bigger point to this. It's crazy. Everything's so different. It really is, huh? Oh, the second wave. Yeah. So I think I just don't think it's gonna have as big of an impact. It cannot surprise you as big as the first time. It just can't. Nothing ever will. I mean, do you understand that? Think about what I just said. Literally, nothing will ever surprise us like that first time in March, ever. Nothing will ever get us like that. You have to realize that, because that was truly one-off, unique, thrown in the middle. Again, the fastest drop in the world. That was literally the fastest drop that you've seen. So, and again, we're still early in all of this, and everything is early too, but, you know, we'll go from there. COVID is fake news. I don't think it's fake. Again, I said this in the beginning. I mean, something's up with it. You're not going to know till down the road. I mean, it's just too hard to jump to. The fact that there's so much confusion about it, I just don't like. That's it. There's something. I don't trust anybody with it. It's just weird. Fake or not, it's happening. Straight up. They made it political. They make everything political. It's kind of cool, honestly. Because back in the day, it used to, I mean, it was a very big feat. Social media has allowed you to bring politics and political socialization into a generation so much easier than anything. Things used to never, everything's political now, bro. It's crazy. Well, yeah, we'll hear the story 10, 20 years. Yeah, maybe even like 5 years. You know? I'm sure we'll know. Jam-packed, full capacity, Huntington Beach. Yeah, so is San Diego. I was looking on Snapchat. I was looking at the little map thing. John men are notoriously bad to put faith in. Josh answers 2020. Amen. Amen. I hope we come out with the vaccine. Well, that is the best part. We're coming closer to that. You know, you're definitely coming a lot. I mean, we're at least. Damn. I mean, it's only been 3 or 4 months. It's just weird, man. But that being said, I don't think the second wave is going to have that big of effect. So my conclusion with that is that this move is not because of the second wave. I firmly believe this is because of the Fed, and I'm honestly surprised at this point that nobody's talking about it. That it's like this doesn't get the same sort of attention. Everyone's just been talking second wave on any news media sites. It's really weird. Maybe everyone's lost in a fog. I don't know. It's go watch. Go read every CNBC. Go read every single thing since the Fed. I've only read broad explanations of what happened on the Fed meeting, and that's it. Nobody, like there was a few things, and that's it. And then I've seen more coverage of a broader explanation of a second wave. And when I'm like, dude, the Fed was just 3 days ago. So. Yeah, low ticker picking up. I mean, we'll see. It's still early, you guys. This is first hour, literally right on the dot. Just turned. A market order and a limit. Market order just gives you the shares. Limit orders, you set a price. So market orders are risky. Riskier. Let's drop the COVID talk and actually trade. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about why the market's down today? Let's talk possible scenarios. 1, the Fed. 2, COVID recovery. What else do you want to talk about? Why has the stock market been down 20%? 1, the Fed. 2, COVID. Okay. What can make the stock market bounce if everything? How would we know the stock market bounces up? Oh, maybe COVID goes away. Oh, okay. Maybe we talk about the riots instead. What else is driving the market here in the last few weeks? We're not trying to talk about this just to talk about it. I mean, this is just what's happening. I mean, this is, if anything, today I'm trying to even price in. Is it COVID or is it what's it called? COVID or is it Mr. Powell? No trade war. Go off. I didn't go off. I'm just saying. I'm just teasing. I think I didn't ban him. I was just teasing. Robot stocks, yes or no? I don't know enough about them, but yes. I mean, it's robots, AI, like medical surgeries. Like I like ISRG. Those will be killer in the next 10, 20 years, but it's just a hard business to analyze. Which was the goal. Listen, all you have to understand, at the end of the day, there's just one thing you guys need to understand. It's very, very simple. And like, if you get this, I mean, that you'll be great. Okay. All you need to understand is that you are in a cult. Okay. So as long as you're in a cult and you're unified under the cult and you have the cult and you got a little bit of love in your heart and can show some love, you're going to be fine. You'll be great. Everything will be good. And there might be some problems in between, but as long as you understand that, you're great. You have nothing to worry about, So it's just simple. God is good, baby. Oh, Nikki. Oot. Nike. Get me the Nike. I want to see the Nike. Gonna go buy some Jordans. It won't help. Actually, maybe, but in like 3 months. But it won't help out the spreads. CRISPR. I like CRISPR. Just the genetics. They're a great company. A lot of people are hyped on them. CRISPR is a very, very hyped biotech, but I don't know if it's like the next Theranos. Is that Theranos or is it Thanos? No, Theranos, right? Remember, was it with the Holmes chick? Thanos? No, Theranos, right? What was it called? What was it? Do you know what I'm talking about? Was it called Thanos? Yeah, it was Theranos. It was actually Theranos. You guys should look into them. Yeah, Theranos, Elizabeth Holmes. Thanos. You guys should look into that. That was like, dude, that was like a VRX scam. They were a biotech. They weren't publicly traded. And like, bro, they just lied about this like blood testing thing. Dude, it was crazy. Dude, I remember that. Like, bro, she was hot. Like 2014, 2015, everybody was talking about them. That's why I was like, CRISPR, like it was the same thing. Like they started a wave. It was a wave in the biotech medical world. So like, people really, really were with it. But then, I was saying she's hot, like she's popping, like you blowing up, like you getting traction, like not like I wasn't judging her physically. She modeled her whole image off Steve Jobs. You did a case on her. Yeah, it was very, very unique. That's why. I mean, but I like CRISPR. I hope CRISPR is not like, because there's a lot of the same hype around Theranos is kind of the same thing with CRISPR. Because like CRISPR, a lot of people like what they got. Jobless data shows sign of labor. That's going to, everything we're getting. Initial jobless claims on Thursday. Again, you guys know you got Powell tomorrow and Wednesday as well, too. Tomorrow, Wednesday, Powell. Then we're going to get retail sales, I believe, on Wednesday or Thursday. I wonder, would I have made more money on my Amazon? Which one did I sell? $22.60 at $10.95. My prediction for Powell, I don't know. I think it's going to be definitely more political. The key we're going to need from Powell tomorrow is if he walks back anything, does he sugarcoat it? Does he give a positive case for anything? Does he kind of, walk back what happened, or does it get really politicized and we hear more? I'm going to be waiting for the primary dealer, the Main Street lending facility. Those are going to all be keys and all that. We will see. Oh, hell yeah. Is that the same one? 2260? Fuck yeah. See, so again, and do you guys see with some of these weeklies, do you see why we kind of want to sell them too? I sold out of this for $1,000. This is back cheaper than what we bought it for. That's crazy. But it's still holding up. They're still premium. If he sugarcoats, is it bad for stability? Not necessarily. Could be very great. If he says something if he can make the markets feel optimistic, he didn't do that on the last meeting. That's what people are complaining about. A lot of people, remember when we heard it, we were like, it seems like, I didn't think he said anything, but a lot of people just took it as him being too honest and blunt. He was very hawkish. So if the market can't take anything positive off of all of the negative he said, that would be bad. But he could definitely walk back a lot of things, and I think it would be good if he could kind of add more clarity. Remember, he was talking and he made it sound like it was going to be worse than the Depression. It was just weird last time. He was just talking weird, but then the market's not too, again, Powell, and then even the day after, the Fed hasn't really helped at all. Triple witching. There's triple witching and quadruple witching. It's when you can see like on certain contracts, like the June 19th, the middle week contract. It's like every so often you'll hit a week where 4 different asset classes expire at the same time. That's a quad witching. So triple witching is like options, options, futures, and like something else all expiring at the same time. He's really just fucking with the younger investors. Powell, no. Powell is trying to manage the global economy from collapsing. And what's happening is younger investors think this is their moment to play Jordan Belfort mixed with fucking Michael Burry and speed it up with Robinhood and then crazy leverage. So it's no one's you're not getting screwed over if you're making the decision to jump in head first right now. What the hell am I doing? I'm experienced. I'm barely, I'm flipping a coin, maybe throwing down like 5-10 grand. Other than that, I'm throwing down $50-$100 plays. I mean, I have hundreds of thousands of dollars ready to. I'm not participating. I have my long term. I have this stuff in there, obviously, but it's not like it's a real different situation. But then there's some people are volunteering. Like it's just like in 07, 08, when the real estate market was crashing and you saw all of this news, and then what people started doing in 07 and 08? They started flipping houses still. They were literally like, oh, okay, nice. Oh, they're like, dude, now I could get these houses. Everybody's been doing it for the last like 6 years. Oh, I'm just going to buy this one here, and they think they're going to buy it, and they think it's a blip, and they're going to sell it, but you're taking that risk. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he's not screwing over younger investors. He doesn't care about them because but they're jumping in the middle of a moving train right now. Because that's what's happening. There's a big force behind the Fed and policy and what they needed to start doing. Started flipping in 09. That's at the end of it. Flipping in 09, that's different. I'd rather have started flipping 09. You're a genius. 07. When the market was still high, that's different. Market was hot in 08. I mean, hopefully it worked out, but there was a lot of people I know people got crushed. I know a lot of rookies who got crushed. I remember seeing my parents' family and friends. They had people when everything was just bursting and was really risky. People were just diving in the new money. They were just blinded, honestly. Old farts are mad they can't predict the market and want to screw the youth. That's not how it works. I don't know why you guys have this like old people versus young people, and that the old elites are gonna they're gonna mess up their whole 401k and retirement just because you pissed them off. I doubt it. I really, really doubt it. Nobody cares. The market is big, you guys, and people don't really care as much as you think. Like, honestly, like you would be surprised. People don't care. Posture check. Amen. Robinhood investors are at war. No, if anything, we just fucked up Robinhood after TLT, and then a bunch of kids made hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars. And now there's just a lot of money that is capitalized within a younger generation because of what just happened. It's a weird imbalance right now. But then people are there's just a lot of new people getting in. Everybody's at home. Everyone's getting ideas. And then everybody's just hopping in. There's just a lot of foolery. There's a lot of tomfoolery going on. That's the best way to put it on. It's just kind of crazy. Bro, you got little kids, man. Like you literally have just like just young, or just like people who are old and they're just new. It's crazy. It is. It's kind of crazy, honestly. So remember what I told you guys. I said it. Remember I said it a few days ago? Options isn't going to exist in 10 years. 5-10 years, options is going to be so different. They're not going to let you guys do this anymore. I remember I said that a few weeks ago. They said they're not going to let you guys. You're going to need a credit check, income verification, some leverage. It's going to be nuts. We'll see. Maybe. We'll see. But there's a lot of synthetic ways to do it. So I don't know. My girlfriend's stepdad is 50 and downloaded Robinhood and bought Genus and S. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what's crazy. It's like, dude, it's the world. The world has gone mad. It's because there's so much information out there, but there's just literally no filter. So, like, that's why people are like, I want to invest. And then people are seeing these stocks and then these companies. That's like 14,000 contracts bought on Dish. Troy just posted that. A lot of people soaking up knowledge. Oh, hey, man. I mean, well, there's just a lot more people. I mean, I'm glad some of you guys are in here, and I'm hoping you guys were able to learn and make smart decisions so that you could last through all of this and actually, like, get a real positive experience out of your investing. But there's still a lot of other people. I mean, you guys got to think about it. People rush every day to buy some of this stuff. So and that's all. That's what I always say. You guys, you don't have to be the best investor in the world. You guys know that. You just have to be better than a few people. If you could just be better than like 20 or 30% of the people, that's it. Think in your age group, your age class. That's all. You don't have to be the best. You just got to be better than a few people when it really comes down to it. Be even just a little bit better. You got to have an edge. Yeah, I'm not retarded. That's it. Do you not see it? Look around. What's your edge? It's called common sense. That is your edge. You're literally you are. If you could free think and use your mind to make like educated decisions and use common sense, you are better than 50% of the traders out there. If you just know little things, if you even just know don't market order at this moment. If you know what happens with news, like you're literally doing better than a lot of people. Being here is your edge. Amen. A lot of people, I mean, again, the chat is excellent, and we get the news faster, and we know how it works. I mean, that's it. Some of you are like, oh, I can't be faster than the Colt. It's like there's still millions of people that we are still faster than. And if you're, amen, if you have a long term and you're in a younger age group, you already have an edge. Am I coming out with the album? My uncle has his album releasing tonight at 9 p.m. Pacific. So it's officially available Tuesday, June 16th, 2020, in stores everywhere. Jeff Bezos willing to testify before Congress. Wow. Amazon's getting a little steam there, but the overall market, again, look at the high low. The literally last hour and a half has just been all green. I'm sure the uptick on this, look at this. Look at all the stocks advancing. Look at the low ticker's not even moving. I'm surprised. I'm still surprised we're down 380. Colt is the best competitive advantage. Levered the Colt with the long term. You're better than most. Amen, baby. You never seen it. It's been a while since the low ticker chilled like this. This is very, very low. Again, it's weird, though, because we did recover about 300 points, but, I mean, we're still down. We're still down 1%, and that was just all upside. I get your email. No, I will check. I think I saw it this weekend. I didn't read it, but it sounds familiar. I'll check it, though, here today. Abivai got FDA approval. Abivai is not at 97 again or 98. Like, what the hell? Weren't we just at 98? And then it just plays with me. We're still up 7% on the portfolio, though. I really can't complain. But still, it slashed away half of our gains got cut in 2 days. Any idea when TD post dividends should be getting today? It takes time. I usually get mine like halfway through the day. Maybe even the day after, too. Don't even trip. Abivai hit 99. Oh, man. Would you put Twilio? I would if Twilio didn't already move so much. Beyond's on the high. Twilio is great. Any company with recurring revenue is killer. Those have been the winners. That's why like Zoom was a winner because of everything that happened. But any of these SaaS companies, anybody who had recurring revenue was a clear winner. That's it. Because think about it, if you had retail, you had office, you have office space, and you had to sell, and you had a margin that wasn't based on recurring revenue, you got clapped after the pandemic. But any of these companies with recurring revenue, they killed it. That's why that's been the technological economic rotation. That a lot of investors with tech, they've been putting big money down on SaaS. Anything that had recurring revenue, those have been the clearest winners, economically speaking, and will probably continue to thrive. With how we shift, but who knows? I mean, we'll see. I like Twilio. Yeah, I do too. It's just high, so I'd wait. It wouldn't be. I wouldn't mind getting it at a lower end, but it's good. Still looking to double dip Beyond. Yeah, but I don't like the market environment this week, right? I liked it when we had a little bit of like rotation, but now Beyond with the market kind of, shaky, it does not make me feel good. Like the Nike. The Nike wasn't supposed to do that. But the Nike did. What do you see for Beyond? I want Beyond to break out. Beyond at 170 is huge. Beyond at 160, 170. I mean, it's just one of those, and it'll rotate. I still want Beyond for the long term. I want to get more, but that's it. I can hardly invest for different situations here listening to you because the message you carry is powerful. God bless you. God bless you, bro. Don't worry. You're going to invest. Believe that. If you stay around here long, you're going to get invested. Even if it's $1. You watch what happens to I think $1 from 1940 invested would still net you a bag. Like, it's crazy. So God bless you. God bless you, baby. DraftKings, I like it, but not now. It already went up too much, and there's no sports betting. So at a later time, I'm patient. I mean, again, you guys are going to watch. Just like I bought Uber a year and a half after it IPO'd when I bought it below the price. You see what I'm saying? So and if I miss it, I don't care. But if it comes, like, I'll probably buy some of these stocks like a year from now when most people forget about them, or once like it's not like, oh, give me some stats, what it does, and let's see what it does. Casino stocks, I mean, they could be good. I think obviously then when they bounce and it's reopened, things will go crazy. But the thing with the casino stocks is that there's max capacity. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said with the airlines. There's just max capacity. So like, do you see why I like Twilio? Think about what I just said economically, right? Like think about recurring revenue. They could get money for the rest of their life, even when they don't need to get a plane, they don't need to have people come in, they don't need to hire employees. I mean, they obviously do, but there's more upside. It's not capped. There's no max capacity on how many people could fly, how much it's going to cost them to host those people. It's not going to be they could only fit this many people and get this type of margin. It's saying, no, they're selling a service, software service. It's easy money, and they're just sitting there versus, so it's not capacity. So I like the airlines if you're a sophisticated investor and it can meet your portfolio even regardless of the dividends. Casinos, airlines, all that, of course. But for me, they don't offer, they're capped, so I don't like them. Yeah, people are all in the casinos right now. People have nothing else to do. Bro, everybody is like waiting to go outside. Everybody is going outside. That pent-up demand shit is real. Like, pent-up demand is real. I thought it was just some like bullshit low-key that like Trump was saying. Like, I thought it was some like Trump talk. It's like, we got a lot of pent-up demand. And all this pent-up, it's terrific. It's wonderful. All this pent-up is going to be magnificent. But, man, holy crap, dude. There is, yeah, and that's true. Capacity is limited at a lot of places because of the changes. So these companies aren't making as much, but man, bro, it's crazy. The pent up demand is real. The younger people may have been able to take advantage of airlines. Now, airlines, again, why I've never liked airlines is when I was younger, when I was like 14 years old in the 90s, so this was like before I even started trading. It was just like, even Buffett used to say, he said, if you ever want to lose money, invest in airlines. That's it. They've always been a losing proposition, like forever. Yeah. See, look, like even if you bought them at like '09, like you would '09 to like 2009, I mean, what? You would have made 10 times your money plus the dividends. I mean, that's not bad for UAL. But even I wish who's been around since like 1990? No, I remember they all had that shit that happened. Yeah. See, like here, like 2000. I mean, again, they would have said the same thing back in the day in like 2001 after the crash. They would have been like, yeah, you could buy airlines and then, you'll be good. It's like for 10 years, they did nothing. So then they finally moved, but this was just stimulus and the rest of the thing. And they offered, this was the best time to get it when Buffett did, but now there's no difference. There's no dividends. And, these companies can prone, they could just stay there. Again, it costs a lot of, planes are expensive. Liability costs a lot of money. Insurance, fuel, everything. They went bankrupt before. Yeah, that's why they've again, airlines are historically, they've only lost money ever in like history. Like there's even if, yeah, there is demand, but supply and demand. So and then how much people are going to pay for it. It's just weird. It's a very weird, you would think, honestly, it's like weed. It's literally the airline industry is like the marijuana industry. It's a commodity. in a weird way. You would think it would be great and there's a lot of demand, but it costs a lot of money. A lot of people want to do it. You have to spend a lot, and then there's a fixed margin. Yeah, the cost of revenue, exactly. So even then, I mean, plane tickets are cheap now, but it's going to be hard. I mean, it's just very, very hard. Casino stocks would be better because it'll be hospitality and gambling, but airlines for sure, no. You know what I'm saying? I can maybe justify casino stocks. Maybe. I'm still not a fan of them right now. I don't think I will be, but airlines, I'm never going to touch them ever in my life. I'm just not I'm scared of planes too. Like, I don't even like planes in general. Like the idea of a skyscraper on wheels that's flying through the airs 30,000 feet at like 700 miles an hour. That's really unnatural. You know, I don't want to invest in that unnaturalism. I don't like it. I like, you know, it should make sense to me. Like gambling, that's natural. I get that. Same goes for cruise lines. Yes. Cruise lines, but no, not necessarily. Cruise lines have been profitable, so I can't deny that. Cruise lines have actually been profitable. So if you compare airlines to cruise lines surprisingly, I don't know. It's because cruise lines, you could hire cheap workers and you could avoid liability by registering in the Bahamas, and then they have all those tax things, and then there's still the tourism, again, hospitality. You see, tourism and hospitality is great, but if you're in just the sole business of carrying people, it's not necessarily the best. I've never been on a cruise in my life. So I'll cover it. I still don't like them. I don't think I'm not going to buy the cruise lines. I mean, again, isn't it funny now? So remember we said that in the beginning? Remember in the beginning of COVID? We were like, oh, like how many of you guys would go on a cruise after this? Everybody said no. But now seeing the second wave, seeing the pent up demand, when you guys go outside and you see all these people, do you think people are going to get back on cruises? I think they might. After seeing what I saw over this last weekend or two, I feel like people might just be right back on those cruise ships, even though they were, what's it called? Those were the Petri dishes. That's where all the viruses started, the cruises. I think people will start buying cars again. I already know people buying cars. I've been seeing so many cars bought. That's what people are doing right now. You realize more. It's sad. It's sad because they get 1 or 2 extra months of saving, and then they just blow it on a whip. I've seen so many people buying cars right now, and then there's a lot of incentives too, bro. They're giving away cars right now. They're literally giving away cars. It's actually like unreal. I wanted to get a new car. I was like, God, forgive me, and just give me assets that don't depreciate. Amen. 0% for 84 months. Oh my gosh. Get a Tesla. Teslas are cool. Own the same car for the last 10 years. Let's go, baby. Hopefully you haven't spent money repairing it, though. That's it. As long as you don't spend too much repairing it, it's good to keep the same car. You can roll your old loan into 90-day no payments and 0%. Holy crap. Isn't that bad for the car industry? Yeah, dude, the used car, what's going to happen? It takes time, though. This is with deflation, too. All of the Hertz cars, so every car from Hertz needs to get auctioned off. That's going to just kill the general market. And then even for the exotic cars, you have a bunch of new models getting ready. People don't realize it's the turn of the century, is it the century or whatever you call it, turn of the decade, 2020, bro. You're going to get brand new. It's going to be disgusting. And so there's going to be in the next like year and a half, 2 years, there's going to be a lot of downward pressure on the older models of cars and like the used car market. It's going to be nuts. So right now there's going to be bad. I heard a lot of cars are leased from dealers. Yeah, either way, you just have inventory. It's just the deflationary impact of Hertz plus some of these new ones. It's going to be awful. Say engine mounts and rider down. Let's go. Acura TL. That's a solid whip. I love the Acura TL. 10 years ago, that means you had like the 2010 one. That thing's solid. Those are the ones that look dope too. The modernized TL, I love that car. I actually love that car. About to buy some new cars from Hertz. Why are you gonna buy them? What do you need them for? You're gonna buy a shitty ass rundown car again, and it's not even gonna hold its value as you'd think. Spy ripping. We're only down 289, so give it like 30 points. We're leaving the danger zone. So once the Dow's only down like 215 points, we might go green. You need a new daily. All right. I own a small rental. I sold all my vehicles. Smart move. Honestly, you see the fact that you even sold them earlier, you'll be able to probably buy them back cheaper or get a whole brand new inventory for a lot cheaper. Average monthly car payment is around $550 in the first quarter. I feel like that's expensive. $550 for the average America? That's a lot. So 550 is crazy. Because like when I would steal cars, like I didn't steal them. I would just do the lease steals. But when I would like steal them off the lease, like 400 was my max to like get like I could get like an $80,000 BMW or like a $60,000 Benz for like 400 a month. So I'm like, I don't know how 550 is the average payment. That's crazy. Before insurance, though. I work insurance. How many $500 payments on cars under 25 predatory lenders? Yeah, that's crazy. Fauci said Europe will remain for a few more months. Travel ban. My coworker said I have my dream car. Yeah, because you're dumb. Chill. Let her live. It's okay. Because you're dumb and I hate you. People spend a lot, man. I mean, I have some expensive car payments when we do them, but they're for tax purposes only. Or it's taxes, but I'm really cheap. If I'm going to spend a lot, with certain cars, I'm very, very cheap. I know 500 could get you anything. 500 could get you anything. The car industry falls, the economy falls. Not really. It's important though. The car industry, I mean, there's a lot of money in it, but it'll be like the airlines. It'll just be bailed out again by the U.S. How does buying a car help you? Depends what you do. Depends how you buy it, what type of car, vehicle purpose, vehicle even type, even the use it is. So is it even like Teslas? Like I got an extra $10,000 in taxes just off of an electric credit when we bought the Teslas. So Kaplan's thinking right now. Should Kaplan? I thought, and then Rosengren's at the end of the week. To use Lease Hacker for luxury cars. I could make one for luxury cars. I mean, you just got to be careful. You just have to know what to look for. You got to be careful because you could get good luxury car deals, but you have to understand you assume the liability. So like I flipped a bunch of old cars back in my life, but you assume the liability. So even if you could get a good deal on like a Audi R8, those usually you could get the best deals on. You get a sick R8 for like super cheap, but then you assume all of the liability. So when it comes time to dish it off to someone else, if it has liability in it, you're going to get clapped. What do you mean by liability? Where it's messed up, it needs new brakes, it got in an accident, there's just, or just like, it's not, you're going to have to repair it. Because if you could get a car and it's in good condition and there's nothing, like you could get the car for cheap, drive it for a little bit and then dish it off. Like I've had the G-Wagon for almost a year now. I could go sell that thing tomorrow and I can make 20 grand on it. So it's like you could do that with some cars, but then it's like if the paint's messed up, if you need to get the brakes changed, if it, it needs to get serviced, this and that, and there's like 20 different things, it's going to lower the value. Can we talk about some plays? You need a play right now? What's going on? You got FOMO demon, YOLO demon? How do you feel? What's giving you the pressure for a play? What's making you feel like you need a play right now? And where were you at 6:32 in the morning? Or 6:39? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hold on. What a day, bro. What a day. Where are we at? 276. Those McDonald's calls did good. Oh, I got some philo for you. I got some philo. Ugh. Much love from the UK. God bless you. I like the UK. But I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you all. Some of you are asking what should be your first supercar. Take it from me. Go buy a house first. Or maybe two of them. I would be like 10 times richer if I bought houses every time I went to go buy a car. So, fun fact. You know what my car's doing right now? Guess what it's doing right now? It's sitting in a garage. And I drove it like once or twice this weekend. And it's just sitting there. It looks pretty. It looks amazing. It's gorgeous. I could like look at the pictures. You know what I'm saying? It's sitting there. So it just, that's it. You need a car to flex? No, you need self-confidence. You need to find the underlying issue or the trauma that has caused you to seek validation from others in that sense, especially through material objects. But you don't need a car to flex on people. So I'll pray for you too. But let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, and God bless you. Tesla's breaking out. Oh, I lost that $1,800 on that one contract. It came down. Seeing volume today. I mean, 40 million in the first 2 hours, not bad. The only play we made today was McDonald's. We grabbed a McDonald's. I wanted to get a Zoom play, but they went too crazy. Yeah, and another, bro, all of the news are everything. U.S. markets fall on fears of second wave in China. Oh, man. So get ready. I mean, I'm just going to tell you guys right now. Oh, I did forget the shoes. I don't have my shoes on, huh? That's crazy. But just get ready. I mean, honestly, in the next few days, I just don't want you guys to forget about the Fed. And over the next few days and weeks, just don't telling you, moving forward, every single big move will be preceded by the Fed. That I'm sticking to that. And that's what I don't want to get distracted from it. Obviously, there will be market moves and the market could react in between. But for the most part, it's going to be when Powell moves the market. That's where the big moves will happen. So there might be some decent sized moves in between, but it's going to be the Fed. Because this is crazy. I've never at this point now. I'm just like, there's no way I'm not this smart. I just think it's weird that every single thing is blaming the second wave. Maybe I'm just this dumb. Shit, now that I think about it, maybe I don't know why I can't accept the second wave philosophy. I can't accept it for some reason. So, I don't know. When it crashed initially, it should be good. Gold, it brings down gold and Bitcoin. Yeah. Because that's what happened. Think about just liquidation. People need money. So that's what usually happens, that when everything starts a real global sell-off, it's a deflation. Everything sells, right? So everything just gets sold off in that sense. So that's what usually happens. And because it happens with bonds too. That's what started happening with TLT, is people started buying the bonds because they were scared. But then if people need money, if somebody blows up, you have to sell everything. So there's big banks and big people who own gold, Bitcoin, silver, bonds, everything you could think of. If the market starts going against them and they're over leveraged and they get margin called, they're forced to liquidate those assets. So that's usually what happens. They've been protesting for 2 weeks. Oh shit, huh? So we'll find out. No, we'll find out like next week. Forgot it takes some times. Second wave is just a witch doctor explanation. I'm just shocked at this. Not like shocked. I'm just like, it's surprising. It's enough to leave me like that. It's like I know deep down, like I know why this move is happening, but then every day I keep reading it and I keep seeing. Oh, it's all I keep seeing. Second wave, second wave, second wave. I'm like, oh no, man, that just doesn't click with me intuitively. That's how they make money. I think it's just keeping it simple too. Because again, I mean, you don't. I mean, don't give them. I wouldn't give them too much credit. I just don't think most financial reporters. I mean, I don't really give them the largest amount of credit. So people I think second wave is just the easy answer because that Fed meeting was difficult to comprehend. Canada extends response. So that's like their stimulus. News of that. No more flu overlap with COVID. So the second wave is still not estimated until August, September. Yeah, I think even in winter. I mean, but even then, I just don't know if the virus will. At this point, I'm economically speaking. You know what I'm saying? I don't think. Again, I think the virus is still real. It's not like I don't think the virus isn't real. It's not like I don't think it can still kill people and that it's not something to worry about. But economically speaking, when I'm looking at what is going to drive the stock market up or down, it's not going to be the virus. It's what the virus caused. So what the virus causes, the virus doesn't handle that. That's Jerome Powell's job. So that's why I'm looking at it in that sense. If you missed the the McDonald's plays up. We got the McDonald's cheap. I got them at like 40 cents, and they're at like 62, 68 now. No, I'm holding the McDonald's puts. I was up on them in the morning, but that's it. You're basing those theories on the fact the White House will not shut down the economy again no matter what? No, just on the fact that it's not like clear like why would the virus affect the economy if we shut down? That's what happened last time. But we already shut down for a month and a half, 2 months. Money is not moving around. That still has to run its course. That hasn't fully finished. So it's like it's what this causes now, or then now just even responding to the virus, companies are operating not at capacity. They have to change things. People have to take loans. It's changing the amount of debt, government debt to GDP. All of that stuff is changing. So that's why I'm like, that is going to be a bigger effect. But the only way the virus could only exacerbate that or maybe make it better. But even if the virus disappeared today, that economic effect would still come true. So even if the virus is still here now, whether the only way it could only exacerbate the issue. However, it doesn't. At the end of the day, even if it exacerbates it, the final response of what will be the final solution, it's going to depend on what the Fed does. The final solution. Yeah, I said something on Intel and NVIDIA on the watch list. Oh, HD's coming down. So HD's actually selling off here. That's an interesting leader right here on the downside. The contracts are still cheaper though than what we sold them at. $0.40. We bought the option. So the option is at 40 cents or $40. So we bought a call on it. I still have the HDs from last week. if people would slow, man. I mean, again, I think the economic response is more important than the virus at this point, because I think the economic response will save or kill more people, sadly, at the end of the day. Again, we just had everything shut down for 3 months. That was just phenomenal. That's so weird to think about. Indeed, my friend, indeed. So you're seeing swing trading with 100, yeah. You're just gonna have to like balance out the plays. Like you're only gonna get a few. Hold on. FDA withdraws use of hydroxychloroquine. Love you. God bless. God bless you, baby. It doesn't matter if they're vacant or not. It just all depends on you. If I want it to be turned, I like it when it's rented. So then I know the cap rate has a contract, but it's up to what your goal is with it. We're at 350. We're still in the danger zone for today. Remember, we have to be, once we get past 215 points, then we'll be good. But we're still down 311. It's been about 2 hours. So let me actually tell you guys, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get a knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, feels great. Feels good. Oh, there you go. You like that? Awesome. Then drop your shoulders. Some of you got your shoulders scrunched up. You need to relax the shoulders. Drop the shoulders. Relax, okay? Oh, there you go. Why are your shoulders so scrunched up? Just be chill. There you go. Feels good. Oh, perfect. Relax your jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Everything about being a professor at a university. I'm too bougie. I told him, I got offered one job. I said, I want $2 million cash in a Hummer. I said, with 26-inch rims. And they're like, what? And I was like, hey, you trying to get this econ or what, son? You know? So my girl says we're not friends. I'm friends with you, bro. But she has a right to not be your friend if you don't have a long-term portfolio. So, yeah. Is Home Depot still getting clapped? But I have something for you guys. Something great for you. Continued tutorial from one of the spreads. So you guys have watched this a few poop days ago, but hopefully it clicks. Do you guys hear it? Against that, and again, that is for the strategy aspect, because if you are wrong, there is a way to get out of these. We're going to talk about rolling over and what that means. Essentially, if you want to take a more riskier route, you could go for, I'll be right back, for higher daily payouts, go for the spreads with higher credits and then just cut them when they're up 30-50%, and then boom, you could get one the next day. And that's something that reminds me here too, you're not going to be day trading these. The thing with credit spreads, it takes time, but don't worry, literally this whole account performance here, we have not used one day trade. So keep that in mind. I mean, sometimes we could have day traded and it would have helped out, but for the most part, when you're selling premium in time, you don't want to do that. But again, now here's the real meat of this strategy is the types of credit spreads you are doing, because a lot of people will sell credit spreads and it's very, very slow. Like, so here's McDonald's. This is a great example of one of an in the money credit spread. I got $185 credit. So think what it means is I collected $185 up front. The difference between these two strike prices, that's $2.50. That requires $250 collateral. But if I collected $185, that's realistically, do the math, 185 minus 250, that's how much I would lose worst case scenario. Because again, this is a defined risk strategy, but here's the key to it. I would benefit off of this because this one is a high credit because it's already in the money. So I sold calls. I sold a 210 call and then I bought a 212 call. So this is where what you do with this spread, you're selling one option and you're buying another. And the difference is by selling this one should have more value than this one. So I sell this for more money. As you see here, I sold this for $4 and then I bought the 212 for $221. And then that difference in cash is that credit. You keep that. And now if the whole concept here is if this falls below 210, I'll make my money. So you see here, the share price is at 213.16. This expires next week. So this one is deep in the money for the most part. But if McDonald's drops $3 now by end of next week, I will walk away with that $185 credit. And that's how you're able to, and again, this is still a decent play because probability speaking, even though it's in the money, it has a 30% probability, a little higher now actually, because I sold it when it was further. But again, you can't do that all the time, because here's the thing. If you're selling in the money credit spreads, you're going to get higher credit, even regardless of the collateral, because now the collateral is 250. If I'm collecting 185, my max risk isn't high. But here's the thing. If you collect a high credit, that usually means it's going to be harder for you to win and make the full amount of money. The higher the credit, usually the higher the risk. That's why if you want to go here, this is why we even say here now, you got to mix it up. You could go for some guaranteed high probability, lower credit spreads. So a good example of that could be Starbucks. And I want to show you guys another one I did on Disney, because that one was a medium spread one, but that one fell out the money. Or that one actually ended up going against me, but you'll see here. But Starbucks is trading at like $88. And Starbucks is very, it's kind of holding this range. Let's say it won't go down. You could sell one super far out the money here. Like, so you could say Starbucks, let's say it's going to drop like 85 bucks. So you could sell this for 26, buy this back for 84, and you'd make literally $9 of profit. But that's the thing. You're like, well, why would I do that for $9? Your risk would be $100 because that's the collateral, the difference between there. But you would make about, maybe even 7 to 10. This is the bid and the ask. And that's the thing. When you guys are looking to open a credit spread, you're selling it. So if you want to get filled right away, you're usually selling it at the lower price. If you want to close out a credit spread, you're buying it back. So to guarantee you get filled, you're going to want to buy the higher price. But essentially, you could sell this one, let's say hypothetically, for $10 in the midpoint. You're only going to make 10 bucks on that, but this one would expire next week. But here's the key. This is saying that in Friday, when it won't even move that in a whole week, this is a pretty good odds in your favor. So it's an easy $10. I mean, so you're going to get that money and get paid for that no matter what. And this is where I'm saying, you want to mix this up between in the money, super far out the money, and then now you could even get the ones that are kind of just in the middle there too. That's why I like a stock like Disney, and I have one, and this one was kind of further out the money in the middle. Let me put up Disney by itself so you guys can see here in the last month kind of how it's moved. It even, let's say the last 3 months or year pretty much, it's kind of held this range here. It's tested around here, but it barely fell off. So I sold one a little bit further out, but it actually ended up going in the money against us. But in general, you could sell ones that aren't super further out, but kind of right there in the middle that are going to offer a decent credit to collateral. And that's how can you tell how far out the money it is? Usually, or the percentage is going to be based on what is the collateral, but what is the credit you're getting on it. So that is the meat and bones of this strategy. And then again, too, the next level is if you are taking the higher credit ones, you could cut them at 30 and 50% and make a good gain, and then you could close out the risk. The next part now is how do you, beyond finding, how to get good credit and good collateral plays, is finding the stocks that just had big moves and go after those. Sell the direction it's going. It's very counterintuitive, but believe it or not, this is usually the best. But think about what options are. They are insurance, and that's the point. You want to be the one selling insurance when people are scared, and usually when the implied volatility goes up, if you're the one selling the spread, it will work in your favor. Examples are Roku, HD, Walmart, Tesla. We've played every single one of these. So this is our real estate account. I did this for the real estate guys at the office, and I told them about this spread. They did this one as well too. But we sold this one for $55 when Tesla was going up. We sold 250, 252s. These expire next week. But Tesla, after we sold it, it shot up and it pretty much doubled. They were down 100%. Then Tesla came right back down and now it's holding. But watch how Tesla plays out. It looks completely different than the stock. That's what the stock did. But even though the stock shot up, now the premium's going lower. That's going to work in your favor. Same thing, we already cashed out of those plays, but Roku and HD and all those, I like selling all those, not rip. Here's Roku. Roku has been on the decline here. I've been selling puts on all of these instances. When Roku was up, we sold calls, and it didn't go that far. Or if we thought it was going to bounce, but not bounce too high, like here, we sold calls. But in general now, the premium on the puts are going to be high. Believe it or not, even if you sell the direction the stock is going, you're usually going to be able to do good if you're selling the premium. And again, if it goes against you, the point is your risk should be capped. But now this is how you're able to find certain stocks. Or if you're like, okay, well, what credit spreads do I play on? You could find the ones making the big move. That's the first level. Or simply play the stocks that even if they're not making too big of moves, if they're kind of even holding a range and they don't move a lot, those are usually the best ones because then you could get paid on those. But mainly get a high credit. If you could get a high credit relative to the collateral, that's probably the best thing you could do, especially if it's further out the money or has a little chance of getting there. As far as timing now, you want to sell about 2 weeks to 40 days out. This is a common strategy. So a lot of people in the selling premium community, anybody who's sold premium, I know Tastyworks talks about it a lot. They say sell 45 days or less. That's not too bad of a strategy because the whole idea is get a mix of time and having the odds in your favor. Because even like that Tesla or anything, even my Disneys, I know I'm down on these ones. Like I'm down $30 on those, but as you'll see, and I pointed this out on all of the spreads, you'll notice even though they might start going up, they'll start dropping down, and eventually with enough time, the premiums, most of them are going to expire worthless. So that's why less time is good, because if it drops super fast and falls out the money and there's less time, you're going to be able to cap that gain, get all the money, and then go from there. But But at the end of the day, you do want them to expire as soon as possible so you get your collateral back and you're not tied up. And again, it's very, very easy to get tied up in plays by selling a bunch of premium. Your buying power is limited, and then you're going to be sitting there waiting. And that's usually what happens, but it's not too bad. But this is also why I like the credit spreads. This is what I'm telling you guys. The whole point of this strategy is it's going to allow you to sit there, play in the markets every single day. You could even, again, like I'm saying, you're going to be swing trading these. You can make a trade every day if you really wanted to. But the whole point is it's limiting how many trades you could make, even if you had a big account. But the idea is higher probabilities. And by doing that, you're able to play, and then you wait till the opportunity to buy in. And then that way now your account's not dwindling like this until we could hit a moment to go hard on it. So keep that in mind. Next thing is, alongside diversifying, every week find plays that you could sell on Wednesday or Thursday that will expire on Friday for quicker flips that will net you cash. So hopefully you guys are putting, this is what I'm saying, we're talking, how do you make $100 a day? How do you turn a small amount of money into a large amount safely and not blow up the account? And that's the key. This is the main challenge, is make $150 and stretch it for 3 months and make it last. But at the same time, every single one of these is exposing you to different, we're having different facets to be able to make money. Now this is where you start taking this is more risky. You're taking more risk, but then you find the plays that are going to, you make the play Thursday or Wednesday right before the Friday. Okay. So hopefully that was helpful. We're back. Yeah. Okay, I was going to comment on a comment, but I think I'll pass. Besides that, though, the market, the market is holding up. Very interesting. I was watching this on my screen, and I was like, wait a minute. Why is it doing that? What video is that? It's like, I forgot. It's like option strategy, how I'm turning like 100 into like something. It's a good video. It's a long one, but good one. Here, let me see if I can find the video for you. And then is there White House briefing soon? Or at 2 p.m.? Which video was that? There it is. I posted this video a few days ago. I think this was actually, yeah, because I let this one play a few days ago. We just never finished it. Be patient on the dividends. They'll come. I mean, it doesn't matter. Give it a day or two. Who cares? You'll get your dividend. TD Ameritrade's slow like that. Man. Woo! I'm ready to go. That was a great little break right there. I think we're ready to go now. I hope you guys are ready. I'm at 0.016, baby. Let's go. Teladoc ripping. Walmart and Shop partnership. Is that old from this morning? Because Shopify is killing it. Hydroxychloroquine revoked. Thanks for that video. God bless you. God bless you, baby. Yeah. I figured. I think we have the Home Depot puts. Home Depot was looking a little bit weaker today, too. I'm not a fan of Sony, even with like the PS4 and all that. So I know a lot of people have asked me about that, but I've never really played it. They move really weird. PS5, I know. Maybe, I mean, it could have an effect, but I've never really played it. Home Depot, I have the puts. I mean, I like them. I just like how they move. I like how Home Depot moves as an option. McDonald's, all that. They're great. It's beautiful. Beautiful play. What's up, Deanna? Really weird. Bro, I said PS4? Oh, my bad. I don't, dude. You guys, I'm old, man. PS4 was hot. I remember PS1. When you, man, y'all, don't tell me about no PS5. PS5? PS5, son. You know, if you just bought stocks when the PS1 came and treated the stock market like a video game, you would have a lot more PS5s. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, okay. Spyro. Crash Bandicoot. Classics, dude. Classics. Can't go wrong. So Spy's coming down, but this is what I was saying. As we were watching the video, this was the part I did not like. The fact that we're kind of holding, you could kind of see even as like news and different stuff was coming out, we were holding up at this range. So it's still remember, it's very, very early. I don't know if today's going by slow or not, but we got a lot of time. We got a lot of time yet. This is showing us a level. We might come down a little bit, then try to test it again, or this could be the top for the day, but we're still down 340 points. Am I a gamer? I used to be. I mean, I won't. I'm not going to stunt on you. I could run anybody on the sticks, but I'm not what I used to be. Not what I used to be. But I could run it on you. Just don't play me. Market's just a giant video game. Every single headline I've read today is virus, reopening this, reopening that. You ready for that philo? Eminem's game. The philo's good. The philo's going to be a quick philo, but I'm excited about it. I'm excited. It's going to be. I'll give the disclaimer when we get into it, but it's not going to be a philo for everybody. It's going to be a little morbid. This philo is going to be a little dark. So I don't know if you guys can handle that on Monday morning. I could push it back. I could push it to Tuesday, if that will help. But I'd rather tell you now. It's okay. We'll wait. We're gonna wait on a little bit. We're gonna wait a little bit. I'm a 97 overall center. Okay, bro. I haven't played. I went on that 2K binge when I kept talking. Remember when I kept talking about it? I haven't played it since. I got really busy. I got back in my. We've been looking at a lot of houses, and then I found one. Lending Tips finally sent me a house, and I really, really like it. He was trying to get me to buy another multi-million-dollar house for no reason, and then I actually like this one because it's a good price. But so I've been working. I've not been able to get on my 2K as much as I used to. Sad day. But we still got the Colt, baby. We still got the Colt. Am I gonna rent it out? No, I'm hoping to remodel it. I want to buy it. I want to turn it into the Colt compound. That's why I like it. It's cheap enough. It's like I could buy it cheap enough where it's beautiful. I could build a second unit on it, and it's on top of the mountain, overlooks the ocean. It's gorgeous, and it's big enough to be like a compound. So I'd do that. That's why I was like, I could keep it for a little bit, either rent it out, turn it into a house for some of the Stream Alert's house, all that stuff. But I like it. I like it a lot. It's the first house that Lending Tips has sent me, but then it needs work. It needs a lot of work. So that's what I'm worried about, because I don't know if we'll be able to get it finished in or how long or how much it'll cost. World Health Organization more than 100 cases in Beijing. Is that what Beijing's gonna do? Is Beijing just gonna Beijing's gonna be transparent, and then they're like, yes, we don't want to make the same mistake. They're just gonna be like, we got 1 million cases. Don't worry. The philosophy's not here just yet. Interested in trading in the trading house for one on Long Island. I'd want it in Cali. I just wanted something that it wouldn't be like a full on like house. It would just be something that if we ever did, so then that way we could do our events like once a month or something, and then people would have a place to kick out. But I wouldn't have it where I wouldn't want anybody to move in there and like make it there. And then I'd want it to be in California. You have a location in Carlsbad, and that will be up for sale in 6 months. Send me an email. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Yeah, WHO news coming across the wire. Then they're 1,000K. I don't know. I think they might be doing something a little different. It sounds like you always sprinting. That's the mouse. When that noise is the mouse. I'm always scrolling through stuff. I have we have everything else on different. I'm just looking at it, just checking the prices. I think this level is what's caught my attention. This 301 to 303. Because it wasn't that's where we were at like yesterday, right? I think this is a equilibrium. This is operating like its own little Wuhan zone. Do you guys see that? We'll see though. It's only day 3, so we're still early, but it's operating in its own little Wuhan zone. I want the Zooms. The Zooms are expensive. I wanted Zoom this morning, but I tried to get some and I got clapped. G-Nus is a banger. You guys know you guys are going to be pumping G-Nus for like ever, right? Because you guys are going to have to get out of your position. So I know a lot of you guys, you had the first wave of people two weeks ago. They all came in, and then they bought in really high, then it dropped. So now you guys are coming in. It's gonna every 2 weeks, you guys are going to see the cycle. That's just how it works. Keep 27, 28 July. They'll be interesting. I mean, if anything, I just have more certainty in the longer end. If there's any puts or any negative, I would make sure it covers till January minimum. Do I recommend a long-term and short-term portfolio? Yes, 100%. I think it's better to separate it. I mean, do you have to? No. But a lot of people, Hertz warns potential buyers that buying, dude, even Hertz is telling you guys. Even Hertz is saying, don't buy my stock. That's funny. That's really funny. So they're like, why are you guys can't do a class action suit if we told you not to buy it. They're just like, that's it, bro. Now there's no way they'll get in trouble. Because they're going to be like, dude, we told you. China warns very high risk of new Beijing coronavirus. In Beijing? Oh, wow. Check the China stocks. There's a little bit of red there. Watch out in Beijing. That'd be unique. I didn't know it was Beijing. But even then, it's coming out. But I still think it's not going to be... I just think it's what we've been... I think China might even just... I mean, why is China going to start being transparent all of a sudden? Like, very interesting timing. That's all I'm saying. But if enough people buy it, there's a probability they could restructure on retail. No, that's not how it works. No. Please be very careful, you guys. Stop. Like, don't even, like, some of these companies, you guys are messing, like, this is, Jim Cramer says it. It's the get rich quick crowd. You guys, everybody has to pay for it. It's like Bitcoin. It's like all the people who ran up Bitcoin to 20K, everybody's going to have to deal with it. You know that, right? So some of you guys, there's some of you guys in here and you see some of this crazy speculative behavior and you don't care. And you're like, oh, well, like, let them be this, let them do that. You do know that is going to affect you, right? Because it's just a shit show. So now you have people coming back and forth in the market, going back. So it's not good. So you might want to try to enforce it that people don't be idiots, because eventually everybody does pay the cost of this. So, I mean, just be careful. Of course, I like to let people be too, but I mean, don't encourage it is what I'm saying. But hopefully, you guys, with whatever is with any of these companies, be very, very careful. This isn't, you may hear stories, you may buy, but if Gina's purchased with her, shut up, bro. So just be very, very careful, man. Just very, very careful. Just know how things work, especially when it's bankruptcy, when there's a price, there's a pecking order when it comes to debt. So it doesn't matter how much, even if, Carl Icahn was in Hertz. So if Carl Icahn couldn't have got Hertz, he has more money, even if all of it doesn't, he's enough of retail, So if he even sold out at like 70 cents, what is that telling you? If he was riding them for years, he knows it better than anybody. He knows it's dog shit. He knows what's going to happen. That's why he's like, I'm out. Wife and I want to buy a house next to multifamily. They're nice, but if you guys don't live in your home now, try to find a house that you guys could live in, that you would like. Because, I know a lot of people, I've talked about this even with like Adidas when he wanted to do it. Some people try to like get like a multi-unit house and turn their property into like a rental and like live in it. And then like they'll live in the kitchen. And then like people like, just save up for your own house and get something that you like. And you could, it doesn't have to be the multi-unit. It will hold its value. It'll still an asset. Don't forget, even if you live in it. So it doesn't have to be a multi-unit. Make sure it's just in a good area, something where you want to live, all that. How much property managers take? It's like 1% to like 5%, like either gross or net. It depends really, but usually it's not that much. Like I think I do like $100 a month is what it comes out to on some properties, or less. McDonald's at 100. I'm up 50% on it. What's your main of acquiring properties? I buy it cheap. I just ask, guerrilla marketing, find a bunch of opportunities, and then only buy the cheap ones with equity. Free money. Only suggest buying if you're young and single. I still even disagree with that. I think the younger generation, if you guys want to do investing right, stop taking it to this extreme level so you don't get burnt out. I don't want to see any young. I've done that. I've made all these mistakes. I don't want you to be 19, 20, 21, go get properties and then have properties to live in, and then you're dealing with like 8 other people or 8 other things that you don't have to deal with. That most people, you know what I'm saying? You're going to give yourself way, way more work dealing with tenants, living with somebody, a random person, if that person messes up your thing. So it just go with what you could afford and don't put yourself in the idea is to have fun. The idea is to be peaceful and to live life. It doesn't mean, yes, you will have to sacrifice to make good investments, but it doesn't mean you have to sacrifice everything at every single level, So like for me, like I like my privacy. I like, I don't like dealing with certain stuff. That's why I think some of you guys, you won't know that you're down for it now. But you wait till you get in there, you won't be down with it. Adidas, baby, let's go. Second house. Woo. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. What's the deal with Neo? Oh my, say I have shares of those from like a year ago, but save Chinese crap. Using equity in your rental to buy another one, you can. And I would even wait a little bit now. I mean, it's like we've been talking about with the economy. It's not as if this is the so some banks won't even let you pull out money right now. But then what are you gonna buy right now too? That's what I've been looking at. That's why the only house that like Lending Tips sent me, I only like this house because it's like 30-40% below market value, but it needs a lot of work. So you just have to be, I'm very cautious right now. I'm not too trigger happy on buying anything. Even if it's, I just know more inventory will give you, even if prices don't go down necessarily, I know it will give me a lot more options to purchase some different homes. So I'm really chilling. That's why, like, if it's a good deal, I'll take it. So, I wouldn't, don't put real estate slow. So is the stock market. Just don't ever be rushed. Don't be rushed. Don't be impulsive, and you'll find some. You'll get some good deals. Can you ask Lending Tips to respond? You sent him a message and he didn't respond. Just send him another one. Be like, I rebuke you. But did you do anything weird? Maybe if you said something weird, because it's weird. Like I have people that I've banned in here, but then they're like moderators in Lending Tips chat. So I don't know. But then sometimes Lending Tips has been getting some viewers lately. So he's been getting a lot of like weird messages. It's kind of funny. He's learning how to deal with it. I think it's cute. But just hit him with the rebuke. That's what it was. I was thinking that the other day. I know some people get mad like when you get banned. It's like I thought about it. I was like, it's like a college class. It's just like you're trying to be like the class clown, and I'm just like, dude, get out of here. It's just like getting sent out of class. It's like if you want to come back and learn, come in, shut your mouth, and start over. And that's it. Then there's always the one class clown who gets kicked out, and every time he just wants to make a scene. He was like, oh yeah, look at me. Oh, you can't kick me out. I'm so funny. Oh yeah. I'm like, dude, we're just trying to like learn and do something. Like, okay. I want to see LT. Yeah, LT's a lot nicer. I don't think people don't realize that. LT is like 100 times nicer than I am. I don't give a shit. I think LT is still a human being. I'm an AI. I'm a computer. I'm all my feelings are boiled down and numb, so it's like it's straight. But so just send LT a rebuke. He should get back to you. I think Trump speaks at 2 Eastern. We going up. It's breaking out that range. I didn't think so, but this is big. 303.07. Watch for 303.50. Remember, that was a big level on Friday. Getting down on Friday. Remember when's the girls at 305? His girls back at 305, 306. This dude's struggling, bro. Could be fake. We'll see, man. Do you think there's any probability the market will crash like in March? Not in June. That's what I'm thinking. So I think it will, but just not in June. Maybe not in July either. Maybe not in August. I'm thinking October, November, December. That's the last. Those are the only months I care about. 10, 11, 12. That's it. Just give me those days. If I could if this was Click, if this was the movie Click and I was Adam Sandler, I would fast forward my ass till then. But then I would hate that because then every time volatility would come up, it would fast forward again. And then that would be the moral of the story, is to enjoy the moment and live within it and deal with the patience. Otherwise, the moments that you take for granted now, they might be beautiful, and there's a lot more, and that you have life and that you should live and just see its beauty, even when we have to trade stocks, and even when we have pressure to make money and we want to do, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me. That was deep, right? I feel you, because that's what I'm waiting for, though. But every day's a long day. We have to wait and go through it and feel it and then go from there and then keep moving. It's just very, very difficult. DocuSign is going to replace United Airlines in the NASDAQ 100. Sad. What the fuck was that? Hold on. Okay, I got clapped. Vix got clapped right there. That was weird. No, that was no, my neighbor. My neighbor, like, they didn't ring the doorbell. They gave me a slight knock, and then they knocked on my door, and I was like, "What's up?" And he was like, "Hey, do you hear anything?" I was like, "No." I was like, "Was I being loud?" And then he was like, "No." He's like, "Well, I just got a dog, and they're in the crate, so he's like, I'm gonna be gone for a little bit." I was like, "Oh, that's straight, bro." I was like, "Dude, don't even." I was like, "Why are you telling me?" I was like, "All right, copy." Yeah, I was like, "That's straight, dude." No, he got it. He thought I was gonna get bugged. I was like, "Dude, like, nah, man. Like, do you not hear me every day?" It's like, it's chill, bro. I don't judge. Like a good neighbor, Josh isn't there. Oh, sorry, I was sending in the Jets. You wish the name? No, that's like the first like neutral interaction I've had, more or less, where I haven't just been looked at like, do you live here? Sir? Yeah, the Huawei, the VIX dropped though. That was weird. VIX went down. I mean, there's McDonald's. The McDonald's pickup was nice this morning, so we're gonna lose on some of those puts that we got. But I like that play. Let's see, hopefully it goes crazy. 2 hour till press secretary. Lending tips. Call real estate. Where's my husky? My husky is with a Chad, fellow Chad Irick. He has adopted Jax because I got really sick last year. I got like really, really, really sick. It was scary. So like I was like developed. It was like they even thought it was like an autoimmune disease. It was fucked up. So, but he's in good hands. He's with my boy. You guys know Irick. You've seen Irick on the Zoom. Very, very smart lad when it comes to stocks. Looking by your first house, how do you know if it's a deal? Go check the properties around it that are similar: bedrooms, baths, square footage, all that. You had that line. We don't know. I was literally sick for like almost a year. And then it just went away. It was crazy. No, I didn't. I thought it was COVID, but I what's it called? I thought it was, but it wasn't. I got tested. Moderna could be good actually. I hope it's just cheaper, but if it's not, yeah, 65 is too expensive for me. I'll buy it at 40. I could do like 40-ish, 30-ish, but I think it's a little too high. I would go with shares instead of options. Andrew's still here. Amen, man. Amen. I don't think you guys remember that. That shit. It's funny because I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, thank God. I forget, something reminded me of it, and then I remember, and I was in the bathroom, and I was like, man, like I was like, if this was like a year and a half ago, 2 years, I would have. Like, I was freaking out, bro. I like literally thought I was gonna get clapped. You didn't get tested for COVID. No, I got tested recently, but that was like a year and a half ago. I got sick last June. So June 2019, I died. It was like a little bit before that. Yeah, I remember we thought it was the Juul thing, bro. I thought it was the Juul. I thought it was because I was smoking so much Juul. Dude, I'm telling you, I got blood test. I had so many things done. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was very, very surprising. Facebook and Netflix coming up. Been more than less than the 10 years. Yeah, for sure. For sure. God is good though. I'm excited. I mean, I was thinking about, that's why I got a new diet too. That's why that bathroom break was nice. We got what's it called? I got meal preps, organic ones delivered. So I'm trying those out. Got to get back into it. I feel like I'm going to be in the gym very, very soon now. I think I might try it. I'm scared, but I want to do it. I just need to go to the gym. You got a homie that has bubbles in his leg because of it? What? Is it a bad idea to play earnings run up now? It depends how far out the earnings are. So if the earnings are going to be here, if usually like the week or two before earnings, you could do it. But if you're going to be doing the other one, then nah. And don't do it before. I was just gonna go buy a home gym shit here. Like I was gonna buy some, like I already have some stuff, but like I just miss the gym. Like nothing beats going in, like, I don't know, like I like big ass ceilings, like all that stuff. But then LA Fitness just opened up, so I think I'm gonna go. I'm scared though. I'm very paranoid. But I could use some immunity. Yeah, you feel me, right? But no, I'm not. I need to get back. It is sketchy, I know. You're awesome. You're awesome. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Today isn't as awesome, but do you guys still feel the same vibe as Friday, where you have all of the weekend, everything's still lurking? And here's the next thing too. Even how today plays out, whatever you guys are seeing it as, just be on the lookout. To still have my place, I want to. Ooh. But watch out. Fed's tomorrow. Powell speaks tomorrow and the next day. So that could be that could be important. I appreciate you, Zach Monty. God bless you. Yeah, I agree. I think market's waiting for J Powell, but take a look at this. What is this? This day looks very it's literally, it kind of just looks like this ending right here. I think every move at 299, 300, you're going to get a move like this. Just literally, like the last half of the day replicates the first part of this day. So let's see, Powell's going to come on tomorrow. It'll probably be it'll be early. You're going to hear from Powell a lot tomorrow morning, and then Wednesday as well too, and then Friday more Fed, jobs report, and current account too. We might even have an economic lesson for you guys, just because the current account, that's part of balance of trade, that comes out, and that's going to be, I think that could tell us a little bit. But Powell is going to be doing the Senate Banking Committee. So the Congress is going to be interviewing Powell. That's why, and other people have said this thought, and I agree with it. Some people are expecting it to be very, very political, just because he's speaking in front of Congress. And then now with everything, the big question people are going to want to ask, did he go too soon or not? And they want to know what he's doing. They want to know what are you doing with the Main Street lending facility? What have, this is where it could change how tomorrow plays out, because we don't know if he's going to just talk about it or if he's going to get grilled on it. So that's where it could get real political, because he could even get grilled on who did he help. That's where some people are in. If he's already in a weird position, but if he gets put in another position where tomorrow he has to explain literally who did he help more? Did he help out Wall Street or Main Street? And again, if you guys don't know the difference, Wall Street is banks. Wall Street is these big ass banks that could pretty much, Wall Street is anybody who could sell government issued bonds on behalf of the government. That's Wall Street. There's a lot of that. So those are the big, highly capitalized banks. And then there's Main Street. Most of you are Main Street. If you own a small business, you're Main Street. You're Main Street lending. So that's what they want to know. Did the actions taken by the Fed help out Main Street or Wall Street more? So they cannot fire him. They cannot fire Powell. They can change things, or if they don't like it, they could bring a point to it. But most of it, you won't see. There's not going to be real action on that tomorrow. The only thing that's going to, even what I'm saying now, the market may not even, the market's too stupid to respond to what I just said. I honestly, at this point, but what they are going to, it's just what he says. So tomorrow, the key event out of tomorrow and Wednesday is the fact that Powell is going to be opening his mouth. And if he says if he's either going to solidify hawkishness, and that's going to be negative. If he keeps talking, we don't know, it's bad. You guys need to make it. If he's going to say, Congress, you need to tell me what to do. You need to tell me what to do, and that it shows that there's not agreement and there's a problem, then that's going to be a problem. However, if he comes off dovish tomorrow, let's say they start grilling him, they start asking him a bunch of stuff, and then he comes in and he's just very, very like, no, like, we're going to do this, we got this, and it's going to be good, it's going to be amazing, and he could talk it up, then that could be good. But the fact is, he's opening his mouth up tomorrow, and whatever he says can and will be used against him in the court of the market. So yes, talk is cheap. Psh, not if you J Powell, baby. He'll talk a whole and doof. You can't keep no J Powell down. You crazy? It's J Powell, bro. We talking J Powell. This ain't D Trump. This is J Powell. COG bad news. Yo, what's up with C? Cabot Oil and Gas. They're dropping COG. It looks big. Check news. No, not reacting to it yet, but it's moving. Office formally charging a fracking company for environmental crimes in PA. Charges come as 2-year part of a grand jury investigation. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was posting it. I don't know. I feel like that it's big. I don't know the scope of it. It could be decent. I think I'm gonna sit it out. He's trying to play TVIX it could, but just gotta be careful with it, especially with how TVIX is moving right now in the midst of everything. Who expects China to share gene sequencing? I straddle and strangle on time. I think mainly with earnings. All depends. We're even hitting new highs. You guys take note. We've dropped below the danger zone now. We're only down 95 points on the Dow. We're going to probably test green right here. We'll see. This is going to be bullish. At least there you go. The watch list. At least we expecting something. BA, is it BA killing it? Killing it? They're just doing good. Man, we should have got that BA 410 call. Should have listened to my guy. It's too expensive. I was born buying some out the monies. They usually hit. Depends. It's tough to say. One place could be the market where your hands off Jay Powell saying stem off the wall negative. I'm deployed in off the wall negative. I mean anything. It would just be puts. If he says anything very, very hawkish, that's it. But he most likely won't. But again, you just never know. But tomorrow has the potential for that to be an event. But I doubt. I think the market's waiting on him. But I doubt he is going to give a bombshell tomorrow that will cause said event. Now he could, and to be positioned for that. Really anything will get you that exposure. And then on the reverse side, the question is what happens if he's able to walk back some of the negativity. And boom, we're right back up at what? Were we at 330? Hold on. Weren't we at 330? Am I tripping? No, yeah, we were at 322, 320. It's still wild. But yeah. That's still crazy. Space wants to run. I can't believe we're even at that level. Straight drama. Well, we're down negative 116. The question will be if we go green or not. And then again, we'll hear some comments here from, I believe, the president or the press secretary in a few hours, right? Like an hour and a half. You think negative rated would be good? And 2, could we rebound? What do you mean? It's an electric official approved as electric utility in UK. Consequences of negative rates. Wide stemming. Some would even argue you cannot really even know. I mean, we've had some experience with Europe, but a lower growth in the long term. I mean, if rates are, it doesn't make sense. It just breaks everything. It just changes, the system of money. Riot in Beijing cluster significant event needs to be tracked. That's exactly what China's doing. Dude, are they really gonna hit us with this? Because I think that would be a black swan low key, is if China just came out all of a sudden and was just like, yeah, we have a big virus happening again. Savage, bro. I remember China issued quantitative easing 2 weeks ago, alongside of what's it called, the Europe 2. But it is 9:30, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you know, but we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk, and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm. Anything. But I need you to get some level of physical activity. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, feels great. Next, drop your shoulders. Some of you are shrugging at the computer screen for no reason. Awful posture. Got that nerd neck. I don't know why. Why you got so much tension up there, bro? Relax. Just chill, dude. The market's still it's only down 100 points. Just drop the shoulders, bro. Relax. That's just relax. But yeah, do that. Relax a little bit. Relax those eyeballs, like we said. Do the dragon breath. Relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in real deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Feels good, baby. Okay. I need to go get my shoes on. And then I'm going to go do my push-ups. Because this is blasphemy. I need my shoes. Please hold while I connect your call. Lock the video. Oh, I need to get my resistance. I haven't got my shoes on. I went to the bathroom. I need to do my resistances. Anybody? Any notable posture increases? I've been seeing that lately. I love you. Ah, low key, your posture got worse. Nah, that's what you think. It's because what's it called? It'll start to hurt. Like that's what's happening to me for a little bit. It hurts to even have bad posture a little bit. Not like bad, but like you're stuck in the middle. 10 out of 10 on the shoe recommend. Right? Wasn't that a game changer? That's why I just put mine on. I can't believe I forgot. The weekend, I forgot. The shoe changer is great. The shoes is great. I love it. Let me get my. What shoe? Just wear shoes while you trade. So while you're at the desk, if you wear shoes, it takes off the pressure from your feet. So they make compression shirts to fix posture. Is it bad for your feet? I feel like it helps tremendously. I feel like when you have your feet just on the floor and just joints, like you have like at least rubber and shock absorber in the shoes. My neck, lots of reps, lightweight, much better as well. Yep, that's what I was just doing. I do them with the resistances. What plays have you done today? McDonald's. And I couldn't get filled on Zoom. With Humble Man, I know. I just need to do them. I need to do like a 2-hour at-home workout with the resistance bands and just go crazy. Because this helps every hour. It's nice to keep you not deteriorating, but it doesn't build. Whew. But what time? 9:37. Tesla moving. This week is going to be wild. I already see. I mean, you're going to have all the people back and forth all throughout the week. You guys are going to get tripping out. You're going to be like, I thought it's supposed to crash. It's supposed to drop. It's supposed to do this. And then it's going to, then out of nowhere, remember, wait till June 19th. I think after June 19th expiry. Because there's a lot of options that are going to have to expire. Do the push-ups with the resistance band behind your back. Oh, so that it pushes you down? I was like, how can I hold the resistance band and do push-up? That makes no sense. There's one $30 Coke shares, I feel. Half my options expire, right? Yeah, 9:37 Pacific time, 12:38 Eastern. Man, if Tesla breaks out this week and not last week, I'm going to cry. Typical Tesla. Pushing down on the bands. Yeah, I feel. I'll try that. Typical, man. Really, I was like I was $50 from the money or something like that. And then all of a sudden it drops. Then by the time I expire, it'll close break even. No Tesla Prem for me. think it'll go today from all the chatter? I hope, but I mean, it would take a lot. And then usually if there's no good news or if there's not like a lot of market momentum, it's hard. But if it gets some of those factors, then yes, you would actually see it. Much more be needed. That's Fred Daily. We'll just wait till June 19th. We'll wait till Friday. No, but I'm excited for the Fed tomorrow in general. What Mr. Powell says. How are we still down 100 points? When do those HDs expire? 237. I think I might hold the other ones. I think the ghettos might be decent to take. I think you get like 120 profit on them. Let me see. I think you'd have to close them both at the same time on the HD. I think HD wouldn't be too bad to sell right now. You only have 100 of the what's it called? Actually, no. Wait. Hold on. We're $10 away from the money. That's still big. Actually, I don't know. If you got one more day this week, so you have $120 profit in it now, but it's somewhat close to the money. It's like you're at like an awkward spot. People are starting to go to the casinos, but again, market is pricing in future expectations. Yeah, I think I might hold HD. But I'm not like, I think it's just like a 50-50 on selling the ghetto spread or not. I want to see the travel stocks. How's Expedia? Expedia is positive now. So some of the ones that got hit, the companies that would normally get hit harder on the virus trade, those got clapped right there. Or they did good today. Because I wanted Expedia or Booking. Yeah, we have a video on the Ghetto Spread is in the description. Invented by the Colt, 2019. Say genius tweet Arnold. Oh no. Spain is very likely to join a deal to buy COVID vaccine from AstraZeneca. Big candle on BABA. Global Times editor talking smack about U.S. Nike earnings. Isn't that this week? Hopefully they go up. Save our play. Oracle earnings today. 5 minutes. My options are plus 5%. Any of those could be good. Anything that has earnings. Somebody asked earlier. They said, should you play earnings run-ups now? If they report within the week, you could get some moves off that. Oh, Spotify, yalla. Wow, dude, they were struggling today. I didn't know they're up 3% now. Those July calls keep holding the value. Nike next Thursday, damn. And Tesla's still killing. I mean, everything is just. It's a very look at the low ticker. I'm sure we'll see once we get the tick data by the end of the day. This has been a very, very bullish day. You've had despite opening lower, most every stock has been advancing. You have not too many stocks coming down today. Looking like a buy the dip moment. I think we saw right there off the morning. Again, we didn't close down red on Friday. Despite it looking red, I remember we were up on the Dow Jones. That's weird. Why? I don't know why even it shows like a red day Friday. Friday was green. Right? No. Was it? We closed here. Yeah, Friday was green. No, we didn't. Well, we closed lower than we opened, but not lower than the day before. So we opened high and closed lower, but for the most part, we were higher than the day before. But that was the thing I was looking. Remember the movie? I said as long as he doesn't get clapped by the end of it, then it was gonna be it was gonna be a Disney movie. I think we know enough at this point to understand that. You see it today. Today's looking like a Disney movie, even though he is back at 304. Isn't that funny? Dropping into it now as I pass my real estate exam. Let's go, baby. Wow, congratulations. Welcome to the club, baby. Let's go. Shout out all my real estate agents, baby. Ooh, it's a big day, bro. Big day. Run it up. Now don't quit. Get started, yalla. In power we trust. Indeed, in power we trust. 304. Remember, though, 305 was the girl. He got the girl back at 305, 306. That was yesterday. Or that was Friday. Remember how much? You remember this movie. Isn't it funny that this day means a lot more to you because you guys understand the story. You know the movie, you see? So remember, when we were hitting that low, that's where we were around today. And then remember, 304, 305. He was there. So It's funny that think about all the work it took to get up here. We did that really, really fast the other day. Can't believe you went in the wrong building. I feel you. Can you butter on the way up? Yeah, technically. If you really want to think about it, yeah. That's usually when it's breaking like all-time highs and it's about to go crazy. UAL, Boeing on that. Dude, look at the high ticker. This thing, everything's pumping up, but it's still very, very slow. $50.50. Powell doesn't. I mean, I don't think he will. I think usually Powell does that. Whenever he has one of those bad press conferences, usually the next time he gets a chance, he walks it back every time. So I'm assuming he will. I'm assuming he's not gonna do anything crazy, but it just depends what they ask him. You guys have seen the Senate Banking Committee and like Congress, like they will ask him wild shit. And why the Fed is not purchased? Yeah, I know. That's what I've been saying. I said they jawboned all of this. So far, most of what the Fed said they were gonna do, they just talked about it. They never really did anything. So isn't that funny? Because you guys are like, how many of you guys keep saying the joke like the printer goes burr, even though it's voot, 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 okay? It still bothers me. But besides that, they haven't given him money. They haven't put out any real money out there. That's the biggest paradox to all of it. That's so funny. Do you think that's fair? The most annoying bait question. It's not even like a question. It's like, do you think that's fair? No, that's not. I didn't ask you about the economics. Do you think it's fair, Mr. Powell? Do you think that's fair? Do you really think that's fair? Okay, well, get back to me on that. My office will be waiting. We have our questions, and we are thankful that you are the most responsive Fed chair. That I'm glad that we do have a dialogue, but I want to know. I want to know that question. Do you think it's fair? Yeah. Thank you. I yield back my time. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Oil's been doing good. No, ask him about the police brutality. They will. It's all, you have to, at the end of the day, every question they ask Powell is fair to ask. Even when they ask him what is fair, you have to think about it. My man's controls all of the money. So that's why they ask him these questions. That's why he does the Fed's listens. That's why they're interested in the minority communities and everything, because the decisions that he makes along with Congress, it affects who gets the money. It's quite wild if you really, really think about it. The policies that, when the Fed says that's why the question that they're going to ask tomorrow and Wednesday, did you help out the banks or did you help out the people? Did you help out Main Street or Wall Street? And why? Because that has an effect. They issued all of this money, and then you mean to tell me it's only going to go to the heads of American Airlines, Delta, and then other people get paid $1,200, and that's not even the Fed, So that's where all of this stuff starts to come into play. And our survey says Wifey just bought me the richest man in Babylon. Woo! Let's go, baby. Run that up. Happy Father's. When's Father's Day? Did we miss Father's Day already? When is Father's Day? I only know Christmas. I don't even know Mother's Day. Sunday. Okay, good. This Sunday. Happy Father's Day to all my fathers. Special Father Day Jeopardy. Get ready. Uncle answers tonight. Are you guys excited for that or what? I don't want to even talk about it because I'll get too excited. I'm just trying to it's like Christmas. I feel like it is Christmas. Oh yeah, feel free if you feel like I've sunned you or if you feel the need to call me daddy, feel free to buy me a house for Father's Day. I will accept it. Otherwise, if it's not a house, just save the money and put it into a drip until you could get me a house. That's acceptable as well too. But other than that, I mean, let's go, baby. First year, let's go. Can you buy the mixtape? It should be free. I mean, it's called a drip tape. Drip tape. Big difference. Big difference. You guys will be able to get this song tonight. You keep saying that? Spread the message like Wuhan. Get down to business like Mulan. I found my dad's that group. I made $1 million that full time. My dry hair is too long. I don't check the news on because I am that. That's that. This morning I flipped that flat jack. I got rich. I get back. You bitch that. That's it. Just get ready. You're going to get to listen to that tonight. Isn't that amazing? Tonight. Midnight Eastern. 9 Pacific. My Pacific guys, you guys are going to get to run it up. Just get ready. And you get that song's beautiful. That song's the best one. What you should do is whenever you see like a big crowd of people, I always play that song. I roll my windows down and I just bump it and everybody looks at me like I'm crazy. It is a beautiful one for the crowds. Beautiful song for the crowds. They love it. They go crazy. You'll get smiles. You'll get laughs. Oh, it's just a good time for the whole family. It's great. It's great. 2020 election. Yeah, this one just gets people with the, bro, I'm sick. Wuhan. I told Uncle that was so awful. I was like, I don't know if you should say that, Uncle. That's very some people might take that the wrong way. And then he was like, nah. He's like, I'm old. They'll just think I'm old and senile. I was like, all right, bro. It'll be available on all streaming platforms and YouTube. You will have it available on YouTube. You should be. Hopefully they don't take too long to get it out there. Because usually it lags on iTunes. San Francisco moving to the next stage of reopening. What is my uncle's name? You're clearly not Middle Eastern. You just call your uncle Ammu. That's it. So all of your uncles have the same name. They're all Ammu. So Ammu. That's it. So just uncle. Ammu. Ammu answers. Sometimes even strangers are Ammu. That's facts. Straight up. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a lot. You guys are gonna like a lot of these. You guys will like a lot of these. They're really good. My Indian colleagues tell their kids he's your uncle. Yeah, it's very, very Middle Eastern, Indian. I think even Russians, they do the same thing. Every family friend is your uncle. Hispanics too, yeah. In China, but China, if you just don't do it, they kill you when you get hidden. No, I'm kidding. Oh, well, look, you guys are like, everybody does it. It's like we're all the same. Wow. +1 for unity. +1 for unity. Yeah, get that on the board. Yeah, it's like we're all this. Oh, my gosh, we're so different but so similar. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's fight each other now over some pettiness, huh? How about it? Let's fight over a white guy who has never talked to both of us. Oh, I'm talking about the president. And you see that? Because then we'll fight with each other. He's never said shit to us directly, but we talk to each other and we'll fight each other over somebody who has never said a word to us specifically. So, yeah. But it's like we're the same. God bless you all. God bless you all. Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. I did not cure racism. No, racism is not. That's like saying I cured stupidity, because that's all it is. Have you heard that? I listened to a philosophical argument on racism. So it was a philosophy on racism explaining how just like stupid people who are racist are. It was a philosophical race. It was crazy because it was really, really dope, because it was just explaining like the only race that does truly exist is the human race. That's it. So to judge somebody based on the pigmentation of one's skin is one of the most uneducated things ever. It's the ignorance of it is mind blowing, because when you really boil it down, it's wow. So I need to find this lady. This lady, she's like a philosopher. It was like 20 minutes. It was a full conclusion, breakdown, premise, and it was literally like a real philosophical argument as to why it's like that. So I did not get to cure it. Education will do that. Smarter people creates less racism. Smarter people creates a lot less of other things. So educate your bros, bro. That's what you got to do. You can't cure some sicknesses. Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. Was it Jane Elliott? I think that is her. Sounds really familiar. Heard in a Leap call? No, I have not. Because I've usually just bought Leaps by itself. Because if I'm going to get a Leap, I don't want it to be capped, but it depends on the type of range. I sell the Infinity ones, yeah. All right. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the Nightly Watches main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I got something for you. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I hope you're ready, and get ready. God bless. God bless. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, long-term holders and day traders, I hope you're ready. I'm glad we could all be united under the common goal of the stock market. Hold on, my mic stand is going to break. I feel it. And it's broken. Hold on. Wait, can you guys still hear me? Maybe I should try it with the mic connected. So you guys can still hear. I have to my mic stand, because I move it so much, it goes crazy. So I have to yeah. I mean, I won't unplug the mic. I'll just try it. I have to screw it on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, hold on. I should unplug this. Please hold. Okay, hello. Do you guys hear me? I think so. You guys should. All right, perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So here it is. It's your philosophy. Let me give the disclaimer here. If you guys are here right now and you're not interested in personal development, you don't like concepts discussed about God, or if it's not 24-hour action play activity, you may not like this moment that we're about to begin. So if any of those things offend you, or you do not preferably want to waste your time on them, I would back out. Beautiful part of it is I don't want you to be a place where you don't want to be. I respect your time. Hopefully you respect us, and that you let everything happen. You know what I'm saying? Just show love, be patient, be positive. That's all. That's all we really ask. I don't want you to not be in a place you don't want to be, and God bless you regardless. And for those of you who are interested, I'm glad you're here. Today's going to be an interesting one. So I have something for you. Get the fuel tanks ready. Get ready to think. Get ready to, this one's going to be deep. I could back out now if you would like. Okay. I will tell you right now, I could pivot. I have two philosophies. I could do one or the other. One of them is going to be very, very dark and morbid. That's the one I was going to do today. You know, it's kind of cloudy a little bit. We could talk about it. It'll give you something to think about, or I got something I could give you something nice. I could, it'll get you motivated. It'll make you feel good, because I like it. I like. Oh, you want me to go deep? All right. Fair enough. Babinski said it. All right. So let's go. I hope you're ready. I'm really. You guys all say dark. Yeah, let's go deep. Let's go dark. Yeah, that's the one I want. Are you sure? I don't know. I'm just saying. So, here's your philosophy today. I was thinking about this. If you guys were on stream on Friday, right before I left, I said I'm going to write this down. And I wrote it down because this was an experiment that I used to do. And I had somebody do this with me before, and I started to do this with people. I did this with people when we had the old pledge classes back even at the real estate office. I bring this up a lot. I think it's a very interesting concept. But today, we are going to talk again. Maybe I'll say this, and then if you could back out, maybe this might not be here for you. We're going to talk about death, okay? So it's very, very simple. If you can't handle that, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't like it, you got to leave. But we're going to talk about death. So now I'm not letting you back out. You guys went now we're too far in. No time to abort, unfortunately. So I'll start with the boot camp. Okay, we'll talk about the boot camp a little bit. We will talk about one of the main concepts. This is my business philosophy with it. This is everything that it comes down to. Life is life or death. Do you guys realize that? This is what I said in the boot camp. This is one concept when it comes to business. A lot of you guys, especially if you're younger, you miss this concept because we don't treat everything like life or death. Back in the day, the word trader, the word trading, it came from people who had to make journeys that those journeys were very, very, very important, but they risked their life. You couldn't go on a trip to go trade at a marketplace, and if you forgot water, you got you ran out of air in your tire, you don't call AAA. You can't do anything. And honestly, it's kind of important. What am I relating that to right here, right now? Some of you guys need to start treating things like life or death. Some mistakes, honestly, like 100, you go make 100 grand and you lose 100 grand. Some people, like, that's big. You can't do that. If there was life or death, you would not be in that. Imagine now it wasn't just make 100 grand, lose 100 grand. What if it was I make 100 grand or I die? Or I either keep this or I die. Y'all don't feel me, huh? Y'all don't feel me. So I'll give you the basic point, but this isn't the main thing I'm going to talk about. But I said this in the Watchlist, or excuse me, on the boot camp. Imagine if every time you were going to take a trade, if you missed on that trade, I would cut one of your fingers off. You would trade a little differently. You would do things a little differently. I know it sounds weird. It sounds extreme, but you have to realize at one point, this was reality. The foundation of trade, the foundation of business, the reality of what it was founded upon was this concept or life of death. When you say risk management, what risk management? You think everybody was just back day? The risk management wasn't how much you would lose. It was I would die. You didn't. That's why business was so rewarding back in the day. That's why if you were a merchant or a trader, you were highly regarded because you weren't just a rich person. You were somebody who was taking extensive amounts of risk. Traveling, going out, traveling when medicine didn't exist, traveling before transportation, you had robbers, all that. It was dangerous. So think about that for a second, okay? But that's not that's not the main point. The point is, this is my intro for you because I just want you to think. I've been telling you guys to think, and now death. Death is guaranteed, and we don't like it. And why? Honestly, we get awkward around it. I think it's kind of funny. I don't think death is funny itself, but for something as guaranteed as it is, and something we are exposed to so much, it's weird how it makes us squirm a little bit. And I'm not going to focus on that, and that's not the main point of this. But the point is thinking about it and thinking about the inevitable. And thinking about what we, isn't that funny? I can't tell you what's going to happen with this virus. I can't tell you what's going to happen with the stock market or anything, but I can tell you all of you are going to die at one point. Damn, I'm good, huh? And that's weird. For something with such certainty, you think we would like certainty. It's weird. But the point is, I want you to think about the future. Okay? That's our time. This is what I like to do. So I want you to think about that so you could have an introductory of how we live in a society where we're not really incentivized to think about this, no matter in what way, shape, or form, and it's very uncomfortable. So here's my experiment for you. This is the main point. This is your main philosophy. I hope you guys are ready, because this is what I want for you. And this could be very, very slow in the sense that maybe you guys come back to me with this tomorrow, the next day or whatever. Maybe you'd never tell me this in your life. I don't know. I have an experiment for you. So here's the experiment I suggest that you do right now. All of you, right now. Go get a piece of paper right now. And this is going to get so weird. It's going to get really, really dark. But I had somebody do this to me when I was young. They had me do this. And it had me open my eyes. I want you to write down your will. Sounds so weird. I want you to write a will. Why? Is that weird? How'd that make you feel when I said that? I already have, unless I check. See, different reasons. Everybody has different reasons, huh? Isn't that funny? Well, there's no right or wrong. I can't give you a follow-up with that. It's weird, though. For some people. Some people it's not. Some people it is. Whatever it may be. Some of you said you have it. Some of you don't. Regardless, go get a will. I want you to write down your will right now. Some of you have one. Some of you don't. What is the point? It is very morbid, I know. But you are all going to die one day. But this is, I'm not going to focus on the negativity of death. And honestly, some of you, if you believe what I believe, you know, there's victory in defeat. And you know that's not the final destination. However, it is understanding the future. Understanding what you want. When that day comes where you do pass, regardless of how it happens. Maybe it happens out of nowhere. Maybe it happens peacefully. Maybe you're young. Maybe you're old. Who knows? Who knows what happens? But that day is going to come. And what do you expect when that day comes? You see? It's one to think about death. It's one to think about all of this stuff. But now, what am I asking? Like, do you realize what I'm asking you with your will? I'm asking something about you. What am I asking about you? What am I asking about you when you write your will? Who do we value? Yes, that's part of it. Who are the people who are most important? 100%. And boom, exactly. What is important to you? See, y'all thought that we were just dead, this. No. Think about it. When you write that will down, who are you going to leave things to? Why? Why did you pick them? And then think about them right now in your life. Who would you put down? Would you put down your boy? Would you put down your friend you grew up with? Would you put down your girlfriend? Would you put your wife? Who would you put? And why? Who are your beneficiaries? Amen. Now, what is more important than you? What is more important to you? What is important to you? What do you have to leave? You see, that's the part I want to get at. What was important to you in your life? Or what goals do you have? Isn't that funny? I'm asking you to write down your will, and it's bittersweet. Because obviously you guys looked at it in a negative view, but think about that. What do you expect your will to have? I'm telling some of you, go write down your will. I'm not telling you to write a will of what you have. Because some of you don't have any. Your will sucks. I'm not going to lie. What are you going to leave me? Your PlayStation? That's fine. But that's no. I want you to write the will down that you think you're going to have when you die. That's what I want from you. I want you to think, what people do you expect to have? This is for my wife, my kids, my this and that. I'm going to leave my 7 houses to these people. I did all my philanthropy. I'm going to leave it to here. I had a $20 million stock portfolio. I leave it to here, and I'm putting there. But think about it. Oh, it is powerful. Amen. I'm having goosebumps right now. I remember when I first heard this, because I did take it weird, and I was like, I don't have anything. But then when he really got to this point, and it says, write your future will down. What are you planning for? Yeah, you are going to die, and yeah, it is going to be bad. But what are our goals today that we have right now that we know we're going to get by the time we die, or at least that I'm going to make my will now to know I'm leaving my mom 10 mil. I'm leaving them 10 mil. I want 100 houses. I want a big building. I want to give that to charity. I want this. Maybe if I don't even have it, but I'm putting that in my will now. Write that down. What are you going to have by the time you die? What are you going to will away? What are your goals? Who are the people? Better yet, what's your funeral going to look like now, huh? There's going to be a lot of people. Are you going to order the clout package? Are they going to be dancing around your funeral? Is everyone going to be sad? Is it going to be people you don't know? Is it going to be people's lives that you changed? Is it going to be no funeral at all? What is it? It's a deep concept. I'm telling you, this shit's weird. This shit's very, very weird. But I hope you don't miss the point. That moment's going to come, but how are you planning for that? And it's not saying, do you have your funeral or your will of whatever you have now? But no, what are you expecting by then? Because if you died today, what's it going to be? If you died next year, 5 years, what? But what was your goal? What did you want to leave? What did you expect? I mean, I'm honestly, some people would go write that in your will now, that I plan to leave my $10 million to this people. You may not have 10 million. You might get it by the time you die. It's in your will. You were planning for that. So, I mean, that's something I want you to think about. So this is why this philosophy, we might have to come back and circle around on it. Okay? And I think you guys should spend tonight doing this. And it's not something you're going to finish ASAP, but really think about it. It's weird. And if you feel like if you're going through stuff and this is too much for you, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Fall back for a little bit. But if you feel like you're ready to take this step, I would try it. I know it changed my life when somebody told me this. It made me think about, again, who is important to me, what is important to me, what I was looking to accomplish. Like literally, like what am I doing this? Like, why am I living? You see what I'm saying? You know, if you're going to be writing down certain things, like what are you living for? How do you know what you're living for? Because what do you plan to leave when you die? Whoa. Crazy. So if you can handle it, do it. Sit down tonight, maybe at nighttime before you go to bed. Just get in your own and write your thing. Who are the people do you expect? Even something like, I don't have this. What do you expect? How old do you think you're going to be when you die too? It's kind of crazy to think about it. Give me a scenario. What do you think is going to play out? Or at the very least, how do you want it to play out? Isn't that crazy? What if I'm giving you a chance right now for you to set aside exactly how you want your life to be all the way up until you die? I want to have this. This may be your only chance to do it. Some of you have never done it, never thought about it. It may be dark. You know, I wake up with a smile on my face every damn morning. I've thought about this. I thought about this at a young age. I thought about it at an older age. It's, and it did open my eyes. But it's difficult. And it's something we don't think about. But again, at the end of the day, you should be thinking about it. You really should. I don't know why. I don't know why something is guaranteed. If I gave you a guaranteed option, you would love it. It is a guaranteed option. It's scary. But do you realize what I'm asking you? I think some of you do, but some people naturally won't. I'm asking you, what's your legacy, dude? Like, what are you planning to leave behind? Like, what are you working for? What are you trying to do? Who are you doing it for? What's the goal? What's the purpose? Because again, how many of us, we talked about it, you make this amount of money, You're still not rich. Go make 300 grand a day. You can't get a jet. You get a down payment, 20% down on what? 300 grand will get you like a $1.5 million house. That's not even like that nice in California, believe it or not. So what are you going to do? You can get a nice car? Great. You can't get the Ferrari. Maybe you will eventually, but what's the point every single day? Your family, what do you want to leave your family? You see what I'm saying? What are you guys hoping to accomplish? What is the legacy? So I want you to think about this, and we're going to come back to it maybe tomorrow when I get into the next philosophy. But I want you to think about this, and I want you to really have a plan and understand your legacy, and I want you to think about your legacy before you even think you have a legacy, because that's the scary part. Some of you, we start talking about this, you're just thinking death. Some of you are just thinking your funeral, you think it's going to be this, that's it. Some of you don't even think you have a legacy. Some of you have been lied to your whole life, and you believe that and took it to the bank. You've literally been like, man, oh, yeah, this is, okay, well, maybe I'll never be it. That's it. Some of you really think your life is going to be whatever it is right now. Kind of mind-blowing. It's not. That's just something you've kind of already wrote that will out. Do you see what I'm saying? Some people, you guys are like, this is dark, this is it. But how many people have filled this out in real life without going through this exercise? But they've pretty much written down what their legacy is and what they're going to end up with. I don't know what my legacy is going to be. Nobody does. Nobody really knows, but guess what? You get to choose. I'm not asking exactly the day you're going to die. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what your real legacy is. Only you and God do. But what do you want? What is in your heart? What is in you? Everything. What do you want? What do you want to leave to the world? What do you want to leave into who? And why them? But what do you want to leave for them? Think about that. Because that's what happens. Some people, they grow up in life, they want certain things, but they believe the other story. They believe that, no, this is all life is. This is all, and the want does not surpass the fact of the matter for them, but it's a false truth. They take it as a fact and truth, but it's false. It's simple as that. So think about it. Because like I'm saying, some of you guys are believing that, and you already wrote your will before even doing this, in accepting something way less. So if you don't know, that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. Decide. Write it down. If you had this ability if you could make an invisible, what would you leave into who and why? It's funny because some of you hear this, and that's why I love this experiment. Some people, they really want to make a big change, and they're very ambitious, and they believe everything. Somebody said, why not put 100 million? Some of you, your real beliefs come, and you're like, well, maybe I'll just leave a car for my mom or a house. Some of you take it. It's so interesting. Each one of us feels a different way at every single moment and will react differently. So, I mean, I don't know. It's pretty complex. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty weird. I think you guys could see the multiple moving parts here with what you believed, what you choose to believe, what you want, desired, legacy, all that. So think about it. But at the end of the day, that is your philosophy. I'm leaving that with you. That's all it is. It's very, very simple. I'm not going to go any crazy. That's 30 minutes for you. I want you to take that, and I want you to actually do that tonight. And I'm going to talk to you about this. Okay? And we're going to bring this up. But usually, if you really take this seriously, something should come out of it. And again, if it feels negative, if it feels weird, if you're dealing with death or anything like that, don't do this. This experiment is not for you. You see what I'm saying? But if you feel you're ready to handle this, if you feel like you're ready to really take this on and think about it and actually approach it with seriousness and keep into consideration all of these different pieces, it will help you. Some of you, it might scare you, it may make you feel a little weird or whatever, but do it. So I'm going to leave you with that. I hope it helps. We're going to talk about this. I'm going to bring it up again, but this is just part 1 for you. So I'm going to leave you with that. God bless you. I love you all. And I can't wait to see what some of you have. Feel free to email them to me if you'd like. You could email me them. If you guys write them down and got them, run it up. I'll take them. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Tomorrow I got a better philosophy tomorrow. It's not as dark. Tomorrow's philosophy, you'll love it. It's great. It's great. You feel motivated? You should. Honestly, it is. This motivated me a lot because then I was like, damn, like, my legacy. I want to leave something. I want to leave a lot. And I know who I'm doing it for. And it's beautiful, honestly. You know what I'm saying? To make you really, really think. And for some of you, I really hope some of the younger guys could do this because this might make you level up maturity-wise. And that's what I'm saying. This whole philosophy. That's why I said if you feel like you're not ready, this philosophy isn't for everybody. It's simple as that. This experiment is not for everybody. So, yeah, this is your first live market, and it was helpful. Well, God bless you. Most people don't like the philosophy. So we're going to get back to the market here, but I'm glad. Let's see. Look at that. God bless you. Look at that. Everybody could get something out. Amen. Read in the book is right here in eulogy and talk about what person. Hell yeah, exactly. It's the same concept. Exactly. Thinking about your own funeral, all of that. You have to ask yourself, what are they going to say? That this wasn't morbid. It is to some people. I know some people, it's weird. Like, I remember at one point, like, death used to be really, really weird for me. Like, I used to not like talk, but then it just, again, I wasn't as mature and I wasn't exposed to as many different things. So I always messes with people. So I don't, I know we have different people in here. I try not to offend you guys, and I don't want you guys to be like exposed to like crazy shit, I have a son, you have to write an actual will, right? Otherwise, he'll go through probate, and then some little fucking real estate guy is going to call the probate lawyer, and then they're going to try to buy the house, and then, like, it's a mess. So just leave him a will. I used to be more up to and accepting when I was younger. Now you got a long-term portfolio. Now you're like, I don't want to die. Then you're like, I'm gonna be hella rich in like 10, 15 years. I ain't trying to. What you mean, son? I don't want this debt. Y'all can wait. Y'all can have that back. Still holding what you mean. Amen. So, yeah, I hope it helps you guys. And we'll see. Let's see. You guys could always email me your wills. I'll read them. I like it. And then I got some good stuff for you tomorrow. You'll see. Let's go, baby. But that's it, man. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Everybody follow me on Instagram right now. You could, never mind. I'm going to say you could just put me in your will, maybe. I don't know. Never mind. I got to go. Actually, I'm not leaving any. I don't need to go to the bathroom, surprisingly. I went to the bathroom beforehand. Market news, fighter pilot down jet off UK. It's UK. They never get into problems. Or people like never trip out. It's weird. To the portfolio, you just load up on. Oh, I love their yield. I love O. I love O. But I don't. I don't like it if it yields below 4%. So I'm waiting on I was gonna buy O when everything was down. It seemed bad because he died. Yeah, but it's just usually UK, and UK never like. They're pretty chill. 305 is just a key level. And again, it just shows you that pretty much if that's why some people think it's technical. I don't view it as just a key level. When you see it hit a level and can't go there, you go check the dollar volume, and it's letting you know the market's not willing to pay both current and future valuation above 305. That's just the limit. It's like sometimes when you see something like an item like that's rare kind of sell. You'll see sell, a few units will go at a high price, but there's going to be a baseline because the market just doesn't believe there's more value with that unless something can change. The battle line. It's so funny. So you guys don't listen to this. Everybody just follow me on Instagram. You texted me on Instagram. I don't really check my DMs like that on Instagram. I'm better on here. But you guys just like listen. It's like so funny. You listen to call to actions. You guys don't like, you see it on the screen. Ain't none of you going to follow me. But if I tell you in your ear, follow me, you do it. It's like the video. Give me a hug. Wait, what? I love you. What? Go do something positive. Follow me on Instagram at the Trend Fraternity. What? But it's crazy. Fascinating. That was dope. You're dope. Isn't that why it's a cult? No, we have many reasons why we're a cult. I love it, though. Shout out the cult. God bless you all. Is Kaylee on? She comes on like 20 minutes, I think. Faith comes by hearing. Amen. I think banks will get clapped after powerful. Maybe. And maybe they could get they might even do better. Bernard, welcome, baby. Shared like, God bless you. God bless you. Wait, what just happened? Peyton, welcome, Peyton. Fed talk tomorrow, indeed. Yeah, Fed Tuesday, Wednesday. Backwardation, what does this mean? I mean, it just means volatility is returning, and given, I think it's just honestly the market, the way you have people piling in and out of positions, it's causing that's what's inverting the curve of the VIX. So it's an interesting phenomenon. A lot of people talk about it. It's very, very difficult to understand. Like any yield curve inversion on the VIX or the quote unquote backwardation does not necessarily mean. It's very, very hard to interpret because it's just adjusting with the market. But there's a lot of participants. So pretty much when volatility when we go from lack of volatility to extreme volatility, it breaks. And it breaks in the sense that it's not able to, you're not able to connect the dots as easily, and then pretty much premiums just go crazy. That's all it is. Do I think bringing back sports will have a similar effect to the market as a vaccine? Could. Not like the vaccine, but it's still, what's it called? It'll be somewhat big. Oh, cult comedy. I used to love this song, bro. I get my how. I already made one play today.
If I'm going to make any other plays, I would need the market to move. Like, I want it to come back to the middle. We did the one play on the call side on McDonald's. How many people would get the vaccine when it comes out? I think a lot of people are not going to get it because we have a lot of what's it called? We have a lot of tinfoilers in here. So they think the Fed prints like they're not getting the vaccine. So, like I honestly though, like I'm not even like a tinfoiler, but like I don't even think I would get it, to be honest. Like I like the idea, but I wouldn't get it until it's like 2 years tested or like 3 years tested. Like I don't want, like, I'm already short, bro. I already got a lot of physical defects. The last thing I need is this vaccine to make me shorter, uglier, hairier, or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be dealing with that. I already get an upset stomach. I already go to the bathroom a lot. I ain't trying to mess with none of you. I can't afford that at this point in my life right now. I'm getting a little older. You know what I'm saying? I can't turn back at this point. So I could get superpowers, but I ain't trying to be no Luke Cage. You see, man, I already have like stock trading superpowers, and it's already a burden, man. You should see my email. It's crazy, bro. So I'm that's it, man. So I'm gonna have to wait on the vaccine until I see, like, you know, the guinea pigs go through it, and then we see what happens, and then we'll be good. But other than that, that is the most reasonable explanation. Which part about not being Luke Cage, or just trying to preserve what I have left of my looks, my cunning good looks? A rush vaccine. Yeah, I'm good, homie. But I don't know. But then again, I mean, we're gonna see. It's just a weird chance to get superpowers. I'm down. Everyone would get vaccines. Everybody could possibly become extinct. Yeah, but I'm just thinking the only, you see, again, I'm not just saying this off of like, it's not like I'm scared of vaccines. It's not like I think it's the mark of the beast. It's not like Jesus is going to, you know, like, gee, don't get the vaccine, or Jesus, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I just view it as historically, the last time we had this situation was SARS. So in 2001, they did the same exact thing, and the rushed SARS vaccine pretty much killed more people than SARS. It literally gave them like liver failure, kidney failure. It was just savage. Like the side effects were just like, why would we do this? So, yeah, go look it up. There's talk the vaccine will have nanotechnology for tracking people. It probably won't. And I wouldn't be afraid of that. I would just more be afraid of putting something that has just not been tested when the average drug, we test average for like 4 to 5 years. I mean, that's what America's known for. You could heal everything with your mind. You know, that's what Steve Jobs tried to do. I think it was with the cancer. He tried to do like natural, like mind healing, and it didn't work. But I feel you. I believe in the mind a lot, but you know, yeah, this is just a weird time. The Nano is incompatible with Android 4 and my Apple Watch. Google Smart Dust. You won't sleep for a week? Nah. I'll sleep if you gave me enough time to sleep for a week, I will sleep for a week. I just never have time to sleep. So like I need to sleep. There's nothing that will not make me not sleep. I've fully confirmed. Like, I could down 2 shots of espresso and fall asleep. It's the craziest shit ever. What's the name of the Jimmy Cramer book I first read? It was called Watch TV and Get Rich. They still have it on Amazon. It was published in like 06, 07 when I started. Have I tried Adderall? Yeah, in college. That's why Adderall puts me to bed too. I can't. It's weird. I have like ADD. Like, I'm like, have you not listened to me talk? Like, I speak like 100 words a second, and then I'll be like talking, and then like I'll see like a pretty color, and then I'll just turn into a whole different, just like topic. Used by IOER, interest on excess reserves. So it's a policy this was to stimulate the economy in 2008, where if banks held reserves, so if they carried more capital available than what they needed, the Fed would pay them interest on excess reserves. So if you were required to hold $1 billion, but then you held 1.5 billion, the Fed would pay you for being highly capitalized. But the IOER, I've said this before, I think it's the stupidest thing ever, because for 10 years, this is how the banks robbed the Fed. It was literally for a decade. Ever since this happened, what would happen is that when the rates were at zero, the big banks, only Main Street or Wall Street could borrow from the Fed. So what they would do is they would get their reserves, and then they would borrow $20 billion at 0%, but then they would go put $20 billion out. Think about it. They already had the reserves. They had their reserves already capitalized. They borrowed $20 billion at 0%. They add it to their reserves, and then now the Fed will pay them 0.5% or 1.5% on the $20 billion they just borrowed from them at zero. Do you see the problem? So literally, what would happen for decades is that the banks would go and borrow billions of dollars for 0% from the Fed, and then the Fed would pay them 0.5% interest on free money that only they could borrow. It was crazy. It was fraud. I mean, I would call it fraud, because you literally had banks collecting hundreds of millions of dollars in free interest just by borrowing money. Yeah, they could still do it, but they've lowered the interest. Right now, you can't borrow. Now you could borrow at zero, but now your IOER, it's very, very low, and then mixed with like the slippage and everything, it's not worth it. So they're trying to lower the IOER too, because they want to get banks to spend money as well. Because if you put the IOER high, you're incentivizing banks to hold money. With the dollar, we need the money out there. They want it. They want the dollar out there, so they don't want to give interest. And again, it's fraud. I mean, I don't think the Fed should not pay banks interest on excess reserves. It's stupid. Or we should not pay interest on excess reserves loaned out by the fucking Fed. It's so literally this is the problem. It's like you have literally the Fed. You have Bank of America collecting hundreds of millions of dollars in interest from borrowing from the Fed off of a loophole, and then there's inner city communities who can't even get $10 million to fund their education program. So it's just like, I mean, education. I mean, hopefully we'll be able to divert that eventually at one point, but it's sickening. It's sad, but I mean that is the system. That is what's happening. So no, Congress used to grill Janet Yellen. Since Powell got into office, it hasn't been as bad. But during Janet Yellen, oh my God, from 2009 to like 2016, it was awful. It was awful. It was so bad. Because then they kept it high. They were paying high IOERs. It was crazy. It was like 1.52% or something. It was stupid. Oh, man. 10 minutes till secretary. It's already 11. Today's flying by. It's like cloudy outside though, so I hate it. But how can the banks survive otherwise? You know, banking's a very profitable business, right? They just get greedy. They just want more money. And then when you're publicly traded, the margins, but it's very profitable. I mean, you only take loans that win. Socialism is even worse for the poor. Well, I mean, here's something I thought about the other day. With real estate, I mean, I'm kind of is it sad? This is where you guys got to realize, like, I truly, like, I hope you know I love all of you. I respect all of your guys' opinions, and I know some of you, like, you really want to believe that, like, I believe in, like, a person, but, like, I don't. So, like, I'm literally, like, contemplating, like, theories of, like, if who wins. Like, I'm just setting up my finances, like, a T chart. I'm like, all right, if Trump wins, this is what I'm going to do. If Biden wins, this is... So, like, but what I was thinking about the other day is that go look at real estate over the last 20 years or even the last 30 years. Real estate... So, but then again, it's going to suck for some of you guys because if you don't own a house, then you're going to get clapped. Because real estate under Democratic administrations fucking rips every single time. Literally 2000, like right before, it was up right before Bush. Bush crashes it. Obama shit rocketed insanely. 08 was what's it called? 08 was Republican. And then even now, for the minute we went to when Trump came into office, real estate prices stagnated. You know, they kind of held their value there. They didn't really like shoot up. So I think if Biden wins and you get a Democrat administration, I think prices are going to go crazy. I really do. I think they're going to do that. And then if Trump wins, I think real estate might be it'll just hold up, but I don't think real estate will do good. I think real estate real estate has suffered under every Republican administration. Even though they all hold assets and they should, it's pretty crazy. So that's because they give housing. I know exactly. I'm not ignorant as to why the Democrats or the left Democrat administration would help that. Republican conservative, they try to control the supply, so there's no supply and demand issue. If the Democrats, they would do more stimulus and it would spur buying, but then what's going to happen is that it's going to create gaps. So the houses that you're buying for $300 now, they're just going to be more expensive, but in a shittier area. But then that other houses are just going to everything will go crazy. So I'm pretty excited for that. If the Democrats win, I'm going to go ham on real estate. I'm just telling you now. If not, I'm going to probably go into stocks. So if Trump wins again, I think equities might be the winner. And then when can I run for president? I don't think I can run for. I don't even want to run for president. Fuck that. But then you guys are just going to get so, like, angry at me. Everybody's going to be like, Josh smoked weed when he was 18. And I'll be like, yeah, so? So, you run a cult? I'm like, yeah. Next question. I wouldn't even care. I think I I'm going to do that. Maybe if I run, I'll be like, listen, I'm going to start from a brand new platform. Anything bad you say, I'm just going to admit it. So we'll just get that all out the way. So whatever, like, you guys are going to say anything, I'll be like, here are all of the women I've ever interacted with in my life. You can ask them questions. Here are all of my business dealings. You could ask them. And even whatever they say, honestly, like, you know what I'm saying? Let's just get to the end of the day. I'm not here to focus on the past. I thought we were trying to make a good future. You know what I'm saying? Can I get an amen? Vote for Josh. Amen. God bless you. Yeah, that's not even my real name. Yeah, and you don't have to see my face. You know what I'm saying? Sir, don't look at me like that. Get someone ban this reporter. I don't like how he looks. He looked at me weird. Side eye. Get him out of here. Boom. How would I moderate in a debate? I would just hit him with like, it'd be like Idiocracy, kind of. I would just hit him with like clapbacks. They'd start talking trash. I'd be like, honestly, sir, you just sound like Mustafa right now. So that's what I feel about your argument. And then the crowd will go crazy. They'll be like, oh, he sound like Mustafa. Oh, that's it. They'll be like, yeah, we like this guy. We like this Josh guy. There it is. Amen. Amen. It will be what's it called? It will be I forgot. The mods will be secret. You guys will be a secret server. You'll see. LT my vice president? Nah. LT is too nice. You guys don't realize, like, he'd be like Kaylee for you guys. He's just like, he's nice. No, he doesn't even clap back. He would just be like, honestly, you guys might vote for him instead. You're going to be like, he's like Josh, but nicer. Like, we don't, like, Josh is too aggressive. Like, LT is just really nice. He's a good human being. He has not been as further corrupted as I have. So please don't corrupt LT. Thank you all the mods who protect the innocence of LT. He needs it. AJ Mack, Secretary Treasurer. He's just like 310. We're issuing $310 trillion stimulus to get the SPY back up to 310 to 3110,000. I don't even know. I think shop at all-time highs. If shop's at all-time highs, it could go nuts. Oof. Maybe in the next day or so. It depends on the market. What's the maintenance on a hypercar? Practically none, because you're not supposed to really drive them. So it's just jewelry on wheels, like a Rolls Royce. So like you're not gonna if you buy a hypercar to drive it enough to maintain it, that most people don't do that. Literally, it's sad. I know. Believe me, it sounds very self-defeating, but you're better off getting a supercar or a really nice car that you could drive, and then there'll be reasonable maintenance. Because like a Ferrari, Lambo, you could put 50, 60,000 miles on that shit. Like even a Porsche, you could run them up. But like you can on a Rolls Royce, but it's just not, or like you wouldn't do that to like a LaFerrari. It would just be foolish. We're going to bounce to the upside. Well, we're up on the SPY. It's kind of like Friday. ETFs not for the YouTube long term. I'm not going to. No. SPY popping a little bit. News. BP. I'm seeing oil stuff. That's it. Fed says indexing approach will complement facilities' current purchase of exchange traded funds. Fed says index approach. So are they going to buy indexes? Hold on. What's that mean? That I'm not really understanding that. We'll begin buying broad portfolio of. Well, no. I'm seeing they're going to take a indexing approach will complement facilities purchase. I think it's saying they're buying ETFs. But yeah, they said that a while ago. But this is like, yeah, that's like, dude, this is Japanification. This is like yield curve control. because when you're buying indexes and then exchange traded funds. So that news is dropping right now. That's why the market got a big green to that. You got positive Fed news. I want to get LQD, but I feel like LQD is not going to move. You see, because LQD hasn't been able to break out from this, but I think the Fed might be able to smash it through. 305.70. Selling puts wouldn't be too bad if they're really, really down right here. I think I might be down. I might sell a Home Depot put then, because I have those Home Depot puts. Yeah, Fed update. Yeah, just hitting CNBC now. Why are people buying these? That's good news for this SPY. That's going to be very, very good news. Damn it. I paid a 59% premium. I grabbed a play. All right. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. Very illiquid. Could go crazy. Do not trade this. I got LQD September calls 140. I bought 10 of them at 35 cents. Be very careful. It's very illiquid. This is playing the Fed news. I paid a 60% premium. So be careful on there. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. But that's playing off the news that they're going to start buying. But again, it's all talk. So remember last time I called this news out? I think it was right here. Here was the first time we saw that news. Remember that? You guys remember when we talked about that during that first time? So this has happened before. We need to wait for the confirmation, because if they are able to buy it, this is like the Fed going in on them. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see though, but be careful. Let's see. I like I want HYG would be the one. That's what I'm looking at literally right now. HYG would be the one that would go up the most. They have more upside, but HYG has more risk. The Fed may not be able. They can buy HYG, but they might not. But LQ may be HYG. HYG just has a little bit more risk. That's the only thing I'm worried about with HYG. Maybe we get HYG in like 2 weeks or a week. Let's give it a week and then see. Yeah, I think I'm just going to hold LQD, but I like HYG, but HYG runs a little bit more risk. That's the only thing I'm worried about with HYG. Because LQD is investment. It's high quality. I got 10. I only bought 10. I spend a little bit more. So I spent $300 on the LQD, but it has September. I should have got December time, but I mean, can't complain too heavy. What is it at? 83? TLT, yeah. See, that's why it's funny. TLT goes down because TLT Treasury, it's not government backed, or it's not investment grade. So this is just through the government. It's not like it's weighted like a company. It's not like it's related to businesses. So they could buy straight up. And now look at, do you see why LQD is going up? This is what I'm talking about. Take a look at HYG. HYG might get red candles where LQD would do better because LQD is the highest quality. So this is the dog shit. So if they want to save the dog shit, they might save the dog shit. But if anything, if they're going to ever get approval to buy any exchange traded funds, they will get approval on LQD because it's safe. So it'll be harder to get approval on HYG. Do you guys understand that? Dog shit, better shit, but both of them are corporate. Understand that. Investment, they're still corporate bonds. So they still hold their own level of, so even though this is investment grade, but these are high yield, these are still high yield investment grade in a way. I don't want to be wrong on the wording of that, but understand this is different than a non, there's worse quality bonds. So HYG is not that bad, but comparing HYG to LQD is just straight, it's solid. Fed could buy them without a doubt. Fed saying they're going to keep pumping the market. The Fed hasn't pumped the market. That's the fucked up part about all of this. They've tricked all of you guys. That's it. They said, yeah. Dude, that's just typical Arab trick. Yeah. No. I will do it. I'll be there 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's what Powell said 5 minutes 3 months ago. That's what he said. He said, no, I buy the bonds. 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. I buy all of the bonds. Yeah. Main Street, Wall Street is fine. 5 minutes. Don't worry. 5 minutes. I'll be there. I buy it all. Don't you worry. Yeah, no. Crisis, recover. 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. I take no problem. We're going to do unlimited. I give you unlimited liquidity. It's fine, Habibi. 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes. I be there. 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes. That's all I need. Shout out to Arab Great War. So that's why some of you guys are like, he's printing. He hasn't done shit. He literally has. That's even why he's frustrated, I would say. All they did was tweak a few things just so it would be acceptable on paper. But the minute he started talking, you started listening. All that changed was the rates. That's it. We just went back to 2016 environment before rate cuts. That's all. 2017 or 2018, excuse me. That's all. That's all. Only thing that has really physically changed. They have the lending facility is new, but it has not been used. So this is jawboning, 100%. 100, that's all he did was talk. But do you see why the Fed credibility is so important? Because he's made it so important. He's guided you and you've listened. So now it holds value. So he's been saying he said this LQD thing. They've said it many, many times. They haven't really done anything. They've bought bonds. That's about it. But it is not anything that's like, oh my gosh, this is groundbreaking. Like, oh, I can't believe they're printing this much money. No, the only thing that happened was Congress. All that happened is Congress approved $1 trillion, but it's not like they issued new bonds to print for that besides the 20-year, but still, I don't think that was for a different purpose. But it's not like they had to do something changing. They didn't. So he did nothing. The balance sheet was bonds, but that was normal in the sense of if you go to 0%, all he did was go back to 2018. So to roll over principal repurchases of $30 billion to buy back into bonds, that's why the balance sheet skyrocket. All they did was repo, a crazy amount of repo, buy some bonds that they've been tapering off from, and that's really all that's changed. Otherwise, they've just been they're talking and they're ready though. That's the biggest difference is they are ready. Is that he's been saying I got this big bazooka. But they've been setting up this cannon. So if they want to shoot off the cannon, they can, but he hasn't yet. That's the weird part. Yeah, the Fed they're buying bonds, but what are they buying? They're buying treasury bonds. They're doing what they're not doing anything of a nature where it's like, they're not really providing unlimited liquidity. They're kind of just setting up. He said, we're going to provide unlimited liquidity, but that pretty much meant we're going to set up the facility to get ready for when you guys might need it down the road, but nothing has really changed too much. Again, that's why every time he's talking, it's going to start having an effect on the market because he could bring it up or down with what he says. And it just, again, but people are anticipating how the Fed will be able to announce. So again, they have the Main Street lending. It's been announced months ago. Primary dealer credit facility months ago. But has it made any direct impactful change? No, they haven't been issuing loans with it. Because he said we could only give it to this company. We could only do this. So they have to get it set up and ready to go. Yeah, you like that LQD? See, that one is just knowing the news. Because I brought this up months. You guys remember last time I brought up LQD? You all snaked me on it. I didn't get in and I was late, but then it leveled out. It's the same thing, but it's just knowing whenever this types of news hits, you got to know which assets are going to get hit by. Who is the winner? HYG, LQD all day. So we got the LQDs. We're good on those. I got a decent position. They're worth $800 now. 300 into 800, not bad. But we'll see. It could fade away. This is just the pop, but market definitely likes it. UUP's down because bonds get clapped. Because that's what happens. If the Fed comes in with the bonds, that means the bonds are going to, hypothetically speaking, it depends how they do it, but if they support the bond market and then people see that the bond market's cool and they rush to stocks, it could bring stuff down. But overall, the S&P. But the dollar, you're going to get immediate moves, but then there's also going to be macro moves on it. So it moves in the short term like it does now, but that may not really give you the full explanation of what's occurring. UU calls for January. No, they will never get clapped. Not until like another month or a really big plummeting of the dollar. But even then, that's what I was assuming. It's like we were already at all-time highs and the dollar already plunged. So we bought it here. So it's going to be very difficult for us to really, I don't think the dollar will capitulate any lower with what we have. What brought the market? That news from the Fed. So the Fed pretty much said they're going to be, again, it's a reiteration of old news, but we'll see what they say tomorrow and everything. But again, this is even a walk back from the Fed meeting the other day. Think about it. Now that they say that they're buying these corporate bonds, maybe that's all the market wanted to know, because now if the Fed is going to step in and buy corporate bonds, do you realize what that means, right? That means they could fund dead companies through bond issuances for the next 6 months if they actually do it. Man, what a time to be alive. We're pricing in both at the same time. You're pricing in the actual action as well as anticipation too. This is fun. I'm having fun. So LQD is TLT is not corporate. It's not corporate. It's not a corporate bond. It's a treasury bond. It's a government bond. There's difference between government and corporate. Main Street, Wall Street, and government, pretty much. Dude, those LQDs are going insane. Bro, they're at, I guess so. Actually, wait, are we in the money? Hold on. No, we're at 140. Yeah, no, that's big though. Holy shit, that's a $2 move. Bro, that's a $2 move on bonds. Oh, that's like, look at that. That's vertical. Oh, that's vertical, baby. Yalla. That's nice. See, kept it. I did it a little bit bigger. I did 300, but I like that. I kept it somewhat big, small. Got a good position, and we got till September. Oh, y'all don't feel me, huh? Y'all don't feel me on that. September. That got us a whole nother quarter of bonds. A whole nother quarter. Oh, man. You just got to inverse TLT. Oh, man. But those are bro, the spreads are 30 cents right now. That's insane. Oh, beautiful. God bless you all. Shout out to Colt. That's why you like the video. Follow me on Instagram. Bring a friend to Coltane. Watch the watch list. Wow. Bro, those have almost quadrupled in the last 10 minutes. That's a crazy move. The SPY is vertical. I don't think you wouldn't have made 4. I mean, that's a 3-point. Maybe you would have probably got something on the SPY too. You probably could have played anything there. But that LQD with the time, and again too, LQD is a slow mover. Go look at the LQD contracts and you'll notice this was like Home Depot, because you'll notice the first run up, we caught it when it hasn't moved in months. Do you see what I'm saying? That's when you really win with a lot. Like, look at this contract. Look at this whole stock. It hasn't had a big pump like this in 3 months. It hasn't had a candle this big in 3 months, and then you get it with September. You got the first move. You're going to be great. That's why I'm going to ride that out. You can make some free if you want. Do whatever you want. I mean, it's beautiful. God bless you. And it's related. It's related to all this stuff going on. Cha-ching. But let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before opening. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, boot camp, and real estate course. Did I tell you follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity? Did I tell you I love you? Did I tell you you're blessed? You know you got blessings coming your way. You know you're blessed. You just don't know it yet. Okay, if you didn't, now you know. Maybe you might know. Maybe you got it. Either way, I love you. God bless you. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Oh, geez. Say what's up. You know? Say what's up. Oh, geez. Say, show them some love. Go find yourself a puppy. Yeah. Okay? I'm going to go make a tinkle, and I'll be right back here, and we'll let the liquid I'm going to go make a liquid, and then we're going to go see if liquid makes us some more liquid change, you know? Okay, goodbye. I'll be right back. Be right back, huh? I tell my side guy. And they say, what's up? Yeah. That was a cool play. I like it. You know what that play, honestly? I was walking to the bathroom and I was like, man, that play's hype. I'm so glad that, like, I think you guys did very good on it. Some of you guys, it's a good learning experience. You get to just take all of that stuff, right? And I'm like just thinking that in my head. And I'm like, dude, I'm so much more hyped for Uncle Answers tonight. Holy crap. That just got me even more hyped. You know what I'm saying? So I feel. LQD. I'm going to hold it for, I want to see. I mean, that LQD play just got even. I mean, dude, you have Powell for the next 2 days with after this run. I mean, we could run it. All right, let me see. I need a coin ASAP. I have a secondary idea. If the coin, I'm scared because I think it's risky. I don't know if I like it. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to flip it. We either take what we got or we get greedy. That's why I'm like, I don't even want to bring in the coin into this. Nah. All of you who tell me, let's go for it, you're not my friend. Okay? Bad influence on me. Okay? I'm very impressionable. Okay? You just saw me I did a $10,000 trade off a coin flip. Okay? I don't need that in my life right now. I'm really contemplating this. Just breathing, relaxing. Okay. I'll take it to the coin. Coin says it, we do it. If not, we fall back. Oh, you heard that? Heads, we do it. Tails, we fall back. Coin says, wow, coin says run it. Coin says run it. All right. Let's run it, coin. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with snow. How much that can cost me? Oh, you screwed me. It just screwed me. Oh, okay. No. I got my price. All right. I did it. I only went a little bigger because I went bigger than the last play. Actually, no. I should have went smaller. Oh, shit. I got too greedy. I put 700. I just put 650 instead of 300. So that means I should sell out the other ones and take the profit. Bad timing, but we'll see. Yeah, all right, be careful. Be very, very careful, especially now with it coming down. You guys will just don't get rocked on. I'm telling you, just wait on this. Please do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I went a little bigger than I wanted to on it. But I got HYG December 93 calls. I got 50 of them at 13 cents. So I like that contract because now even then that contract was only up 30%. Wow. Remember, we bought our contracts. I paid 30%. I paid 50% premium on ours, and they still went up. So these didn't go as much in premium, but HYG is a worse play. Because again, but the fact, I mean, it's they're equaling out. This is what we have to. This is the moment of truth. Because take a look, 1.3% on LQD, 1.24%. So I said I got a little too ambitious on it. That's why I said be careful. Because I think I got more emotional, if anything, because I think I was just too excited from LQD. So I took some of the gains from that, and then I got it better, So it's but those ones were were cheaper. Those ones didn't get a premium. So you guys could see it's getting a premium now. Don't trade it. But I mean, oh my gosh, yeah, it has a different premium than what it was at. I mean, you have to really go look at that contract history if you're one listening to me in my analysis on these plays, and like you're not just like, go look at the price that I bought it at and go compare that to the moves on both LQD, and then go watch it compared to like look at the other chain. 13 cents was very, very it was good. Is now are the Januaries are probably the same price, huh? And then if the Januaries are the same price, that means the January ones are going to be messed up. Yeah, I think the January ones are the same price now. Those are at 23 cents. Yeah, the January ones are like 1 or 2 cents different. I would just get the Januaries. Perfect. So that's, if you didn't, the Januaries are, if you're going to buy the 93s, the Januaries are way better now. Because you get an extra month. Now it's like a 3 cent difference. But watch out though, if those start getting bid up. But I like how HQD is holding up. But again, this one was simply because not all the HQG is a slow mover, and LQD and TLT, and think back to TLT. Again, none of this is financial advice. You will lose all of your money. Did you guys see, this is what I like about the stock. Do you guys see it? This is HYG. I'll show you the contracts, but look at LQD. This is actually important here. It's the fact LQD is a better example. This is why maybe that's why LQD probably was the better play. Just because they're, what's it called? You could see this didn't move. So when it doesn't move like this is how we made so much money on TLT. Do you guys remember that? Because when you go out and you get a bunch of time on these contracts, people are looking at them and they're like, no way it's going to, you know what I'm saying? Because it hasn't, the last 100 days, it's not really pricing in too crazy of a move. Let me see what we got. I need a... No, those weren't that good. I'm getting before I get filled on Robinhood. I'm even putting, there you go, baby. Because I hadn't moved in a long time. Exactly. But now, both of these plays, that's HYG. I wanted what's it called? Yeah, those are the Januaries now. I wanted LQD. I wanted to show you guys LQD instead. Yeah, see these, you guys see that? Look at the minute the Januaries came to once they hit the same price, the Decembers just plopped, and then the Januaries, those were good for her. You had a real nice gap on those. Good call out on that, Adidas. That was great. Those are great for that one. But LQD is the reason why. And again, both of these plays are related to the Fed. So let me see. So I think I'm going to be holding out the where's that thing at? Oh, the LQDs came down a little bit. LQDs came down a lot, actually. So everything's cooled off. Everything's cooled off. So we'll see. You could swing LQD. You could even sell it now I'm going to swing LQD. That's what I do. But if anything, you could just day trade them. If we got a nice pop, but I'm hoping that if there is a real fundamental change, anything with the bonds, anything out of Jerome, I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to tell. How I'm very, very conflicted with all of them. I mean, if anything, I'm just very excited. Again, I think it's just a weird with what Powell is going to say tomorrow and what kind of the market's expecting, and the fact that he hasn't really done anything like we talked about. That's kind of just, I really don't know what to expect for this week. I just know the potential that he has. So I'm going to be more likely to hold this play, but it was a nice hit on LQD. LQD, you could have flipped out of it. You could hold it, swing it, anything. Yeah, retail sales will be important. And then again, initial jobless claims on Thursday. Will the Fed say exactly? It's on there 3 days ago. You could go on the balance sheet and we could see, and it's just normally remember I showed you guys that the other day? It's just bonds, really. Like different types, like again, treasury bonds, not necessarily corporate bonds. So We just have to see what they've really been buying. But you could go to federalreserve.gov, and they even have the balance sheet and all that. You can see everything they have to. But it updates. I don't know how often it updates. I think every month or quarter. Oh, is the press briefing on? We popped on the Friday close. Oh, that's right when it happened too, huh? That news literally dropped right at the Friday close. Now we're up to Friday open, and then the next level will be, this is just like the Wuhan zone. Do you guys not remember the first time Wuhan hit? This is exactly the same. Oh, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say that because then it's like I don't want to say this is the second wave, but it's doing the exact same thing. It was this move right here. Remember that where then it dropped and then it would like drop down, but like we were like sketched out, but like not sketched out, but it would still hit a new low, and then all of a sudden, I remember we had a 3-day wave like that where it was like it closed before it, just like this, where it was like okay, we closed above the close, but then the open was still higher, and then the open from the day before the big drop was just right above there. Stop calling it Wuhan. You came from your mom, but we still call you Josh. That's a good one, but I'm still calling it Wuhan because that's when I first discovered it. I mean, if I learned, go watch the video I made in January. But that's funny. You call yourself Josh. I'd like that. That was a good. I feel you. I can't even like clap back at that one with anything like clever because like you're right. Like damn, I did come from my mom and like, but she don't even call me Josh. No, that's just a Mustafa ass answer. I feel you. But it did start as Wuhan for me. I mean that's how I was formalized and educated on the matter. And yeah, I think it's just more specific if anything. Elaborate on this this is the Wuhan zone. This is like the first time where it's like a Wuhan Powell zone where it's like we're like panicking. You hit 3 days in a row. It's like we're hitting newer lows, then we're going to kind of bounce up. But then like, because think about it, 3 days from now, even if we go up, none of you are going to forget about this. So then the next time the market's down like 200, everyone's like, oh my God. And then it's going to come down a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll finally pop back up and then give it like a month or two from now. But that's if I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just saying this type of move is interesting though. When we get down, but with these like gap and pops and then you have these levels, that's where it gets interesting. Powell dropping bricks. Let's see. Are you not as bullish on it? The UUP play, well, I mean, I think I'll go watch the watch list from yesterday. I cover the UUP play, the strike and everything. So if you want that, you could go see it. But I think it is the same price. Yeah, you could buy the UUPs for same exact price almost, or give or take a penny or two. We always name viruses from where they originated. That is true. Very, very true. I think you said it earlier. You said West Nile. Nah, it's called mosquito. Wait, what? Why did the market just pop? In Fed news, it was again jawboning on them buying bonds and like through ETFs and how they plan to do it. So again, does that make sense? Think about it. Buying corporate bonds plus doing it through indexes and ETFs, that's literally what LQD is. It is a bond ETF. Banks loved it. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what Powell says. We'll see what Powell hits us with tomorrow. Is there going to be in court? Well, maybe but it's not going to be like, you might hear more in the bond buying from speeches from the Fed intermittently throughout the day or throughout the week. But tomorrow's going to be Congress. So they expect tomorrow. We might not even watch all of tomorrow, believe it or not. If it gets to that point, it might even get to a point where they have Powell just talking about random ass shit. Like totally like no way. Like it might, like there's just going to be, so we might just watch the headlines, but I'm not expecting him to, this might come up a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be like coverage, or like an analysis, then a breakdown, an explanation from the chair, and then answering like reporters who would be asking him this. It's going to be more of a, again, there will be no reporters, so it's just going to be Congress. So it's interesting. Pushes people into equities, yes. Well, if they buy it, I mean, it goes both ways. It's also to control it, but it's going to artificially change yields. It's the only way. They know they need again, this is part of yield curve control, because by purchasing bonds, they just want to be able to maintain influence on the curve so that they could artificially keep the other lower and even longer ends stable at a rate to process. Because it's just like, if the curve inverts or if you let the free market decide it, it might get out of hand to the point where no one's going to buy certain shorter term or longer term assets or longer term bonds, and then it just breaks everything. Because again, why would you put your money in for 2% for 2 months than for 20 years? So they need certain frameworks need to remain intact, or certain interest regimes need to stay there for the normal functioning of business and credit. So that's why there's a lot to it. I mean, it's just very, very that's why they're saying it. Like, again, I could really only imagine what Powell is dealing with right now. Like, because that's what they even said earlier. One of the headlines came out today about, what's his name? Who was it? Dolly? He said something that I'm like, I don't know if it's the construction. My desk started shaking. I was like, oh. But Dolly said it today. He said that they're working on testing the yield curve control. So, or he said something along that, but that's a difficult task. They really don't like to do it because Japan has done it, and your only past example is just pure, just awful. It had very, very devastating long-term effects, but I mean, we will see. We will see. But Powell is going through something, man. I mean, Powell is a smart guy, though. I think Powell is I like Powell a lot, but this is I can't even answer this question. Nobody really can. I don't even think like God can. Like to understand the economic implications right now in whatever they do. Again, anything from even the lending facility all the way down to the bonds and yield curve control. Nobody understands. Like, you have to really think about it. If anything, like if we go negative rates, our life, like, and it's more of a possibility. You and I, if you're my age, if you're below the age of 30, 35, you're going to live more of your life in a different financial system than everything you grew up knowing. Think about that for a second. So if they start going to negative rates, if they start changing stuff and changing, everything you know goes out the window. Every single expectation you have, literally, we're even living at a point where I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, what if it, and it obviously everybody has this thought and it always remains intact. That's why people love it. It's like, what if dividends went away? What if the stock market did? But at the end of the day, it's like, people have always thought like this, and there's been many, many instances for it to change, and it hasn't. So that's why you go with what's tried and true. But at the end of the day, if we do get pushed to some of these points with, again, I'm speaking in the case of yield curve control, because yield curve control is very, very big and important. But if that did happen, or if we did, yield curve control leads to something alongside of negative rates or anything of that nature, everything you grew up knowing about loans, finance, interest, and how it should work, it will look similar, but for the most part, things will be different. And then what we could reasonably expect 15, 20 years in the economic, economic output, what you could forecast, it goes out the window. You would have no idea. So nobody in the world, I believe, could answer this question right now. If you really wanted to say, what's the best move for the economy? If anybody said this is the best move for the economy, they're lying to you out of their teeth, or they simply do not understand the scope of the problem or what would be needed to fix it. Because that's what's happened. That's why markets are doing what they're doing now. And well, welcome. We're right here, baby. Welcome to 2020. So no more experts. Yes, there, because you can't. You can't. There's no historical context, but even then, it's just like you're talking, answering a problem, but then you're talking, doing stuff. These are the changes that occur every 40, 50, 100 years, if not more. Again, last time you've seen any physical change to the monetary system of this nature was World War II or World War I. That's it. Suspicious candle, 1144. Let's see. Do December puts. If you're betting on December negative, December bank puts, though, those would be good. Banks are, I don't even know how the market will take it, but probably negative rates. I would just short the market at that point. If we go negative rates, that means everything is worse than it's ever been in the world. Otherwise, they would not result to a solution that has really never been done in the modern world except Japan. And for Japan, that was it. Japan already had their crisis. Japan couldn't take, you can't take a lost generation and then an '08 and then doing all that. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even with all of it, and even so, they just had to. So if they go to negative rates, that means something is worse than it's ever been, like ever. So worse than '08, worse than that. So that's why you're like, should I get bank puts? I would get puts on everything, or I would really consider other things in life. You could make money off of that by protecting certain assets. Britain, yeah, they did since like 2010, I believe, they were like a little bit post recovery, and they suck. Like, go look at the UK. Even like Germany is decent, but the UK and the EU did awful on the recovery. You mean like we made a lot of money. Like China killed it, Russia did amazing. Well, America, like, think about since 2008, we killed it. We did great. Look at you now. Even in the middle of all this, most people are doing somewhat decent. But at the end of the day, they didn't. What's it called? Who was I talking about? No, I just blank. Hold on. What's Lakeland? Isn't that? No, but the EU, they didn't. They didn't recover. They really did not recover as well. Like, even when you go look at like other companies, like you could go, no. Lakeland was the medical. Was the little suits that just reminded, that was the Ebola thing. That was just funny. But the Eurozone, they sucked. You go look at the filings of like Nike, go look at other companies, go look at, like, we got growth from European countries, but you'll notice that America, China, and even other parts of Asia, they grew faster than Europe. We do get a lot of growth from Europe, but in the grand scope of things, asset prices all the way down to like people who recovered back then, they didn't really recover as much if you were in Europe. And again, they had negative interest rates. So, and that just, again, there's many ways to go up. There's negative interest rates, and then there's yield curve control. So I don't know. Are we getting too deep I think I'm getting too deep into this. This is all like, maybe this is just all anticipation for Powell tomorrow, and also to explain why LQD. This is really explaining this news, but this stuff is it's more macro. It's macroeconomic news, and it's economics, but it's not necessarily the most important. Texas Moles Tesla incentive deal. Calls on Texas. Never too deep. Well, I think it's just deep in the sense that, like, I don't want this is like a plane crash. Like, it's just like, don't tell me about the plane if it's still in the sky. You see what I'm saying? Because this is like an end thing. Obviously, it relates loosely to Powell, and this is kind of what they're discussing now. But if you are really going to understand what I'm telling you in the economic sense, you have to widen your scope of, like, again, go look at World War II, look at World War I. these actions don't just pop up out of nowhere, and it doesn't just like happen at anything. So I'm saying it's like it's a little too deep because it's not quite important just yet. However, they are introducing, these are where the conversations start. Or I'm just trying to give you at least, this is kind of what's running through everybody's heads. This is just why this is such a difficult problem to tackle. I think that is what you need to really understand about this. And then I just got a little carried away and explained why and the connections. But still, hopefully you feel me on that. That was it fascinates me. I mean, anything with bonds, the Fed, it really does. I really do think, you're going to be there. So Peter Schiff was right, kind of, to a degree, but a lot of people are, I don't know. It's like Jesus, again, it's just like Jesus coming back, bro. I feel like everybody, like I believe in God. I know Jesus is going to come back one day, but I feel like a lot of people in this scope, everybody wants to it's like America, maybe one day it will not do, the markets won't be like, maybe Jesus comes back. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like a lot of people feel like we just feel like it's going to happen in our time frame. So maybe we're close to going to certain actions, but it may not happen. A lot of people just think everything is just going to collapse all of a sudden. It's like we're very, very close, and I could see what they see, but at the same time, it's like probably not. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just like humans and the system has been very, very resilient. I agree. It feels like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. That's honestly just what I keep saying to myself at the end of the day. So we don't know what it feels like it, and there's a time. And so let's go back to some of those time frames. But I rest my case. I need a water. You know what I'm saying? World War II, and I don't know if that would live that. But we were gone soon. Hear my goodbye. World War II has already happened, man, in the 1940s. LOL. Great. That should add some context to this line again. This feels like World War II, but I do not know what that would look like. Should I say it again? There's their first place marker. This feels like, so this thing right now, this present feels like World War II. So World War II, 1940. So this feels like now let's go back to the yield curve control. World War II, what we were talking about there, that was World War II. Perfect. This feels like World War II, but they're right there, emphasizer on the but that changes it, saying it. This feels like World War II. This feels like 1940s. However, that's changing it. That's a counter to that. This feels like World War II, but I would not know what that would look like. So yeah, it's very important. I'm sorry. I'm just having fun. God bless you all. Today's a good day. Today's a good, blessed day. A lot of stuff going on. I usually like to talk about economics in the summer. If anybody knows me, because like when the market kind of slows down like this, and then oftentimes you see these moves, and then you see stuff. That's my summer school. I like economics, so I don't know. There you go. It's good. Can I say the LQD again? LQD. One more time. LQD. Teaching us English too. No. Not teaching English. That was more the logical phrasing. Yeah, World War II, and I don't know it. I don't look like. Where can you download it? It comes out tomorrow on all platforms. It's on SoundCloud now. Dude, Uncle answers tomorrow. Tonight at 9 Pacific, 12 a.m. Eastern. You will be able to download the full drip tape. Free 99 tonight. You could get it tonight. I wasn't excited up until right now. Up until that LQD, I wasn't excited until the drip tape. But now I'm like real excited for that drip tape. Oh man. And then don't dividends start paying too? That's crazy. You're going to get the drip tape at the same time drip is actually going to be in the long term on some assets. That's amazing. Wow. Drip check. listening party. We might go on Instagram. So follow me on Instagram. Maybe Uncle. We got to see. It's just timing. It's a weekday. Uncle knows my schedule. It's hard to work. We got we got stock market and real estate Monday through Friday. All extracurriculars fall outside of that window. So I mean, we're gonna have to see how we're gonna squeeze that in there. But either way, you're good today. You will be very, very close to bumping that Wuhan. Very, very good one. There's a few other good ones you guys should check out. I mean, are you ready?
I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit on fire. I ain't seen this in a minute.
Woo! This in a while. Woo! Whoa. Woo! Oh man. He said, I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seems like this is a little different. New meaning to the word gone viral. Ooh. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Ooh. Oh, man. Uncle, tonight. New meaning to the word gone. I know I heard him say that. I was like, okay, Uncle. I was like, that's true. If you think about it, in 2020, bro, you have a whole new meaning to the word gone viral. That's mind-blowing, bro. That's Uncle says some crazy shit. I'm like, how'd you think of that? He's like, I'm old. I had enough time. I said, word. I feel. Get it? That's sick. Wuhan. Uncle awoke. Uncle's so woke, they think he's taking drugs. They're like, he's just so woke. That's it. Your fan outlook on life changed, super positive. First time actually looking forward to the future. Let's go, baby. God bless you. I love you. You have no idea. Let's go, baby. Amen. God bless you. You have no idea how much that means to me. That gets me way more hype, baby. I like it because I feel that. You said it, but I feel it because I feel like that, man. God is good, man. God knows how to provide in weird ways. Everybody goes through weird times at some points. Sometimes you're like, man, this shit's hopeless. This shit sucks. This shit's whack. And then all of a sudden you're like, you just wake up, your eyes like, it's not like getting woke. It's not like you have to read like an article and like fucking like play with rocks and shit. But like you just like, you paid attention to like, things hit different. That's it. Just certain things hit different. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's fine if you have split personalities. Don't let them stroke each other. Dude, they're separate people, man. It's okay. I could hype up my boys. Why can't I hype up my boys? I don't hype up myself. I hype up my boys. Like, that's it. Just relax, bro. Don't let Uncle's sick lyrical bars make you angry. Okay? He tends to do that. People just don't be mad. Whatever Uncle does, just stay in your lane. Let Uncle do Uncle. And Uncle will do his thing. Don't, just because Uncle is talented in some things, it does not take away from your talent. Just understand that. That's why I rebuke it. I rebuke all negative spirits, bro. I'm telling you. Can we kill that? Can we dead that? Just because somebody's good at something, it's not going to make you bad at something. Just because somebody made some X amount of money on the market doesn't invalidate how much money you make. Doesn't invalidate. You know what I'm saying? Do my people hear me? For somebody out, that's for somebody. I love you. I hope somebody. That's because we did that. That's fine. That's you. If you feel me, you feel me. If not, don't let me get into another philosophy right now. I don't want to do that to them right now. They don't feel me. I'll go back to bed. Lane assist enabled. Amen. That's past philo. Amen, right? That's past philo. Why we gotta bring, do we gotta bring up the past? I don't want to bring, I like to move forward. Let's go, baby. I'm making you look like idiots, believing it's not really you and it is. Just be true. We like it. I'm sorry. I mean, I think you're taking it. I mean, no one called you an idiot. Do you think I think you're an idiot? Do you think I think anybody's an idiot if they say they like uncle or they don't like uncle? Or if they say this? Do you think, and if anybody says you look like an idiot, what do you think uncle would tell you? If uncle, so let's say somebody called you an idiot and uncle heard it, what do you think uncle would say? You don't think uncle would be like, you an idiot if you trying to say someone idiot? He's like, I don't even call you an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Uncle, they don't even have vibes like that. You know, I don't even have vibes like that. It's crazy. Uncle's uncle. That's, you guys just listen. Here's my tip, okay? Here's my tip. Just don't take everything so seriously in life, okay? Drop your shoulders, chest to the sun. Okay, relax a little bit and just have, you can smile. Everything's not so serious all the time, okay? That's it. That's all. Just relax, smile. Like, what's wrong? Come on. Comparison is don't take everything so serious. Just relax, baby. Relax. God is good, baby. God is good. Seriously though, come on. I don't know. I love you all. Posture, yeah. Get them back. Pull the chest back. Chest to the sun. Pull the shoulders back. Youngster in here, God bless you. Stay young. You're gonna get older. Get that long term. Best thing you could do, bro. If you're 20 years old, that's what someone told me yesterday. I responded to Snapchat. I actually used my Snapchat. Someone told me they were 20, and I was like, shit, you 20? I was like, they said they couldn't get the long term. I was like, get the long term. You're 20. And they wouldn't. I said, give me your PayPal. They wouldn't give me their PayPal. I said, all right. I haven't checked. I have to go back. I haven't checked Snapchat in like 24 hours. But I said, bro, you're 20? They said, it's hard. I said, anything, a little bit of gas. So if you, my youngins out there, get that long term. You'll be sub 30, just with assets and dividends. Do I want your PayPal? No, I didn't. Stay in your lane. I don't want your PayPal. Then some of you are like, oh, I don't want to start a long term. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to go ask you for your PayPal. You missed that's not your opportunity. Well, everybody your opportunity will find you, okay? But that's not your opportunity. That wasn't yours. Not that day, not today, not yesterday. But when it comes, you'll know. Because when your opportunity arrives, nothing will get in the way of it. It's amazing. Nothing will. God bless you. Stop? What do you want me to stop? Why are you saying stop, Sparky? Sparky, I think you need to stop. Okay? What age am I? I mean, I'm old. I'm old enough to be old and young enough to be young. I can give GS and get that push by me. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Why do you guys do this with age? All the time. I just hate all the numbers. I hate looking at, you guys know I'm bad at, maybe that's why I don't like it. It's because I'm not good at math. And then I just see all these numbers and then it gives me anxiety. It's like a fucked up high-low ticker without colors. Like at least give me like a red and green so I could like tell. Otherwise, I just get really emotional about that. You know why I don't tell you my age? Because it doesn't matter. So it's for all the young guys out there who are like, I'm too young to do real estate. What if I'm 18? What if they never know? It's like, bro, it's like if you present yourself old enough, nobody's ever it doesn't matter. And then same thing if I was old. Somebody like, I'm too old to do this. I'm too old to get started. What if I'm old as shit? What if I'm like 70? You never know. And I just have a cool voice that I could change around. I don't know. I don't even know where the fuck is Josh. Chad. See, it could be anything. So I like to have fun. Maybe I like the mystery. because I like stressing people out over very minor details. Have you ever noticed how stressed people get about the minor details? I think it's wild, bro. Like the age thing will trip you out. That's it. There's so many details, man. So many details. Uncle trips. You know, people get so mad at Uncle, man. Oh. Super chat. We got it. Pros, cons, selling versus buying a straddle. Cost me $2K. Why can't I sell it instead of buying? Because if you sold it, you'd have to put up the buying power. So if you sell it, you could assume whatever risk on both ends. So if you sold a crazy one, you would get clapped. Should we buy the long term? Little by little. You should buy long term now because even if the market crashes, and again, none of this is a recommendation or advice, but my logic when I do it is that I'm not buying all of it right now. So let's say I buy some today. I buy some shares today. I deposit into my account every month. I buy shares this month and the market drops. I'm not done buying. Even if it drops another month, I buy again that next month. I'm not going to finish my buying in just after it crashes. So I'm going to continue to purchase at different prices. So in the long run, we'll be good. Just nibble the long term out. Just nibble it. Yeah, nibble it. Can I give an explanation on taxes? Honestly, I consult with a tax professional because I would hate to give you some wrong information. And taxes are really important and extremely challenging. So, if I was you, I would just go call a tax person, go search best tax people in your city, go call for whoever wants to talk to you, see what they say, and then run it up. Buy individual corporate bonds also. What does that mean long term? It means it means it'll delay bankruptcies, or at least some, literally, just, dude, it's China. We're just going to start funding dead companies. I'm sorry. I just like that. Yeah, Powell speaks tomorrow on Wednesday. Yeah. Tell my swag on. When will you buy if up on positions? Every month. It depends. Well, that's why I usually have multiple positions, and you'll find every month some will be better performing or worse performing. Then you go from there. Yeah. Sorry, I just like turning my swag on. No, I'm not in a Forex. I do Forex. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, man, I could run Forex, and I mean that in a non-humble way, because there's no way to humbleize that after it came out like that. So we'll just run with it for now. But I love Forex, but I don't trade it. But like I was just thinking about it. I was like, because this is a weird weekend, bro. I was thinking about some weird shit, bro. I was on some weird shit this week. I'm telling you, because I was just like thinking about it, and then I was just like, it was the Soldier Boy. That's why I started. That's what happened. It was the Soldier Boy in me. I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm the best at Forex. That's so, you guys know, if you know me, you know that rap music gets me hyped. So that's what happened. Apologies. Lord, forgive me. Chad, forgive me. But I was thinking about it. I was just thinking would I be able to predict the price of currency? And then I was like, what would it take to actually know what would happen for currency to move? So then I literally, I started just like, it was a weird mental like spider web of everything from like, that's because I was thinking about the current account, from the current account to reading the trade balances to reading it was a huge wrap, but you could do it though in a weird way. Because then I know the exact individual points that would affect the supply and demand, and then the transactions and retail sales, food. I was literally like, I want to plot this out. Because then I'm talking watching everything from corn futures to soy to cotton, because that's how you would do it. That's like, if you really wanted to predict, or get that information, you would need it all to connect to transactions and clearing of dollars. It's just literally global trade and monitoring it in pretty much real time as best as you can. And then knowing where, I should write this down. I think I'm going to, because I really think I could fuck with it, bro. I'm telling you, it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I was really thinking about this, and I was like, because I was thinking, but then again, it always relates. It relates all the way back to just everything. Yeah, Forex is a scam, 100%. Like, retail trading Forex is stupid. No offense if you do it, but I'm saying that out of the love of my heart, so that you don't fall into a trap. If you're using Forex to hedge positions, hedge money coming in and out, to hedge deposits, foreign transactions, you're doing it to do even with like bridge loans and certain currency swaps, I could understand that. But if you're doing it to go to an unregulated broker to get leveraged, and then to go after it in a sense where you're like trying to flip it, I mean, you're disadvantaged. I mean, and there's no regulation that makes it where you have if you think stocks are manipulated, Forex, there's a lot of people front running. A lot, not even front run, but you don't even have the data. Again, the data, I was just saying, you would need so much to truly understand it. So what I've always done is I've used Forex, and I use the price of currencies. And that's what I was even saying at the end of my whole little thing I was thinking about. It all boiled down to me is just watching all this data. I could still make more money on the stock market probably, just because if I know it's going to lead to the just oblivion or increase or decrease in value of dollar, and then in turn assets, you could leverage that with options way better. So I don't know. I'll look into that though. I'll look into it. It sparks my summer econ flame. Seems more of a preference, if anything. For me, I just like the macro to it. Macro gets me off, bro. Just need a system. Probably, but then for me, as long as I like it when I understand it, but I could probably, we could see. If I need a system, you have to work around think Charlie Munger. So if we wanted to make a system with it, or if you wanted to trade Forex, or if you wanted to use macroeconomic data to apply it to Forex, even the stock market, this is what you have to ask yourself. If I wanted this to go wrong, how would I do it? You have to reverse engineer the problem. If you want to create a successful system, you have to find every way that it could go wrong. So the problems are selling out too much, over leverage, all that. So if we could reverse engineer it, there you go. You could get me a meeting with Charlie, no cap. Run it, baby. I would put you in my friends list. Like, I'll give you my phone number. If you get me a meeting with Charlie, I'll answer your text like once a week, like for sure. And that's like big. Like, that's like my mom, and like my mom doesn't even text me that much like that. But like my brother and like some other, so we could do that. We could run it. and we'd be good friends. You ever come out to LA, San Diego, I got a place for you to stay. If you need a car, I got those too. So you get me a meeting with Charlie. So humble. No. I thought about that. See, I had a lot of good deep thinking this weekend, because somebody gave me some shade on that. Dude, like, you're so mean, like, with how you don't like talk and this and that. I said, no, all I do is set expectations. It's not like I don't do it to purposely be mean. I don't do it to be rude or this and that. I've learned in life it's just better to set my expectations. It's way easier for me to tell people I'm not going to, I'm not going to answer and then end up answering than telling them I'm going to be answering and I'm going to be available and not be able to. So I'd rather just tell people that I can't do it and that I'm not going to, so that the expectation is set very, very low. So then that way it's not, I'd rather be honest than be nice to you and then try to make you feel good and say, yeah, like I'm going to answer, like, yeah, send me a message, like I'll get back to you, like if I'm not going to actually do it, or you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's being, a lot of people take it as rude and like this, but that's just how I have a schedule, and it's just like, I know what I could provide, and I'm not good at responding. I'm not good at conversations that aren't like there. They're like on like a phone all the time. No, we're talking Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett's boy. You guys remember Charlie Munger? You remember the old dude? He said, I would never bet on anybody who didn't. He looks like he's dead. It's crazy. Oh, Chuck. Yeah, Chuck. Warren's go-to. He's a boss. Oh, you thought Charlie D'Amelio. Often confused. Shops at 800. What's the high? 830. It could break out from there. That could be a play. I'm 12. Can I give you a portfolio? Yeah, have your parents call me. I'll discuss it with them, because you are legally not able to receive those assets. And it would be kind of creepy if a guy who doesn't show his face reaches out to a 12-year-old without any prior context and say, hey, 12-year-old, you want a bunch of money? Little weird, 12-year-old. And I don't think you should engage in those conversations, and stop doing that. And you should make sure your parents know what you're doing on the internet. Okay? God bless you. Yep, the Ghetto Spread is in the description. Life changer. Ghetto Spread it, my friend. Ghetto Spread it. Unlock E-Trade Pro. Nice. E-Trade Pro is dope. Now, LQD bleeding? No, LQD is doing great. Even H-Whites, they're holding up. And this is a big ass move, you guys, for Bond. This is like the first time TLT popped off. Do you guys see it? And do you guys see how it's so much more like, it's just different? Yeah, you could just look at the activity throughout the trading day and then look at when that news dropped. It's wild. $307, is that going to be our limit though? 12.8. Wow, it's already 12.18. Dude. Wow. Beyond Ripping, Spotify, a lot of big growth names. Or Shopify, too. But I meant to say Shopify. CLDX again. Does bond buying help banks? Yeah. Because if they buy the bonds, it holds their values. So if the bond yields were blowing out, like imagine TLT, or if the bonds default or the yields start going crazy, there's no liquidity for the banks if they need to exit out any of those positions. That's also what it's doing too. You have to think about it. If the Fed is stepping in to buy bonds, what does that mean you can do? Like, do you understand that? Think if you're a billionaire. If you're Carl Icahn, if you're George Soros, if you're any of these guys, and you had a crazy bond position on something risky, the Fed is willing to buy it. You could just literally dump worthless assets that aren't as good as the piece of paper they're on, but since the Fed is doing this, they're giving it a bid, and then that's it. You could get free money for something that's not really worth anything. They're buying investment grade and fallen angels. Exactly. Exactly. So imagine all the money that was poured into those companies. You know who has risk in those? All the big banks have given money to Hertz in the last 20 years. You know? So that's why they're going to allow it's pretty sketch. But at the end of the day, it's only sketch and who bears the cost. That's what you got to really ask yourself. Does it need to be talked about tomorrow? Not necessarily, no. I think even the effect on LQD and HYG could show it, because these will probably be some of the bigger volume days. Yeah. See, even then the volume has been increasing, but we'll see. It has to be like this. It was that was the last time we saw this news. Remember? I called it out that one time, and then it started shooting up, and then it gapped up. That was the last time we had. There's two different times of that mention. I think it's going to be a gap up day. I'm not too sure. I mean, I really again, this is kind of playing out how I expected. Powell should buy the whole market. If Congress would let him. Well, that's pretty much what Japanification would be. You know, they're going to start buying ETFs that own so much equity. You know, they pretty much will be. They're just going to start buying. I think it's in Japan. I think the government owns 60% of all ETFs or something. It's something ridiculous. So it's like the government, literally the biggest shareholder in over 69-70% of companies is the government. Yeah, they own 83%, dude. It's nuts. It's 8 out of 10 shareholders are the government. It's like a Trident commercial for fucking. I mean, it's wild, bro. So now that's so we're far off from there, but I mean, yeah, different world. They could take 10%. What if, they could give a 10% buffer. Maybe Fed gets off. They buy enough ETFs where they just buy 10%. This is worse than the Chinese companies. No, because at least we still have to follow rules, and we make rules, and we make it look like there's something going on. China, they just overnight they'll stop everything, they'll kill you, they'll hide you. It's a little different, but I see the similarity. Definitely, it's called what you're looking for is nationalization. So definitely the nationalization aspect is all right, but China is definitely just totally next level shit when it comes to that. China's crazy. I mean, even LeBron is scared of China. What are you saying? LeBron ain't scared of nobody. LeBron will get political. LeBron will get out there. The minute China gets into it, nope. LeBron don't even want none of that. He's like, yeah, maybe we should, Chinese people cool. Bro, I talked about them the other day, and I got demonetized the other day just for talking about it. LeBron's not educated enough to understand what he's saying. He educated enough to make $1 billion. Yes, Crazy. He could pay someone to understand what you're saying. He don't even have to understand the politics. He could go hire politics. It's funny when people say it's funny that people think education, it means something, but education means something, but like it doesn't mean something. Does it make sense? I think how you treat people is a good sign of education. That's it. It's very, very simple. That could really, that's all you need to understand. It's as simple as that. That's both street smarts and book smarts all in one. Right there. That's the ultimate litmus test. Can we talk about stocks? Socks? I don't do socks here. Sorry, we only talk about stocks here. Please come back when you're on topic. Thank you. God bless you. No, stocks only, guys. Please, stocks only. I've learned so much in a month. It's only a month. We got a long way to go. And it's been calm, too. Just get ready. You guys will see. That was your favorite clap. That was a good one, right? The market is still calm. I think October, November, December, we'll see. Those should offer the most amounts of excitement. I can't understand how it's free. I mean, it's real simple. It's just YouTube. I can't understand how people pay for less. That's more mind-blowing if you think about it. All you got to do, man, go down at... You just got to get one... Just go meet one old rich dude. You guys will be set. And, like, not in, like, a weird, like, sugar daddy type of way. But, like, all I'm saying is, like, go meet, like, people who've been... Like, people love to talk. Like, if they've done stuff and you're old and, like, rich or you've done... Like, they'll tell you everything, bro. That is richest man in Babylon. That's what it says. Like, Arcad was down to run it up. You know what I'm saying? So people you have to just be willing to listen. I mean, that's what it really comes down to. It's not like it's, so there's a lot of questions we could ask, but I appreciate you. So thank you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Tell a friend, bring a friend to Cult Day, bring yourself to Cult Day. Make sure you're here when you're actually here attentively. You know what I'm saying? Even sometimes it could be a little slow off topic, then boom, LQD pops out of nowhere. But at the end of the day, make sure you just focus on the balance, focus on the budget, get that long term. What's the plan? What's your goal? What do you expect out of all of this? You know what I'm saying? What do you expect out of all of this? Good question to ask. Israel and Tykes Taban Myrna. Israel. Arcad the man, he's a good one. One rich friend said the markets were suckers and I should get a job. So how rich was he, and did he make the money or did he inherit it? But a lot of people have different opinions, but I mean, if he didn't tell you like any like real experience, then not like experience, but like advice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just go get a job and do this. I don't think that's like the best advice, but you know what I'm saying? Probably 4 and 2, maybe. That's how my parents didn't understand the market at all. Am I getting bank plays? Nah. No bank plays for me. They don't get the market at all. A lot of, yeah. Let me see. I educate myself in the market from nothing. Just cut me down. I mean, a lot of people. I mean, yeah. But that's why just go find, like, just talk to people kind of in that space. The more you talk to, the better. But keyword, just don't talk to just one. But you only need to find one, I guess, who does what you do or wants what you do. Stocks, business. I mean, it's just very paradoxical because I think we all just have different human interactions. We've all came from, some people have said this, some people have said that. So at the end of the day, you decide. What do you want to do? Oh, 12:30. 30 minutes. But I need to go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scrape Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I love you. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. God bless you. Welcome, Mars. We love you. LG, say what's up. Welcome them. I'll be right back. Okay. How do you find plays for yourself? You don't even need to find plays. Just pay attention to the news, and then we trade the same like 20 stocks. Like, give or take a few random ones for earnings and in between, but like just understand how they move with some everything was like, or not like Has any stock been like, oh my gosh, like I've never heard about that company? Oh my god, dude, like I got these like Home Depot. You ever heard of that? Like HD? I heard they're gonna like come with like a hydrogen, jack drill. I don't know. I butchered it. But you see what I'm saying? HD, McDonald's, like it's the same place. Same place. In 2 years, you're down 60%. That's impressive. I'm surprised it's not 100. That's very good. Gotta look at the bright side. That's awesome. You could always bring it back. Only the real ones feel me on that. There's people down 100% after 3 months. Now we're just coming back to 305. This is back to the pre-levels of what's it called? Right before the news hit. But notice how the bonds and LQD, HYG are staying up. I like that. That's good. Wasn't press secretary supposed to come on at 2? Did they not do that? I just saw a Trump headline. Trump says there's been great reports about hydroxychloroquine. But that's it. My friends think trading option is gambling. I say it's not. How can I explain? You don't. say, okay, yeah, you're right. Totally. I mean, it's not something that, no, you could have friends. You don't have to get new friends. You just don't have to explain everything. You show them your revenue. You don't do that either. You don't show them your revenue. You don't have to that's it. Your parents lectured you about gambling often. Good. At least you have good parents. At least your parents care about your financial future, and you're lucky you have parents who will sit you down and actually lecture you on it. My parents said it was gambling. They didn't even know what the fuck I was doing. They didn't even give a shit. They never signed any of my papers. They didn't do anything. So, I mean, at least you got parents who are in the game like EA, bro. So God bless your parents. You should listen to them, and you should make sure you're responsible because clearly they want the best for you. So you should find a way to, meet them in the middle. Find a way to show them that you're not going to gamble. Like your parents, yes. Your friends, no. You know what I'm saying? Like your friends, you don't have to explain to them. Your parents, I mean, if you have your family, it's good that they care about you. It's on you to have a sound strategy. I've always said this to you guys. I said, look at your options account. Look what you're doing. If you're gambling or not. I mean, if you're treating it like that and you show someone, of course it'll look like that. And they're right. So simple as that. Think it's wise to sell all the shares. I don't know. I see. That's why I wouldn't have got them. Playing with house money doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where the money comes from. My friends are not carbon copies of me. Should I ditch them? Yes. You cannot relate. They are not your friends if they do not want to grind. If your friends do not grind with you 24/7, are they even your friends? Probably not. Lazy. You're not an entrepreneur. You'll never be successful around them. Have you seen any memes with friends? No. Success 24/7. How much do you sleep? I bet your friends sleep. They love to sleep. Oh, you sleep? Are you one of them? You're superior. You're different, huh? So obviously that's sarcasm, and please don't be like that, okay? Just relax, man, okay? It's like, just learn, like just learn to be comfortable with who you are and communicate, okay? That's it. It's just like it's like I tell you, I'm not going to answer my messages, not because I don't even care what you might think, whatever, but at the end of the day, but I'm telling you how I feel. That's that. I hope you could accept me for it. That's it. You guys just don't have to explain everything to all your friends. And like, it's not like, don't be a weirdo and like, don't like, you have good friends. You have good relationships with these people. Like, don't blow it over, have friends to make money with, have friends to do know your audience. That's it. Like, bro, you smoked weed with these fools like your whole life. Like, why are you expecting them to give a shit? Like, keep smoking weed with them, but you could come to the cult to talk about some stock stuff, or you go, maybe the one friend who's down with the stock. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, you have friends you drink with. I know friends. I have two different types of friends. If I wanted like serious, deep answers and questions answered, I go hang out with them. If I want to go get turned up, I want to go have a party, and I know they're gonna go rage, I hang out with them because I different friend. You have to know your friends, know the people you're around. Like, it's very, very simple. Like, but you guys are trying to force everybody into. Yeah, I got my tinfoilers. Amen. I know where exactly. That's it, man. You guys are crazy, bro. Well, just chill. The mind of a sociopath. That's me? Yeah, fuck yeah. 100%. My life, as a sociopathic lifestyle, apparently. But man, it has so much less drama, less problems. I'm friends with everybody. I got no beef with it. I'm chill, my friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to think so much about like, what do they think about me? What do they think of this? Like, this view life. Like, my life is very simple. It's very, very simple. That's it. Uncle Answer's gonna fuck me up tonight. Let's go, baby. Yes. My friends left me because I don't have a wrench yet. Oh, they weren't your friends to begin with. Because I like you. Even without the wrench, I like you. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, baby. Don't let them do that to you. 9 p.m. Pacific for the album. Otherwise, you have to wait till midnight Eastern. So if you're Pacific, you get to run it up. Otherwise, Uncle Answers, you got to wait till the 16th. Once it hits the 16th, it will be available. My girlfriend left me because I don't have a wrench. No, your girlfriend left you because she saw you screenshotting my feet, Evan. And then she saw you talking about it in the chat, and that's why. It wasn't because the moderator wrench. It was like you went real like she saw your feet thing, and she was like, "This is weird, Evan." She's like, "This is weird." She's like, "I thought you only did that with my feet." And then she sees it on a random Egyptian boy on the internet. She doesn't know what to think anymore. Oh man, you're weirdos. Telling you, some of you guys out here. Whew. Oh man, I love you all. Dude, Beyond is going crazy. I think we still have the Beyonds, and they're just below break even. Oh wait, no, I only have one left. Did I sell some of the Beyonds? Did I? I hope I did. Or did they expire on me? Oh, I did. Oh, remember they shot up. Oh yeah, hell yeah. No, we got good money on them. Bro, we got good money on the Beyond. Oh, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, beautiful. No, that's excellent then. Because now the contracts are this. Oh, no. We'll get the double dip very, very soon. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Amen. God is good. That's a good one. I like this. Yeah, we'll double dip Beyond. Let me run the chain. I'm thinking tomorrow. I just want to get it when it's red. I think tomorrow, just let this shit, just let it do this in the morning, and then we'll pick it up if the price and market's good. Because I don't think, because I already have that old contract. That's crazy, dude. We cashed out a Beyond. Hell yeah. I was wondering. I was like, I only have one of those contracts left, but I could have took another $500, but I didn't. So. Coin, I don't need the coin. I know what I'm going to do with this. I like Beyond. I know Beyond. See, I don't need the coin. Coin doesn't need to get involved. I have no doubt in my mind. All I have to do is find the right price. That's it. If I don't have the right price, I can't do it. Yeah, like these I just don't like. I'm going to look at the next week's. These could come down a little bit more. I mean, yeah. And then I just need to compare them all. But I just know, because again, all I know is just buying any contract right here is going to be usually more expensive than buying it off the morning drop unless this shit runs another $10. And it probably won't in 16 minutes. So I'm going to hold on it. I'll wait on it, but because we still have that one play. That's the best part. We're still in it. But I like it. That one will probably be a play for tomorrow. If, again, just watch the contracts. Hi, my name is Chad, and I'm addicted to buying and selling options. Hi, Chad. I'm Josh. We have a lot of Chads in here as well, too. A lot of people have similar problems, and I'm glad that you feel comfortable enough to share. Admittance is the first step, so we always welcome you. Just keep it positive and respectful. And here are your other Chads who are going through similar things and have also recovered, and you'll be good to go. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Hard up. My name's Chad. I have a hard time controlling the budget. I feel that's I know a lot of Chads like that. Says until Germany makes payments, we're removing our soldiers from NATO. Yep, Mars got his badge today, June 15th. Big day. I'm talking beyond calls. I want to get beyond calls once it comes down. But look at this. The spreads are just insane. You just got to wait a little bit because once Beyond's just a hard one to play. Foreskin because I never know what exactly to go into. I feel you. That's what just don't do anything. Most people feel like they have to do a play because it just feels like you're doing nothing. Like some people can't accept that. Like, I mean, have you ever sat around all day and just like watched TV and did nothing? Like maybe you just got too high, maybe you didn't get high, whatever. Have you ever done that? Like, do you have the ability to do that? Anybody? Has anybody ever done that? Sounds like every day, I feel. So how do you feel when that happens? Talk to me, Chad. So after a day like that, after, you catch yourself sitting around all day, you're sleeping, you're watching TV, maybe you're just smoking too many bowls. I know some of you guys go a little too, some of you smoking bowls right now. How do you feel after that? Do you feel good? What do you feel like? Do you feel successful? Do you feel accomplished? You feel ready to take on the world? Now, a lot of different adjectives in there. Anxious, lazy, bad, wasted day, depressed, awful, guilty, lethargic, unproductive. I don't remember. No, LOL, great, lazy, guilty, motivated. I don't know. Hitting on a dab. Feel terrible. Sometimes, God, oh my God, I feel all right. I do that, then I need the rest of the day. Now I'm be feeling bad, weird, a little bit less anxious. Feel better. Smoking right now. Fuzzy, high, goated, focus, hate smoking. Lazy, I'm not married right now. Horny, lackadaisical, rejuvenated, trading, dumb. Smoke more bowls. Hungry, LOL. So a lot of different things. Okay? Think about that in context. Do you get the point that I'm getting at? How does it apply to trading? Some of if you sit here all day and don't click buy and don't do something, you may get the same feeling as that. So that's why a lot of you feel like you have to do something even though you don't know what to do. I don't even know if this is something I should do or like how to do it, but you just feel like you have to do something. It's the same exact. So you're trying to subconsciously avoid that shame and doubt of sitting there all day when somebody asks you, what did you do all day? I sat here all day and did nothing. You can't say that out loud. You have to make one trade. So screw you, because you know what I have to do? I have to go and make a fucking watch list with thousands of people. We're like, what's the play? What's the play? You didn't do any play. And all this guy does is talk fast. Blah, 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 blah. I want to play. I ain't. So, but you can't just sit there and tell. You don't even have to tell anybody. You guys are just fighting with your friends, trying to prove to them that like you're fucking Jordan Belfort when you don't have to. Just stay in your lane, and like you don't have to like get up there and be like, oh, I did this today. No, but like, can you say it out loud? Like, oh, I did nothing today. Oh my gosh, I sat here and I did nothing, but did you really do nothing? Because if you listen to me and you learn something, at least you learned, or maybe you learned something from the market, maybe you got analysis, you got more information to make a better decision, but no, since you didn't physically and literally do something, you feel, oh, you see? So that's what everyone has a problem with a lot of the times. So don't get caught up in it. That's how you avoid it. That's just like literally just don't, that's an illusion. It's literally an illusion because it doesn't, you have to be, if you know how this game works, you can't be trading every day. No, I mean, honestly, find me one machine that stays on all the time. Like machines don't even stay on all the time. You know, you can't just have anything 24 hours a day. Eventually, it will need. You need energy. You need fuel. And at one point, too, energy and fuel may not make sense to power something all the damn time. The refrigerator is a fucking great example. You win. That's a great counter example. The fridge, okay? The fridge is the one that wins. Nuclear react is dangerous from overheating. The fridge, I don't know anything philosophical or smart I could say about the fridge because it is a counter example to all of this. So the fridge there, light bulbs burn out. Fridges burn out too, but the fridge is reliable. Man, I feel you. But you get the idea, okay? Most things are usually not on. So if you want to be a fridge, okay, that's fine then. If you want to be a fridge and sit in one place your whole life, okay, and then just get hot and cold, that's it, and maybe just be cold and numb and frozen your whole life and sit in one room your whole life, then go be a fridge. Go ahead. Then you could run all day. Then you could trade every single day. You could trade, be the fridge. Go ahead. If you want to be the fridge, be the fucking fridge. That's what you could be. If that's what you decide. I don't want to be the fridge. I'm not going to be the I'm not, no. I can't do that every day. I need a break. I need I think I'm more of a plane type of guy. You know, you could throw me in the air. I could go 30,000 feet, but let me relax for a little bit. Ground this bitch, you know? So I'm not going to do the fridge. Then let me get some fuel. I need some good grade A, 100,000 octane. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. So be the fridge. No, it's not a humble analogy. Just, I don't know. It's good. The toasters are solid. But you guys get it. All I'm saying is that you don't have to physically do something all the time. Okay? You don't always have to be in go. You can move forward by sometimes not moving. You know, sometimes if you pass, that's a move. It's strategic. Some of you need to be strategic instead of moving. That is the number one thing I think most of you guys need. You just need to learn strategy as opposed to just moving. That's it. If you understand there's like you remember when you played video games the first time, it's like strafing for Halo 2. It's like the first time you discover strafing and moving around. It's like you just need strategy. That's all. If you get a little strategy, you'll go a long, long way. That's it. That's it. Strategy. That's what we need. Strategy. That's the word of the week for you guys. Strategy. Everyone say it out loud. Strategy. Are you a strategic person? Can you say, ask yourself, strategic, are you strategy? I want to even, like, come on. If only if I knew about strafing, that's Halo 2, exactly. Strafing's very important. Strategy, there you go, it's good. I want to say it like maybe, what's your strat when you're driving? Are you strategic? But then I don't want any of you to try to be strategic and get in a car accident, don't do anything. Like, just strategy. Are you a strategic person in life? Try to be strategic, okay? That's it. God bless you. End of the day rant. Your strategy isn't working. You need a new strat. Well, let me tell you something. Strategies cannot be, you can't really say anything of their efficacy until you've tried it for at least a year. So if you're not doing something for a year, it's not really a strategy, and you can't say it didn't work or not. Does that make sense? So be wise with how you select strategies and how you select out of strategies. Oh, we're looking at close here. No! The house is pending. Oh, one of the places went pending I wanted. That's sad. I was just trying to check my portfolio, and then an email alert came up. Guys, plan. Yeah, I got 5 minutes left. That's what I'm doing. I'm checking my end of the day. I'm just trying to see what we got here. No, nothing too big. The LQDs were great. I don't know if the HYGs are still up. So hyped for the uncle. I hope you're not too hyped, because I don't want, like, remember, like, it's not like this isn't, like, it's not going to be the best. Like, I'm just letting you know. Like, you should be excited, but, like, what if there's too much hype? I don't want it to be like, I've seen some of these rappers drop and everybody gets so hyped and like, this guy sucks. There's only one good song. Everyone's just like, the only good song was World War II. They're going to be like, oh, it's World War II. I'm like, it's not even called World War II. It's called World War. Well, that's called World War II. That's not. Man. Yeah, we did run Philo today. It was a quick one. How many tracks? 18. 18 tracks. Varying from 1 minute and 40 to 3 minutes and 30. It will be on everything. It will be on everything. Mm-mm-mm. 3 days back at work, taking pics. It's risky with everything going on. Excitedly discovering my lane, baby. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Run it. The intro for here, that one's already out. You could get the intro on iTunes, Spotify, and YouTube. It's not like a debut album, no. All I did, like, that's why I'm like, I feel like you guys are gonna, like, again, uncle's like me, and I'm the manager. So when I choose Final Cut to a degree. It's like, I know it's like the first one, but like I didn't really put like a high priority on quality, in the sense of like, it's still like good, but it's not. Oh wait, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. We're gonna have to cut off the early release introduction from Uncle Answer's manager there, but. Ladies and gentlemen, as we approach our landing here, please get rid of any bags if you do not want to hold them. Otherwise, throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll come through here with the bag in the aisles. But as we approach our landing, we got a little bit of altitude. We were flying a little bit lower than usual today, but it looks like we're back up to cruising altitude as we make our final approach here. Please do not get up and leave until we have fully taxied into the gate and you hear the bell. Terminal 2, second link terminal. That will take you to the nightly Watchlist and main channel. You're going to have your layover there around 5:15 p.m. Pacific time, and then there is also also a premiere if you would like to check in early. And then we're going to be taking off tomorrow around 6 a.m. Pacific time promptly. So that is it. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and they'll get that to you right away. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. 1 minute! That was decent. Dude, my clock is so messed up. I don't know why Windows 10 clocked is good. Is messed up. Let's go. 15 seconds. We still made money on the long term today, bro. What the hell? We're at 10% again. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ding! Ding, 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 ding. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Yes. Amen. Amen. God bless you. GG. GG. Good game, everybody. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good sportsmanship. Good teamwork. Hey. Please, just shake hands. Shake hands. No ass grabbing. It's 2020. That's inappropriate. Does not matter how enthusiastic you are. But congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Does not matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. And unfortunately, not everybody gets a trophy, and it's okay. Not everybody gets a trophy, but everybody gets to try again, baby. So I'm going to see you here in the morning. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp. And 4.9. I love you guys. God bless you. Look at that. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Let's go, baby. Oh, 5K? By the time the whole... Are you serious? God bless you, man. All right. I love you, man. Thank you. So I have a special message for you for all my beautiful... at least 5,000 of you. I got a beautiful message for you. So I hope you guys are ready. But here it is, okay? Make sure, before I get into that, I gotta do some self-promo here. Second link, nightly watch list. If you miss this, you're going to miss the play for tomorrow. You're going to miss the plays that we made today. Check the watch list. Very, very important. Watch the watch list get rich. Check out the new channels. Lending tips. Free real estate. Right here. Colt Real Estate. Oh, shit. Face reveal. Hold on. Check that out. First link under there. You'll get it. You'll be good to go. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Tastyworks login. Some of you actually did this, bro. Yo, so if you click this link and do it, I get paid. So if you want a new brokerage, they're great. They have a bunch of options tools. Personally, I think the better brokerage is Tastyworks right here, or Thinkorswim, excuse me. So I only get paid for this link. That's why it's there. So go ahead, do your thing. But if you want to make me money, you could click it, run it up, baby, go make a new brokerage. Doesn't hurt. How option pricing works, a bunch of important tutorials right here. How to set up the long term, the Ghetto Spread, invented by the Colt 2019. And finally, the prayer request wall, ladies and gentlemen, okay? So me and my mom, we like to pray for you guys. Even if you don't believe in anything or you don't believe what I believe, we would still love to pray for you. You can fill it out if you just want somebody out there rooting for you. Knowing somebody out there cares. You know, I'll wear your jersey, baby. I got you. I'm down to rep for the team. I'll be a loyal fan right there. You know, I'll be your fan. Just fill that out. I got you, baby. God bless you. I got a lot of fans. I almost have 1,000 fans that I'm fans of. So I love you guys. God bless you. Almost 1,000 prayer requests so far. It's quite phenomenal, you guys. So God bless you. Me and my mom really enjoy that, and I think we've seen some good changes and even had some good prayer feedback on it so far. I love it all. So God bless you. That's pretty much it. You all liked the video. You killed it. We'll see you on the watch list. The drip tape comes out. I'm going to give you something, but actually, no, I'm going to have to hurry it up today. I have an appointment here at 1:30, so I'm going to have to actually get going. I got to eat, do all that stuff. So I love you all, and let me end it with this, my friends. I just want to give a special, special shout out to all of my people who chose positivity today, okay? I know we live in a world, you see a lot of stuff. It's easy to watch the train wreck. It's easy to pay attention to negative people. Speaking from my personal experience, it's so much easier to want to clap back than just to say I love you or to see like a positive comment. So I see all of you guys, man, telling you, all the people who chose positivity. I know it doesn't get the same attention, so we like to, at the end of the day, just recognize that we saw the positivity. We see you, baby. Y'all did it. Y'all chose positivity. You're on the internet, very small. There's not too much accountability, and you still chose it. You chose to follow rules, even if it, you didn't like it. You could have disagreed. Again, nobody was watching, man. And I know some of you choose positivity all the time. You're quiet out there, and then you see all the attention when people are angry and mean. But I see you, baby. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We got some beautiful people in here. I can't thank you enough. So please, you guys, just keep showing love. Just be yourself. Just keep being who you are, honestly. I love my guardian angels, man. I love Chad. I mean, I hope you guys are ready. I'm back. I'm glad to be here back on Monday. We got a lot this week. So thank you. Keep choosing positivity. Even if you don't see the benefit just yet, try. I'm telling you. And I think some of you have already gotten a little taste of it. God bless you, man. I love you all, but keep it up, and thank you, though, honestly. Again, very, very unique and rare to see what we have here. Accountability with no accountability and people holding it down. It means a lot. So thank you for not ruining the experience for everybody. Thank you for sourcing information, bringing stuff here. Let's make some plays. We got the elk. Let's just keep making moves, baby. That's it. Let's keep making moves. That's all. Let's get positive. Let's run it up. Let's have a good year regardless. I think it's already a good year regardless. So let's go, baby. I love you all. Finally, you know what you need to do, my friends. Go do something positive, baby, okay? You go see somebody, they trying to get into trading, they trying to do anything. Remember I told you the other day, man. I told you the other day. You don't think they already have people out there doubting them, telling them it's not going to work? Go be a beacon, baby. Go be a positive light. You'd be surprised what your comments can do on the positive end for somebody. Just say something. Give them support. Be like, I think you could do it. That's cool, man. Let me know what happens when it happens. Like, just be a positive person. It goes a long way. If you have an opportunity, take it. Next. If you see someone getting bullied, pay no attention to the person doing the bullying. Pay all attention to the person who's getting bullied. Go show some love. You guys could comfort more than you think. Y'all could be there. Again, cost you nothing. You could have a bigger impact than you expect or give yourself credit for. And then finally, richest man in Babylon, strangest secret in the world, Proverbs New Living Translation. That's it. It's easy. Get it going. And it's Monday. I need y'all relaxed. Need y'all ready to go. If you feel like you could handle that experiment I gave you during philosophy, run it up. But in the words of Uncle Answers, I'm going to ask you this, man. For real. Tell me, what you doing this for? That's it. That's it. What are you doing this for? Okay? That's it. That's all. Think about it. What are you doing it for? Okay? Uncle Answers tonight. Watchlist tonight. I got to get going. I'm going to leave you with that. I can't even hit you with the World War. I got to go. Today I'm actually on a schedule. I forgot. I literally even just remembered. So I love you. God bless you. I'm going to see you in a few hours. Don't worry. Okay? See you in a few hours. I love you all. Hope you had a wonderful day. Shout out LQD. Shout out to Colt. Thank you for being positive again, you guys. I appreciate you. All the people who liked the video. Fucking love you, baby. Let's go. I'm excited for a whole nother week of this. I hope you were. Let's go, baby. Amen, baby. Amen. Let's go. Stop the Colt, baby. All right. Love you all. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list, baby. Peace out. Oh, hey. We kind of got a pony, and then I'm going to get the drip tape. Okay, love you. Bye.